to protect and uphold the constitutional rights of both Mr. Robinson and Ms. Kirk. In furtherance of those important interests, all persons attending these proceedings are reminded that portable electronic devices are not permitted in the courtroom or on the fourth floor. The court also expects every person in attendance will be treated with the dignity and respect to which they are entitled. Consistent with the court's standing decorum order, all spectators shall remain quiet, civil, and orderly during all times. Spectators shall not engage in conduct that is distracting, disruptive, provocative, disrespectful, uncivil, or threatening in any manner. Spectators shall not make audible comments of any kind, shall not shake or nod their heads, and shall not make gestures or other visible reactions during today's hearing. Spectators shall also not wear or display pins, buttons, signs, clothing, photographs, or other items expressing support for or opposing to any person connected with this case, or expressing any position concerning the status of this case as a capital offense. The court appreciates the cooperation of all present in maintaining a courtroom environment that is safe, respectful, orderly, and faithful to the rights and dignity of every person involved. Turning now to counsel. Before we begin, I wish to acknowledge the professionalism, civility, and competence demonstrated by counsel for both the defense and prosecution during yesterday's proceedings. It is evident to the court that each of you approach this matter with seriousness, preparation, and a deep commitment to your respected responsibilities. The court appreciates the care which you have taken in advocating for your positions and the respectful manner in which you have done so. Thank you. Do either party require the benefit of the record before we proceed?
The state does, Your Honor. Mr. McBride will address the court.
All right, and just as a reminder, the microphones at counsel table are turned off to prevent the inadvertent capture of any communication. So if you would like to come forward, thank you. And turning to Mr. McBride.
Thank you, Your Honor. Before this hearing, the defense moved to find Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution, Rule 7B and Rule 1102 unconstitutional as it relates to the admissibility of hearsay and reliable hearsay at this hearing. The issue was extensively briefed and argued. The court denied the defense motion to exclude the use of reliable hearsay at the preliminary hearing. That ruling is at docket number 631. In addition, defense counsel filed a standing objection on July 3rd. That's docket 678. The standing objection reasserted the arguments made in defendant's previous motion. Defendant continues to make these same objections throughout the testimony of each witness. I believe both the state and the court and everyone present knows that the defense objects to the use of hearsay or reliable hearsay at this hearing. On the point of preserving the objection, that
everybody welcome in.
defense counsel has filed
I'll be on the camera in a minute.
standing objection.
Thank y'all so much for coming in. Moderators, I see y'all coming in. Thank y'all so much for coming in. Y'all, this is live. So just keep tapping the screen and share the live out. And thank y'all so much for being here.
Ask the court to acknowledge and the record to reflect the standing objection. And we also ask the court to give an instruction that continuing objections on this ground are unnecessary. Of course, if it relates to some other ground or is some item that's particular to a particular statement, that objection may be appropriate. But at this point, we feel that the repeated objections that have been made and already been ruled upon are unnecessary and cause undue delay.
Thank you, Mr. McBride. To defense.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Burt for Mr. Robinson. We have no objection to that procedure as long as the court makes a ruling that the objections are preserved. We do think it would expedite matters if we didn't have to repeat the standing objection. There may be particular objections that are not covered by the standing objection we've made, and so we ask permission to be allowed to make those objections as needed.
Thank you, Mr. Burt. Thank you to both sides. I appreciate the presentation and your argument about this. The court takes no position in regards to whether the objection is made again and again or not. I leave that to the parties. I recognize the need to expedite this, and if both sides stipulate, I will adopt the request that the standing objection as it relates to 1102 Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution, and all relevant authorities that have been cited have been noted, and the standing objection by defense is in place. However, if defense feels the need to do that in order to protect the constitutional rights of Mr. Robinson, the court will not prevent that, nor stand in its way. This court is not is acting in the role of a magistrate and will allow the parties to move forward as necessary.
It's penalties, and you're cooking a chili.
For all of the yesterday's proceedings and will be in place throughout the rest of the preliminary hearing. Anything further or any need for the record given the court's statement?
Not from the state.
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, the court acknowledges that the exclusionary rule is in effect. At this time, any witness who is subject to exclusion should be excused from the courtroom. And again, I will leave it to the parties to monitor the courtroom to ensure that if a witness has come in and they shouldn't be, that they are redirected. I invite Agent Hull to return to the stand to resume direct examination. And Agent Hull, you are still under oath. Mr. Sturgill?
Thank you, Judge.
And before we begin, is there a way to dim these lights just a tad like we did yesterday? Perfect, thank you. All right, as of yesterday, there is also a water bottle to your left. And if you wouldn't mind just making sure that microphone is directly in front of you, we want to make sure that the record picks up your testimony today. Mr. Sturgill, your witness.
Thank you, Judge. Agent Hull, we're going to return to what has been marked State's Exhibit 12.1. There was reference to it yesterday. And I'd like to ask you again, have you reviewed that exhibit? Yes. And if you wouldn't mind, just briefly remind us what that exhibit consists of.
The exhibit is a compilation or a piece running of a summary of videos from UVU campus.
Dude, speak up in a damn mic.
And that's what I hear. So let's go ahead and stop. I'm not hearing it, so I'm going to have you repeat. Let's test it. Go ahead.
Check.
All right, I believe that.
Damn.
Mr. Sturgill, if you wouldn't mind restarting.
I can do that, Judge.
Thank you.
Maybe bring the mic from the base a little bit closer to you. If that'll help. All right, let's go ahead and go back to what's been marked as State's Exhibit 12.1.
Y'all, I'll be on the camera in a
I'd asked you,
minute. Just give me a second.
A moment ago, if you'd reviewed that exhibit.
Yes, I have.
Okay. And would you just remind us what that exhibit consists of?
It's a compilation of videos that were part of the overall footage that was obtained from the Utah Valley University as part of the investigation.
And does that compilation video, from your point of view, capture Mr. Robinson arriving to and visiting the UVU campus?
It does, yes.
On September 10th through the 11th, 2025?
Correct.
Okay. And again, I asked you this question yesterday, but did you prepare that video compilation?
I did not.
Okay. Do you know who did?
The Utah County Attorney's Office.
Does that video, and I'm referring to 12.1 exhibit, State's Exhibit 12.1, does it include all of the footage collected by the SBI from UVU?
It does not, no.
Does that video, again, 12.1, include all of the footage you collected from UVU that captures who you believe is Mr. Robinson walking around campus?
Not all of the footage, no.
You reviewed this compilation with Mr. Olson, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And in its entirety?
Yes.
And he actually, and then you collected an 1102 statement from him.
I did, yes.
And I believe that has actually been admitted into evidence as State's Exhibit 12.3. Did Mr. Olson refer to that exhibit, 12.1, in his statement?
He did, yes.
Okay. 12.3. I'm going to put on your monitor State's Exhibit 12.3, and I'd ask that if you scroll down towards the very bottom. And I would ask that you read from the statement specifically what Mr. Olson said about State's Exhibit 12.1. And I want to narrow your focus, so I'm going to draw your attention about 3/4 down the page. There's a sentence that begins on the left margin, "I have reviewed." Do you see that?
I do, yes.
Okay, would you please read that sentence?
I have reviewed State's Exhibit 12.1, and the recordings are true and accurate, including timestamps, dates, and camera labels. The only changes are some zooms and red highlights, which were not part of the original recording. Would you
Have
like me to-
you, I'm sorry?
Sorry, I didn't know if you wanted me to continue. Or...
No, that's good enough. Have you had a chance, well, you reviewed the raw footage yourself, is that correct?
Correct.
And does that comport with your viewpoint of that exhibit?
It does, yes.
Have you had a chance to review what's been marked as State's Exhibit 12.4?
Yes,
Okay, and when did you review that exhibit?
this morning
And who did you review that exhibit with?
with Kimberly Durfler.
Okay, was there any conversation about that exhibit?
No, I was just shown the video.
Okay. Nobody asked you questions or suggested anything to you?
They did not know.
Did you prepare that exhibit?
I did not.
Do you know who did?
The Utah County Attorney's Office.
All right. And I'm referring specifically to what's been marked State's Exhibit 12.4. What is depicted in that video?
That video is, again, a compilation of videos from the overall footage that was obtained from Utah Valley University for September 11th and September 12th.
And how does it compare to what's been marked as State's Exhibit 12.1?
It appears to be the same footage. However, on this particular version, there were no circles or blurs that had been made to the video.
How about zooming in and zooming out?
No, there was no zooming or zooming out.
Does it appear to be identical to the raw footage that you've seen that portrays this particular part of the UVU surveillance video?
It does, yes.
Judge, the state would move to admit what's been marked State's Exhibit 12.4.
Your Honor, we just object to the publication of this for all the reasons we argued yesterday. We think this video is going to play a big role in the trial, and to allow the public to see it now would seriously impact our ability to get a fair trial, and we're asking the court not to publish it.
Thank you. And Mr. Sturgeon, and to all counsel, as it will apply to all counsel, when you are moving a piece of evidence, it's the three parts, whether admissibility into the record,
Right.
to be published in the courtroom, to be published in the courtroom and captured by the media. So, Mr. Sturgill, as it's your request, what are you requesting?
Judge, first of all, clearly I'd move to admit the exhibit. I'd ask, and Judge, the presumption is that this is a public record and should be published. And so the state's position is that it should be published here in the courtroom, and it should be published in such a way that the media can capture it on video.
All right. Your Honor, can I be heard on that very briefly? You may, if you would approach the lectern, please, and state your name.
I'm David Ryman. I represent the news media. I didn't make an appearance because the news media technically aren't parties, but as you know, they do have the right to be heard on issues like this, and I've tried to keep that to a minimum. But since this is the first one coming up today, I thought it might be helpful to just address it again. There is a presumption not just that it be published in the courtroom, as we talked about yesterday, because the participants or the spectators in the courtroom have a right to know what the court is viewing so that they can understand how you're making your decision. This seems like a very important piece of evidence. It doesn't seem like there is a basis to keep the people who are in the courtroom today from understanding why it's being introduced. It is not like the videos yesterday, and my understanding at least is, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but we didn't object to the videos that weren't published yesterday that were graphic. We didn't object to the non-publication of the autopsy report. The argument here that Ms. Nestor just made is this seems really relevant, and that is precisely why it needs to be public. with the last thing I'll address is just EMC. There is a presumption, it's a rule presumption, not a constitutional one, that EMC is allowed. And I think that for all of the reasons that we've briefed this for your honor several different ways, there needs to be a really good reason why. You know, if it's being published in a public proceeding in the courtroom, it should not also be, it should not also be allowed to be published to the media. So,
Thank you.
thank you.
Mr. Sturgill, do you wish to respond or perhaps give a little bit more detail on what this video purports to show?
Well, do you want me to proffer that, Judge, or have the witness?
I'll defer to you.
Okay. Well, first of all, if I could take one step back. Let me ask you, I may have misheard, but let's just be clear about this video, the compilation video. It includes video surveillance from UVU campus from what dates?
September 10th, 2025 into the morning of the 11th, 2025.
And if you wouldn't mind just describe in a bit more detail what this compilation includes.
The compilation shows the movements of the individual believed to be Mr. Robinson on Utah Valley University campus, arriving and leaving in a vehicle, arriving and leaving on foot, and then returning and leaving, and then attempting to gain access again in a vehicle. And his movements throughout the day are included in the videos also.
Is there any footage of the alleged shooting?
There is not, Judge.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify that. Ms. Nestor, given that additional information and anything further from defense?
Your Honor, Mr. Burt's he's the one who's been litigating all of the First Amendment issues, if he could address Mr. Ryman's argument.
Yes, Mr. Burt, if you wouldn't mind coming forward.
Judge, I wanted to clarify one argument that was made by counsel for the media yesterday, and that was the rules, the Rule 4-202.02 does not apply to the situation we're in right now, and that is wrong. The rule says that this rule applies to the judicial branch, and 4-202.02J says the judge may regulate or deny access to exhibits to ensure a fair trial. So I think that rule does apply to our situation, and the Supreme Court in the Algier, ALLGIER case, 258 Pacific 3rd, 589, applied the rule in the context of an evidentiary exhibit. And I know the court has not mentioned, since counsel made that argument, this particular rule, but I think it does apply.
TikTok real quick. I'm going to have to restart the platform. I got to get on camera very quickly. They just restricted my live because I'm not on camera. TikTok only. I'm not on camera, and I'm trying to, get myself on camera in the next 3 minutes. So y'all listen. They restricted the live. If you haven't followed the channel, go ahead and hit the follow button right now. It's just going to be a quick restart, okay? It's going to be a quick restart. So listen, just follow the live stream right now. Give me like 30 seconds and I'll be right back. Again, thank y'all so much.
Prejudice in this way. The court knows and has access to the media coverage up to the time when we litigated the motion concerning closing this hearing to the cameras. And the court knows that one feature of the media coverage has been a very pro-prosecution bias of every story that has been published on this account. The court also knows from that coverage that information is being widely disseminated, and you have found in connection with the shackling issue that the publicity in this case is likely to reach jurors who will be part of our jury pool. And we've also submitted to the court a public opinion survey, which shows that the prejudicial publicity that the media has already generated in this case has affected the jury pool. And so those are all factors the court can point to and rely on and conclude that publication of this particular exhibit should not be allowed because there is a realistic likelihood of prejudice to Mr. Robinson's right to a fair trial. So under that standard and under the rule, the court ought to deny publication.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr.
All right.
Thank you.
Any final argument from the parties before the court issues its ruling?
Your Honor, can I be heard on that briefly?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. David Ryman. I just wanted to clarify. I don't know that Mr. Burt and I necessarily disagree about what he said about the rule. What we were talking about yesterday was something different. That is the portion of the rule that classifies records that are in the court file. It's not the same as what happens in a public hearing. And Mr. Burt referenced the portion of the rule that essentially just tracks the constitutional standard, which of course, controls here as to whether in this public proceeding it can be closed in any way, and non-publication of exhibits as a form of closure. So I don't necessarily disagree. I would just underscore a lot of what Mr. Burt just said has been briefed ad nauseum at this point. Their position that publicity is incompatible with a fair trial. The Allgaier case he mentioned, I know that case. I litigated that case. It involved a confession that the court found public because you have so many other tools to seat a fair and impartial jury. And we have cited that case repeatedly, and so has Your Honor, I think, recognized it in your ruling, saying
All right,
pretrial
thank you.
publicity can coexist with the defendant's right to a fair trial. So the last thing I'll say is just that the constitutional standard that I think we're all agreeing applies here is weighty and difficult to overcome. And it is never satisfied, as we've explained, by just generalized assertions that there's a lot of publicity out there. It's got to be something really specific, and they just haven't made that showing. And I certainly don't think that a video that apparently just shows the defendant walking around the UVU campus qualifies.
Thank you. Anything further?
Everybody, welcome back in on TikTok. Welcome back in.
I'd like to be crystal clear. You asked if there's any portion of this video that captures, and I believe you asked of the actual shooting. There's no video of that. There is video, however, and you've heard testimony related to this, where the shooter goes to the top of the low-C building, goes out to the edge of the building, low crawls, and then leaves after what we assume is the shot being fired. That's as close as it gets. I don't know if that makes a difference, Judge. I just wanted to make the record clear, and I want to be crystal clear with Your Honor.
Thank you. I appreciate that clarification as it is guiding for this court and making its ruling. I turn.
Again, everybody, welcome in. This your boy Great Vibes on 10. Y'all, we had to restart the TikTok platform because they had restricted the live the first time. So y'all do me a favor, push the live stream out. Thank you so much for coming in. I know it's an early start today. Hey, but we got to get to it, okay? So just push it out. Thank y'all again for coming back, and yeah, let's get to it.
Turn to Utah. Well, let me pull this up. So Rule 4-202.02. I go down to, well, first it says statement of the rule. 1, presumption of public court records. Court records are public unless otherwise classified by this rule. 2, public court records. Public court records include but are not limited to. And I'm going to go down to 2J.
So right now, what they're doing is just to get everybody caught up that's coming in. Okay, the judge is trying to see if public records, especially when it comes to videos, on a case like this, if it can be viewed and admissible viewed in court, or because they're trying to say, hey, we should show this or we should show that, But again, I'm alleging the defense attorney is arguing the fact that, hey, look, if since it's public, we can show it here on the screens, and we can talk about it. So again, that's the only thing the judge is doing, is just looking up the statute and the state statute and different things like that when it comes to video and public records and showing them in court. All right. Again, y'all welcome in. Y'all excuse me for being stopped up a little bit. TikTok, we had to restart. Welcome back in. Share the live stream out. Let's go.
Exhibits, but the judge may regulate or deny access to ensure the integrity of the exhibit, a fair trial, or interests favoring closure. And the court recognizes the importance of the constitutional rights of Mr. Robinson being upheld and protected. At the same time, the court also recognizes the importance of transparency and a proper balance to ensure that the constitutional rights of all parties are upheld. As it relates to this exhibit, I believe it's 12.4.
12.4, yes.
Based off the representation of what is in that, the court differentiates this exhibit from the exhibits from yesterday, namely Exhibit 7, Exhibit 8, and Exhibit 9, as those are different in nature.
Thank you,
And
Chelsea.
those,
Thank y'all for sharing the live stream
issues
out.
relating to Utah Constitution, Article 1, Section 28, as it relates to the Declaration of the Rights of Crime Victims. And the court also recognizes Utah Rule of Evidence 1102, as that is the foundation that's being laid for the admission of this exhibit. Having taken in consideration all factors, the court rules that Exhibit 12.4 is admitted into evidence and shall be played in the courtroom and may be broadcast by the media. And we can proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Agent Hall, before we actually watch State's Exhibit 12.4, I have just a few questions. Yesterday, you testified at the very beginning of your investigation that you focused on the video that captured the shooter on the top of the Low-C building. Is that correct?
Yes.
I believe you also testified that you began by working your way, and this is what I remember you saying, so correct me if I'm wrong, but you in essence testified that you began with that video and you started working your way backward and forward with the UVU surveillance video in an effort to trace the shooter's steps on campus. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. Would you mind explaining just in a little bit more detail what you meant by that, tracking forward and backward on that video?
Yeah, we had a known when the shooting occurred, and as the officer testified, there was a video of an individual on the roof at the time of the shooting. And so the philosophy that we applied was to take what we knew and then work that forward through the timeline and backwards through the timeline to try and establish where the individual had gone from the rooftop or how the individual had come to be on the rooftop.
And did that, for lack of a better term, did that bear fruit?
It did,
Did you
yes.
actually see from, at least in part, where he came from and where that shooter went?
Yes, more so where he came from. It was very limited after the fact.
You testified yesterday that in reference, I believe, to what's Mark State's Exhibit 21, that you believe Mr. Robinson visited campus at least 4 times on the 10th and the 11th.
Correct.
And I think you reaffirmed that today. Did you do the same attempt, that is, to track Mr. Robinson through UVU surveillance video during each of those 4 visits?
Yes.
Or those other 3 visits, I guess.
Yes, on each occasion we attempted to follow the movements of the individual throughout campus.
And did you in fact see Mr. Robinson on campus in surveillance video that is not included in State's Exhibit 12.4?
Yes, there is additional footage of him on campus, yes.
Okay. I'm going to have displayed on your monitor. What you're going to see is a paused or a still image. And I'm going to ask if you recognize what, you see that now, Agent Hall?
I do, yes.
Okay. Do you recognize what's displayed on your monitor?
Yes, it's footage from the university that was provided to us, particularly of the parking structure.
Okay. Does it appear to be State's Exhibit 12.4?
It does, yes.
So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to have this video run. And then if you don't mind, as it's running, I'm probably going to be asking you some questions. And so this video has no audio, is that right?
No, there's no audio on the cameras.
Okay. Let's go ahead and start the video.
Your Honor, it's just not up on the screen yet. Maybe you're-
Let's go ahead and put it on all screens. No, I appreciate it. Is, so it is admitted and may be published to the screens. And just want to make sure it's on your screen, Agent. All right. All right, Mr. Sturgill, you may proceed.
Appreciate that, Judge. Thank you. Go ahead. Okay, what are we seeing here, Agent Hall?
That's the vehicle that is believed to belong to Mr. Robinson arriving in the parking garage on campus.
Yeah,
Vehicle records. The vehicle fits the description of a vehicle owned by Mr. Robinson.
is there anything unique about that vehicle that stands out to you?
The shape of the vehicle is very distinct, but predominantly the wheels were very distinctive on this version of the vehicle.
Now what do we see?
The driver of the vehicle exits the vehicle and then walks on foot to exit the parking garage. It's the individual in the red T-shirt and the shorts and the shoes.
And do you believe you recognize who that person is?
Yes,
He
Who is
do.
that?
I believe that's Tyler Robinson.
Come on, y'all. For real.
Where does he go from there?
Are you
He
fuck?
heads out of the parking garage on foot
Are you
into the
serious?
campus, and actually goes to the quad area of the campus. At that time, he makes contact with some representatives from TPUSA.
By quad area?
Sorry, the amphitheater is what I previously referred it to.
All right. So he goes up on campus, visits the amphitheater area, the courtyard or quad.
Correct.
And then what do we see here now?
He returns on foot back to the same vehicle.
And what time is he returning back to the vehicle?
It's about 9:25 a.m.
This shit don't even make sense.
And where is this parking structure located on campus?
It's just off of Campus Drive. It's a short walk from the amphitheater.
What do we see now?
That's the vehicle exiting with Mr. Robinson driving the vehicle.
Now what do we see?
This is Mr. Robinson returning to the campus on foot from the neighborhood to the northeast. You can see he's wearing the same clothing as in the previous video. And he's carrying a blue backpack.
Describe the clothing.
This shit don't even make
It's a
sense.
maroon colored t-shirt with gray or olive colored shorts and then Converse shoes.
And what time did he return to campus?
Just after 10 a.m.
And does he leave the parking structure?
Ayo.
He does, yes.
Okay. And during this visit, do you know where he goes after he leaves the parking structure?
Yes, we were able to track his movements on campus.
Okay, listen. You know what? See, I gotta stop doing that. Listen, y'all. TikTok. Y'all, I'm gonna have to second time, y'all. I gotta restart the live stream. When I put this video on a bigger screen, for TikTok only, what it's doing is the AI is scanning my platform, and when they scans it, it's catching the video big as hell, and they are restricting the live stream. Okay, this is why they're not pushing the live stream out. So this is what I'm gonna need y'all to do. When y'all come in, when y'all see me switch to a bigger screen, I need everybody to start tapping either, send a heartbeat, start knocking out the daily live goal. If that doesn't happen, they're going to keep restricting the live stream. Okay, so y'all, let's be no problem, Lexi. Y'all, let's be active in the chat, and also let's be active with the live goal. Okay, so I got to restart. So just give me a few minutes. Man, this right here started to work for me for real. This right here, damn. That's the second time. Everybody else, welcome in. You too, welcome in. Thank you, Cute Chaos. You too, welcome in. Rumble, welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. I slept right in front of the fan last night, so I'm like real stopped up. So y'all just kind of bear with your boy, okay? Bear with your boy. Again, y'all, welcome in. Everybody on YouTube, y'all, please share this live stream out. Share it out. Share it out, y'all. Rumble, share it out. Man, that right there, just I'm trying to it. They keep restricting the live stream and just keep. You said, me too. I slept in front of the fan every night. I did that by accident. I slept in front of the fan by accident last night. That was my bad. So again, everybody on YouTube and Rumble, welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. I know sometimes y'all get in front of that TV and just, what the hell is this dark mark? Let's see. What is that? Let's remove that. I don't know why I had that up there. Again, TikTok, welcome back in. Remember, everybody's coming in on TikTok. Let everybody know. If we don't hit the start working on the daily live goal and the heartbeats and sharing the live stream out, just being active, TikTok will restrict the live. We literally just got 2 violations in less than 20 minutes. All right. So y'all, please help your boy out so I can stop restarting this live stream. I don't like to do that because it messes with my numbers. All right. Comprende. So whatever the fuck they be saying. All right. Amy, thank you so much. Thank you. All right, let's get back to it.
He went to Chick-fil-A in the Sorensen building and purchased some food, sat and ate the food. Then, I'm sorry.
Where did he purchase the food from?
Chick-fil-A in the Sorensen Center.
And where is that in relation to the amphitheater or the courtyard?
It's kind of on the northeast side of the amphitheater. It would be.
Thank you, Chelsea. Thank you, Chelsea.
On the upper back edge of the amphitheater, furthest away from where the tent was that Mr. Kirk was in.
And from there, where does he go?
From there, he moves across campus, out across Campus Drive into a wooded area on what would be kind of the northeast side of Campus Drive. Then returns back onto campus. We noticed at this point that he's no longer carrying the backpack that he was originally wearing. He moves through the Gunther building and the computer science building. And then I'm sorry?
And then goes where?
Then goes across to the railing that gives access to the roof of the Losi building.
And from there?
From there he comes...
Hold on. Hold on. Whoa. Wait a minute. Y'all follow me here. Hold the fuck on. So again, TikTok, y'all, welcome back in. We just restarted the live stream. So he so allegedly he left the campus. He so I'm presumably I guess this is to be presumed that this happened before the pew-pewing, before that took place.
Back down the stairs and
Yeah.
walks off campus from that point.
And about what time was that he left campus that second time? Do you know?
I believe it was approximately 11 a.m. or just after.
All right, listen, Candy K, thank you so much for the Go Pops. Listen, y'all, the only thing I ask y'all to do is just keep sharing the live stream out on TikTok. Let's hit that, start working on that daily live goal at the top. Let's start working on that. When that happens, TikTok will leave us alone. We just got 2 violations. All right? Please help your boy out. Angela, thank you for your daily heartbeat.
If I recall, I could verify from my notes if you need an exact time.
Yeah, if you don't mind. That'll help you remember, refer to it. Don't read it out loud. Just let me know when you've had a chance to look at that, would you? Were you able to refresh your memory as far as the time?
I was, yes.
And what time was it?
It was just prior to 11 a.m. when he walked off campus.
Okay. And before we go any further, the parking structure that he left initially, where is that parking structure in relation to the LDS Institute building?
I'm sorry, in relation to?
The LDS Institute building on campus?
I think it would be just to the north of the LDS Institute building, if I recall.
Do you recall whether it was adjacent to the LDS Institute?
Yes, it is.
Shit, listen, thank y'all. TikTok is about to leave us alone. Stay active, share the live stream out, be active in the comments, and y'all just do y'all. Just do y'all. That's all I'm asking. 2 violations in the past hour. We don't need no more violations. All right. Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Okay. All right. What do we see displayed here now? Go ahead.
This is a video of Mr. Robinson returning back to campus the same way that he did previously on foot.
And this takes just a moment. And why, well, let me ask you this. You believe this is Mr. Robinson returning to campus?
I do, yes.
Okay. And why do you believe it's Mr. Robinson?
The shoes are the same, and the images that we have are...
I don't give a damn what nobody say. If you're watching and you can barely see the screen, TikTok, don't worry about it. I'm going to keep, making it bigger, then I'll make it small, then I'll make it bigger, then I'll make it small. And I'll try to keep y'all updated on this ticker right here. This young man's his genre, his body language, the way he's moving, and I guess allegedly he's I guess he's scouting the area out before the pew-pewing took place. nothing about this seems right. He doesn't look like somebody that's actually trying to, get a sense of direction or how to set up the weapon or, what the weather is going to be like, especially if this pew is coming from 200 yards, 200 plus yards away, because now once they even said that he walked up on the roof to even see if he could get a sense of direction. It just say they allege that he walked on, he been on the campus 4 times. This time here, he went on the campus, parked in the parking garage, went up the structure, went through the parking lot, went on over into the neighborhood in a wooded area, came back, and now he's back on campus. And I guess he's headed back to his car.
From my viewing and seeing Mr. Robinson on the video, it's the same person.
He's noticeably wearing different clothing.
He is wearing different clothing, and he also is walking with a gait or a limp in this video.
With a gait or what?
A limp.
Okay. Now what do we see?
So this is Mr. Robinson coming up the stairs of the parking structure.
Who just did that? Amy, you know what? Shout outs to you, Amy. Amy, thank you so much for that Stingray. Kiki. Shut up, I hit that button 15 seconds ago. Kiki, thank you for your Go Pops. Kiki, thank you for your heartbeat. Chelsea, thank you for your love you so much times 6. Times 6. And again, y'all forgive me for being a little congested. I should have had that fan in front of me last night. All right, y'all pay attention to this.
Again, he seems to be having issues walking.
This don't even, nothing about this I'm telling y'all, this not somebody that looks like.
Again, we're able to track Mr. Robinson.
Whoa. Y'all look at this. Oh, shit. Hold on. So he looked like he's walking stiff as if something is inside of his pants. Hold on.
And again, we're able to track Mr. Robinson when he leaves this parking structure.
Man. No, listen, patient. This right here was before the pew-pewing. Okay? This was before the pew-pewing. Okay? Because you said that fall was hurtful. This was before that. I guess he was casing the area. Because right now they're talking about he visited the campus at least 4 times before this incident took place. So I'm trying to figure out, why was he walking like that up the stairs? Like something was in his pants or something was going on with his legs. But right here, you can clearly see he's walking just fine here. Look.
Yes, we were able to.
Okay. So when
you see that? He's walking just fine here. Look.
When he leaves this parking structure?
Yes, we were able.
You see that? He's walking just fine.
To.
Okay.
Now, did he do that for the camera? To say, hey, allegedly to the people that's paying me, look, I'm showing y'all that I'm walking as if something is on my purses that's pretty long here. Just make sure I get this. Make sure y'all get this on camera for the alleged people that's paying me here. And again, y'all, everything that I'm saying is allegedly. I could be wrong. Well, how you go from, walking like that, now you're walking just fine in the parking lot? Because I guess he didn't think he was going to be on camera. Yes, I put the banner up, Candy K. Keeping everybody updated as, that's coming in.
So when he leaves the parking structure, where does he go?
He comes up around Campus Drive. As you can see on the video here, there is a cut through there north of the Losi building, and that's Mr. Robinson coming up the sidewalk. He has the noticeable gait or limp in his walk. And then he moves south across the front of the Losi building.
I guess
On
it's
the sidewalk?
Yes,
yes.
correct.
They're talking about up here. I don't know how the fuck you can see
He
that.
would be the rear of the two individuals in this particular video.
So right now, if we were to break this picture into quadrants, where would he be?
He'd be in the top left quadrant, walking to the left of the image.
Now what do we see?
This is an image looking across the parking lot to the Losi building, and Mr. Robinson is appearing on the exterior staircase, which gives access to the Losi building roof and the area where the railing was.
Where? We don't see nothing.
And again, let's break that image into quadrants. Where would he be
Yeah.
located if you broke it into quadrants?
It's in the top right, and the individual can be seen moving under the notations that are on the video.
We don't see shit. Okay, he's supposed to be over here. Where? I don't see
What
nothing.
time is this?
It's just afternoon, about 12:15
On what day?
on September 10th, 2025.
What just happened, or what did we just see happen?
The individual actually kind of rolls over the railing onto the roof of the Losi building.
All right? Go ahead, sir.
And again, in the top left corner, the individual is now seen running across the rooftop of the Losi building to what would be the southwest corner of the building,
I don't see nothing.
crouching down and then crawling to the corner of the building.
I don't see nothing.
And this is at what time?
Around 12:23.
Okay, so okay, all right. Again, I'm not the brightest person in the room here. First of all, none of us can't see shit. That's number one. So I guess here, this is where he's alleged to. This area right here. Okay. Somewhere up in here where he's crouching down. I can't see it. They should have did better with this photo. With this video. And again, it's alleged that I guess this is the day of the pew-pewing. Okay. We don't see nothing. No, cute chaos. None of us are blind. We don't see it.
I think the timestamp on the video is 12:22
On the 10th.
on September 10th. Yes,
So
2025.
we're clear, this is the roof of the Losi building.
Correct.
Can you still see that individual?
Yes, you can, laying prone.
Okay, so is this? No, that's a shadow. We can't see it. Or is that him? In that little dot right there? Boy, my counter. Man, look. Is that him laying prone? I don't want to assume anything. What the fuck are we looking at? How the hell you see him laying prone? I don't see nothing. Oh.
You believe this to be Mr. Robinson?
I'm sorry?
You believe this to be Mr. Robinson?
I do, yes.
And how long is he out there on the edge of the building?
Just until the reported shot was fired at 12:23 and 28. individual then stands up and then moves across the building to the north.
Is that what we're seeing happening right now?
It is, yes. They move behind the atrium area on the rooftop to the northeast corner where the white triangle is.
Well, what damn white triangle?
Do you see Mr. Robinson now?
I do, yes.
Okay.
He's just arriving at the corner of the building.
Okay, he's up here, y'all.
Almost the top center of the image.
I guess that's here on the top of my cursor. Thank you, Amy. And I get, okay, I see a little speck.
And Mr. Robinson lowering and jumping off of the roof of the Losi building onto the grass area, and then moving away towards Campus Drive. And he appears to be carrying some kind of an object in his hand at this time.
Okay, that's him running. Okay, they showing him running this direction towards this wooded area. All right, up here. I know y'all can't see it. I'm trying.
Campus Drive.
And again, broken into quadrants. Where is he currently?
Up here.
In the top right
Yeah.
quadrant.
Up here.
And
This
the
is-
time?
It's 12:24.
You cannot tell me they didn't have any cameras in their fucking courtyard. You cannot tell me they did not have at least one camera pointed in their courtyard, towards their courtyard, anywhere around their courtyard area. You cannot convince me it wasn't a camera in that area, because most college campuses, especially in the courtyard, you're going to have at least 2 to 3 cameras. Why? It's because a lot of people that goes to the school campus or that's visiting there, they know a lot of events take places. Security, they want to make sure that they have eyes on people. They have cameras in these most common areas. But you're going to give us a shitty ass video all the way across the parking lot somewhere we can't even make out.
And 42 on the timestamp.
What do we see now?
He then crosses Campus Drive and drops down into the wooded area on the far side of Campus Drive.
And that is located in what part of the video? What quadrant?
It would have been just off center on the top left side.
Be quiet.
This is the intersection of Campus Drive and 800 South. There's a vehicle attempting to turn right onto Campus Drive.
Oh my goodness. How the fuck we go from 12 in the afternoon, 1 o'clock in the afternoon? Why is it dark outside? You know what, GV? Just let the shit play.
That's the vehicle that's driven by Mr. Robinson.
And on the screen, where is that vehicle that you're referring to located, if you broke it into quadrants?
It's on the left side, on the upper side, the upper quadrant.
So again, this is it right here. Cut off some
Now what do we
headlight. He cut off his
That
lights.
vehicle's now pulling away and heading east on 800 South.
And why do you believe that vehicle is Mr. Robinson's vehicle?
When that vehicle was stopped, it actually made contact with an officer who was doing security detail.
Okay, and do you know who that officer is? or
Officer
was?
Goforth,
Okay, and do you know which department he works for?
Spanish Fork Police.
And did you have a conversation with Mr. Goforth regarding this interaction at that intersection?
I did, yes.
Okay, and what time was that interaction? I'm sorry, did I ask you that?
It was approximately 12:30 a.m.
On the 11th?
on September 11th, 2025.
So you talked to Officer Goforth about that contact on the corner on that, during the early morning hours of the 11th.
Correct.
And what did Officer Goforth tell you about that interaction?
It was an interaction that, I guess cop intuition, but there was something about the interaction that made him make a note of the license plate of the vehicle. And then subsequently, when information was available that that vehicle, or a vehicle matching the description of that, was involved in the incident, he ran the information that he had obtained from the stop and was able to identify that it was registered to Mr. Robinson, and he had in fact had contact with Mr. Robinson on the morning of September 11th, 2025.
The information that he ran, do you know what information when you say that, he ran information?
Yes, he ran a partial plate.
Okay. A license plate?
Correct.
And based on that partial license plate, he was able to identify the owner of that vehicle?
Yes,
And did he tell you who the owner of that vehicle was?
he did, yes.
Okay, and who did he tell you that it belonged to?
Said there were two registered owners of the vehicle, Tyler Robinson and an Amber Robinson.
Did he say anything about the person that he actually interacted with?
Yes, it was a male that he believed to be Tyler Robinson.
Y'all, I'm not the brightest person here. I'm not the smartest person. I'm not, the most educated person. Hell, sometimes I can barely even speak. My grammar is fucked up. But you're not going to convince me that bullshit ass evidence you just showed. You don't think that shit's supposed to stand up in court. Y'all, we're talking about this right here is supposed to be a collaboration with the police department, the college police department, the sheriff's office, and also the FBI. And this the best y'all can do? This is what y'all bring to the court. Of a dude walking up some stairs. He was walking fine at first. Y'all allege he visited the campus 4 times before the pew-pewing took place. Showing him walking up some stairs, walking towards a wooded area, walking back. When he came back, he was limping on the stairs, walking fine to his car. Then y'all showed another video of that anybody that, we could barely see this video of him laying prone, walking over to the area, laying prone on the top of this building. And I guess this is where the shot took place. He took off running, dropped down, and went, what they say, kind of northeast towards a wooded area. But you could barely see, you could make out the footage. Then you show the next video of this at nighttime. Nicole caught on this. He shot at 12:23 and ran across the parking lot at 12:42. Y'all see what I'm talking about here? The officer yesterday said that when the shot went off, he spotted a empty holster on the floor, on the ground, that holds a pew-pew or handgun. But then automatically he looked up and he ran towards the building, hopped over the guardrail, get on top of the building. That's when he saw a screwdriver. Amy, thank you for the picnic dog. Candy, thank you so much for the 5. For the 5 super populars. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, nothing about this is making sense. Nothing about this is adding up here.
Let's return again to what's been marked Stakes Exhibit 12.1. Again, you've reviewed that video.
Yes.
And the difference between 12.1, or what's been marked as Stakes Exhibit 12.1, and 12.4 are, if I understand you correctly, are these enhancements that we've been talking about.
Yes.
And specifically, be specific about the enhancements, and let's go one at a time.
Okay.
I think there's a reference to either red circles or red highlights. I think
Correct.
That's how Mr. Olson described it, red highlights.
Yes.
Do you know what he's, or what is he referencing by the red highlights, or what do you believe he's referencing?
I believe he's referring to red ovals or circles that were placed over the image to identify specific individuals of note.
And these red circles.
Listen, Severa, again, listen, you have a valid point. Just like a lot of you all. If you're sitting here listening to this bullshit, just to keep up with the timestamp, look at the body language of the alleged shooter. Look how he's moving. Timestamp, placement. They find the most shittiest cameras to pull up and show, I guess, whatever this incident took place. Again, you cannot convince me there's no cameras down on that courtyard. You cannot tell me, even in the main walking areas inside the college campuses that have all these glass windows that's facing the courtyard, you cannot tell me none of those cameras got a visual of that courtyard. It's the most common, hung out if. Now, these are bootleg words that I'm making up. Hung out of it area of any college campus here in the United States of America. But you're going to show us a fucked up ass video all the way across the street, and you're going to make that motherfucker streak all the way down to where we could barely see his ass on top of the building. But you want us to believe that he was the guy that took that shot. And this is the FBI and a sheriff's office and local PD that we're listening to here. Okay. Now y'all, later on in the live, we're going to play the autopsy report that the officer yesterday alleged that was digitized to him. All right. Again, welcome in. If y'all see the follow button at the top of your screen, please click that follow button. Hit that like button, YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. Make sure you share the live stream out. Y'all keep tapping. Y'all are doing great because we haven't been restricted. Thank y'all. We already been restricted twice on TikTok. So thank y'all for being active. Send the go pops. Hit the daily live goal. Help your boy out. I'm stopped up. Help me.
Are they permanent red circles? Are they temporary?
I'm
Different.
I would assume they are temporary. I'm not very technological, but I believe they would be overlaid over the image.
This is a bad question. What I mean by that is do they appear and disappear quickly, or do they linger or last for a period of time?
They're there for a notable period, but I believe they come off the video.
All right. And other than, well, and you said that the circles, what do the circles do?
They identify an area or a person of interest within the video.
And other than do that, do the circles or the highlights, do they do anything with regards to the video itself as far as its accuracy?
Not to my knowledge.
Common sense. Hey, thank you so much for joining the live stream. Now, you said Tyler Robinson is done for. Justice will be served. Now, let me ask you a question. Now, just based on the evidence that was just showed here, based on the evidence that was just shown, how do we know? How do we know Tyler even took that shot? Even if it were a shot being taken, which the evidence don't show that. How do we know it was him? Gypsy said he turned himself in. All right, let me see what the mindset of the chat. Drop a 1 in the chat if you believe that Tyler Robinson was the alleged person at question here. Based on the evidence so far, he was the one that unalived Charlie Kirk. Put a 1 in the chat. If you don't think he did it, put a 2 in the chat. Let me see who I'm dealing with this morning. If you think Tyler Robinson took that shot, drop a 1 in the chat. If he didn't, put a 2 in the chat. So the majority of people put a 2 in the chat. Most people in the chat right now do not believe that he was the one that unalived Charlie Kirk. Again, it's not me. It's what the chat is paying attention to and the evidence that's being presented in the courtroom. All right. again, thank y'all for being honest with yourselves. You're right. It don't mean anything, Gypsy. You're right. But again, this is where you got to remove our feelings from this and look at what's being presented and look at the timeline and listen to the totality of what's going on. Because nothing about this is making sense. Nothing. This is the best they can do.
No.
I think the next enhancement that has been mentioned that we've talked about is there's some blurring.
Yes.
Do you know what that, tell us what that is. What blurring do you see in what's been marked as State's Exhibit 12.1 that you now don't see in 12.4?
If I recall, there were some individuals in the parking garage footage and their faces were blurred. Excuse me.
Is anything other than faces being blurred?
Not that I recall, no.
And how often do you see the blurring throughout the video?
I believe it's just in the original sequence in the parking garage.
The other than the blurring, does the blurring, other than obviously blur out part of the image, does it change or impact the accuracy in your mind of that part of the compilation video?
Not to my knowledge, no.
And then the last thing is, I believe, is there's some zooming in and zooming out that's in 12.1 that has been removed
Yes.
from 12.4. What can you tell us about the zooming in and the zooming out?
Predominantly, it's in the area that was referred to as viewing the Losi building rooftop. I believe it focuses on the area where Mr. Robinson comes up the stairs and onto the rooftop. Those portions of that particular footage were zoomed in for clarity.
Other than zooming in and zooming out, does at least that enhancement to the video, does it change the content of the video,
No,
the accuracy of the video in your mind?
no.
Okay. Are the enhancements in State's Exhibit, well, it's been marked as State's Exhibit 12.1, are they helpful in any way, or what do they add?
Okay, y'all, listen up. Charles Kirk accused unaliver Tyler Robinson is back in court this week as prosecutors begin preliminary hearings and are presenting evidence to see if they can take this to a actual trial, according to the ticker here. So I need to change my thumbnail. Okay.
Add or take away from that video?
I think for people who are not familiar with the area and what's trying to be shown, they allow an opportunity for people to look at an individual who we believe to be Tyler Robinson, and also specific movements with more clarity than the original focal point gives.
So let's talk about the zooming in and the zooming out. It sounds like it's specific to the Losi rooftop, if I understand you correctly.
Yes.
Okay. And I think we've all watched that exhibit.
Correct.
12.4. And although you can see Mr. Robinson and his movements, is it fair to say that it's difficult to really see what's going on?
That would be fair, yes.
Okay. And the version that's in 12.1, does it facilitate at least that part of the video, seeing Mr. Robinson and tracking, I guess, his steps?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Judge, at this point, I think in combination with yesterday, the foundation that was laid yesterday, including the written statement from Mr. Olson, which has been admitted into evidence and is, well, it's already been admitted into evidence. We believe there's enough foundation that at this point we'd also ask the court to admit what's been marked State's Exhibit 12.1. We think it would be well, beneficial for Your Honor to view it.
Ms. Nestor.
Thank you, Your Honor. We renew our authenticity objection, and we also object to for admission purposes. And then we also object to the publication for the same reasons, the fair trial issues that we raised with the unaltered version that was just submitted.
And Judge, sorry, I neglected to mention the other two. Again, Judge, we believe that the presumption is that this is a public record, that it should be not only admitted, but it should be published here in the courtroom, and it should be published in such a way that the media can have access to it.
All right. I do have a question in just directing your attention to the Utah Rule of Evidence 403, to the last phrase, the last 4 words in that. Do you wish to address that?
Judge, I'm going to have to.
Okay, I saw your question. So let me let y'all know what's going on here. This is a preliminary hearing. Again, excuse my French. I'm not the best speaker in the world, so don't laugh at my grammar here, okay? I'm from the South. Preliminary hearing is a pre-trial proceeding in a criminal case where a judge evaluates, and we clearly know this is not a judge here. This is a magistrate sitting up here overseeing this, okay? Where a judge evaluates if there is enough evidence known as probable cause to believe that the defendant committed the charged crime. Again, what we've seen so far, I don't see anything with that, that this guy has done. He just walking across the campus, appearing to have something, to have something on him. 1 minute he's limping, next minute he's not. 1 minute he's limping, next minute he's not. It protects the accused from unfounded prosecutions and determines if the case should proceed to trial. So the evidence that they have shown so far, I see nothing. That's just me. Again, y'all are different. We got a lot of smart people that follows this platform. Again, that's just me. I don't see a motherfucking thing.
To look at 403 specifically for those last
Well,
4 words,
I
unless
can
you
read.
want to share that
I
with
can
me.
read that. Or
Okay, go ahead and
needlessly
read that.
presenting cumulative evidence. So the court may. Let me just read the whole rule for completeness. The court may exclude relevant evidence if its probative value is substantially outweighed by a danger of one or more of the following: unfair prejudice, confusing the issue, misleading the jury, undue delay, wasting time, or needlessly presenting cumulative evidence. I'm not looking at anything else other than that last portion. I recognize there is no jury. I am the magistrate. I am the fact finder, but just addressing that last point of Rule 403.
Right. Judge, well, I don't believe that the evidence is cumulative. I think that each of the 2 videos, although they portray basically the same footage, there's characteristics of the one that has been enhanced that I think makes it easier for Your Honor to truly see what's going on, and for the public to see what's going on. I mean, we've displayed 12.4 on the video, and unless you have very, very, very good vision or you've zoomed in on that monitor, you really can't see what Agent Hull has just described.
You can't see
The
it.
character of 12.1 is it simply, it enhances that at least important parts of that exhibit, and it just makes it easier to see, not only by Your Honor, but also by the public. And specifically as it relates to the zooming in and the zooming out.
Okay. Anything further from the parties as a relates?
Thank you, Bree Walker. Thank you. I've been waiting for somebody to ask this question right here. Where is the video footage of him actually taking the SHOT, taking the shot? I said this 3 times already. Again, everybody on TikTok, welcome in. If you see the follow button at the top of your screen, please click that follow button. And also, y'all, let's go ahead and knock out this live gift goal. Let's go ahead and do this so TikTok can leave us alone. Since I started, we've been violated twice because I'm playing the video. And y'all know every now and then I have to stop the video so we don't get violated, all right? So again, where's the video of him taking the SHOT, taking a shot? It's in a huge, big ass courtyard that can have at least about 2,000 to 5,000 people in there, allegedly. You got all these windows from the building going around this courtyard. You mean to tell me there's not one camera in this courtyard, the most common gather area on this college campus? You mean to tell me there's no cameras in this area? None at the window, at the corner, in a hallway on the college campus, there's where you can see down into the courtyard. Nobody have this camera footage inside the courtyard. Again, all these other college campuses across the United States of this freaking America have cameras in their courtyards. But this is the only, Idaho is the only special ass potato ass state that don't have cameras in the courtyard. But y'all want us to believe this shit. Again, Letty, thank you so much for taking the title. Oh, girl, man, God is going to bless everything you got inside, girl. Listen, man, listen. Thank you so much.
Keeping everybody focused when it turns into a fight. Great vibes on 10, that's the motto every night. Bringing calm to the madness underneath the spotlight.
Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin. True squad rolling and we're doing it again. Hands up high, let the disco ball spin. Great vibes on 10, great vibes on 10.
Welcome to Great Vibes on 10 for the win. I'm sorry, Utah. Thank y'all for correcting me, Utah. Hell, they all up there somewhere in the mountains. My black ass is from the damn South. I don't know shit about Montana. I don't know shit about Utah, Idaho potatoes. I don't know, but thanks for the correction. Everything that they just showed here is bullshit. I don't care if you like Charlie, you dislike Charlie. Nothing about these video footages show this man taking the SHOT. Nothing. This the best you can do. Thank you, FBI and our local sheriff's office for presenting such, great evidence that this man, Tyler Robinson, took this fucking shot.
Relates to 12.1. All right, well, I will admit 12.1 into evidence, but as it relates to playing it in the courtroom or on the television, well, for the media, I find that it is, well, as the fact finder, I will look at the evidence and weigh it as a magistrate is required to do. But I do not find it is I don't find it's necessary to replay this video, given the representation that's the exact same video, the difference being enhancements made. If it was different in any way, or if it added to or subtracted from,
it don't show shit.
But because it's simply the same video, simply zooming in with circles or notations, the court does not find that the interest of justice requires it being played again. But it is received into evidence and will be reviewed by myself in determining a probable cause determination.
And I appreciate that, Judge. And just so we're clear, State's Exhibit 12.1 has been admitted.
It is.
Again, y'all, okay, listen. Magistrate, brother, thank you for being up there on that bench in place of the judge. Magistrate, listen, we thank you. Okay, cool, whatever. Okay, all right. Again, there's nothing on that video to show probable cause for a trial. Nothing on the video that was just presented to show probable cause for a fucking trial. Let it go. Julia, thank you so much for the 2 hanging lights.
Received into evidence, yes.
And your intent is to review it in its entirety, but not here in the courtroom.
Yes.
Can I make one suggestion, Judge? Or maybe one request?
Thank you, lady.
I believe the most important part of the most helpful part of this video is the zooming in and the zooming out. And that is a portion that, if you want, we could isolate that and only play that portion of the video, if you'd be willing to publish that portion of the video. And that's really the thrust of why we are trying to introduce that exhibit, because we believe that it's helpful to see it up close. And unfortunately, because of the way it's formatted and the way it's been recorded, there's no way any of us can zoom in and zoom out on this video to get a better look at what's going on. And that's the reason why we did what we did, but we had to memorialize it and save it, and then present it in that way, rather than just present it in its raw form and then have the ability to zoom in and out, if that helps Your Honor understand why we're doing what we're doing.
All right, Ms. Nestor.
Okay, all right, interactive portion. Now, anybody that follow this channel, y'all know I just can't let the video play. We already got 2 violations so far on TikTok, okay? Interactive. Based on the evidence that was just provided here, right, in this preliminary hearing, if you believe, based on that video, again, if you believe, whether you like Charlie Kirk or not, okay, this ain't about the likes and dislikes, okay? This right here is all about being, just being a moral person. If you believe that, again, Tyler Robinson was the one that took the shot to unalive Charlie Kirk, put a 1 in the comments. If you don't believe he was the person, put a 2 in the comments. If you believe he was the one, drop a 1 in the comments. If you don't think he did it, drop a 2. Whether you like Charlie Kirk or not. Right now, it's not about that. Shout outs to you, Melly Mel. Thank you so much for the fireworks, sweetheart. Thank you. So while I'm looking at y'all numbers, and I guess I could do a roundabout here. Melly Mel, thank you for the hand hearts. I can only assume that at least 27% of y'all said, hey, Tyler Robinson was, based on the video that was just played, Tyler Robinson was the one that took the shot. The rest of you all said, no, that wasn't Tyler. I'm sorry. What they just showed here, you cannot convince me it was Tyler Robinson, the one that unalived Charlie Kirk, based on the evidence that was just provided here. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for being honest. Whether you like him or not, it doesn't matter right now.
To the second request of not playing the whole video in its entirety, but simply the portion with a zooming in. How long is that, Mr. Sturgill?
I think it's a couple of minutes.
All right. Ms. Nestor.
We object to the prejudice of that, Your Honor, and ask the court to stand by your previous ruling on that.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate both parties. What I will do is review this video in court, and it will be displayed to the monitors at council table and to the court's monitor on any portion that you wish to play for me to look at, so all parties can see clearly that the court is reviewing it in court. But I do not find that it is necessary for its publication, because this is the exact same video. I recognize it's zooming, but in balancing constitutional rights, there is nothing on this video from what's been represented that the public hasn't already seen. It's simply zooming in, and I don't find that that is necessary, or and so in balancing the constitutional rights of all parties, I'll view it on the monitor. Council's free to view it with me as I'm looking at it, but it will not be broadcast.
Again, thank y'all for being here, TikTok, YouTube, and Rumble. Listen, Brittany Ann, if you agree with Brittany's Ann statement right here, inside job, they set him up to be the phone guy. Put a yes or no in the comment. Brittany Ann, thank you for that comment. If you believe him to be he was the fall guy, drop him. Well, damn. Well, damn. I know you motherfucking lying. Damn. Okay. Listen, we already know what happened with JFK, and we definitely already know what happened to Martin Luther King. Dr. Martin Luther King. We know what happened with those two. That's why the bullshit that they was putting in these books and making these movies about, you know, I told y'all years ago, I said, y'all don't believe that shit. All right?
In the courtroom or by the video camera.
I appreciate that, Judge. I respect that. I think there's a...
Shut up!
This is, we simply play the You will have this entire exhibit in evidence, though.
Thank you.
Is that right?
Yes, I
Okay.
will. All right, whenever you're ready. Counsel, as it relates to your monitors, just as a caution, if you don't want it to be wished to be picked up, and I'm not saying it will, I know there are camera operators being diligent in ensuring they're complying by the rules, but in abundance of caution, this is just your moment to take care of your screens if you feel the need to do so.
I don't give a damn how you put it. We can see your damn screen. We can see this screen. We can see this screen. Okay. We can see that screen. We can see a little bit on the top of this brunette's head. We can see that damn screen. Hell, we can see screens. Okay. Diana, what you laughing at? I'm just saying.
Judge, if I could just have one moment. Hold on, Kimberly. I'm not sure where the power button is on this. There we go.
All right, counsel for defense, are we prepared? And for the state?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Thank you. Having heard from both counsel, I'll go ahead and review it on my screens. It is not being displayed in the monitor in the courtroom. And you may present 12.1, the portion you wish for me to view.
Oh, I know you fucking lying. Okay, so what's going on right now? So they just showed video footage or footages of Mr. Tyler Robinson walking around the campus. I guess casing the area out, up the stairs, and then they show this far off view where he was on top of the roof in a prone-like position, and then, you know, he left running. He got up, ran across the roof, jumped down, and then ran across, you know, the northern east part of the screen. But now remember, this camera looked like he was about 500 yards away. So my cursor, look at this. My cursor right here was bigger than, was 3 times bigger than what they were showing him doing on the screen. Could nobody make him out? Could nobody see it? You just saw a damn dot. So this gentleman right here, I'm assuming, he came up here at the stand. He said, you know what? We need the bigger version of it. The version that was just played. We can't see shit. We don't know if he even did it. So he said, hey, we can blow it up. Show the bigger version of Tyler Robinson on that roof and just show any movement, actions, anything that was committed of him doing anything on the roof. This is what the judge looking at now in a 12.312. But I don't know the goddamn technical terms for this bullshit. It's showing a bigger version of the screen. I don't know of the video. That's what the judge, this magistrate is looking at now. Boy, my ass this shit is dumb. Boy, goddamn, I need to pee.
And just for the benefit of the record, do you want to put on the record the timestamp of what you're playing, at what point you're starting and stopping? As we go, or when we finish is fine. I just want the record to be complete.
Just the difficulty in doing that is because we've zoomed in, it's removed the timestamp on it. And so-
Well, you can just give me the
count
The
on the
count
video?
on the bottom. There's a timer at the bottom of the total length of the video, so that's fine. I'm just trying to create a record of what exactly I'm looking at.
This is bad. This is bad. This is sad. This is sad. I never known any CCTV where you zoom in, it removes the timestamp. That timestamp is always there in the top right, left-hand corner. Sometimes it's at the bottom. Sometimes it's way at the bottom. Don't no timestamp is removed. Stop lying. Have you ever used CCTV? Nobody is removing no damn timestamp. This is a shit show. This is our government at its finest. This is what y'all taxes is paying for. I want my money back. Every taxes dollar that I've paid to our United States of this fucking America, I want my money back. This is your boy. This is Great Vibes on 10 for the win, y'all. Welcome to the live stream.
Pause on the court system.
Oh, I see. No, it's limitations of technology sometimes. Thank you for letting me know.
So count on the video is just before 6-minute mark, Judge.
All right.
And just so the record's clear, this is State's Exhibit 12.1.
Thank you. I have it on my screen. It's so it looks like it's been paused at 6 minutes and 9 seconds.
Agent Hall, can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, well, let's just, I'm good with playing it.
Yeah. Okay, y'all blew it up.
We'll play it.
Hold on. Let me switch my screen.
Go ahead,
Fuck it.
Kimberly.
It's playing.
Yeah. We can see something right here. They looking at something right here. Lady, move your damn head. Boy, this back is in my way. We want to see it too. What is this? What is this? Nature in the sky. I know. If we blow it up, it's going to remove the timestamp. Man, shut your dumb ass up. Yep, welcome to our state representation. This is the best they can do. Yeah, this is beautiful. Let me blow it back up. You don't see nobody saying, when he took the shot, you don't see no, well, there it is, we got evidence. You don't, Look, I can see something here. They zoom back out.
All right, and it's been paused, it looks like, at 6 minutes and 23 seconds.
I'm sorry. Judge, at 8:23, we stopped the video.
Oh, at 8:23, okay.
8:23. That's the count on the video itself.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Sturgill.
Agent Hull, you were able to watch that zoomed-in version, is that
Yes, sir.
right? Okay, and was there anything that stood out watching that zoomed version?
Hold on, y'all. Here we go. Who just gave that hand heart? Koyi Momo, thank you for the hand heart. Well, welcome in. All right, y'all. Here's the moment of truth. Listen, they blew the video up. They didn't allow us to see it, but they showed us a shitty ass version of it. Let's see what he's about to say. All right, listen, y'all. Hold on to your lug nuts, your kneecaps, and your dried up ass ankles. It's early. If your ass haven't brushed your teeth yet, take your nasty mouth ass in the bathroom and brush your damn mouth. If you at work, stop lying to your boss. Cut the phone up and put your headphones in. Because your ass, you don't even supposed to be on the phone anyway while you at work. So y'all need to stop playing. GB, how you know? Hell, I don't know. I'm just... All right, y'all, here comes the moment of truth. Here comes the moment of truth. Listen.
For me, on the zoomed version, it's apparent that Mr. Robinson, the individual jumping off the roof, is carrying an item.
What item?
And you can see clear.
He could have been running away just like everybody else was running away. When that incident happened, folks was trying to get the fuck out of there. He was trying to get out of there too. He jumping off buildings. He turning ankles. That doesn't show shit.
The clothing that he's wearing. Strike that.
Mr. Sturgill, do you want to respond to the
Yeah,
objection?
Judge, it is leading.
I'll go ahead and sustain the objection, and that you may move forward.
Is it easier to see? Well, strike that, Judge. I'll let the video speak for itself. Judge, I have nothing further with Agent Hall.
All right. Ms. Nestor.
One moment, Your Honor, if I may have
course.
a court's indulgence.
I see you, Rachel. Why is my camera? I gotta fix my damn camera. This is sad. This is sad. I'm sorry, y'all, but this is sad. This is a shit show. This is sad. This is unbelievable. All that money Turning Point USA have, not only with that, but also including the other businesses and stuff that they own under their umbrella. You mean to tell me this the best y'all can do? This is the best you were paying for? And y'all want us to believe that Tyler did this? There's no probable cause. I don't see it.
Thank you. Do you want to take your...
And I was just going to suggest that. It seems like right now is a good time to take our morning break. It is 10:15. Let's come back at 10:30, and we'll resume with cross-examination of Agent Hull. Court is now in recess.
All right, here I come. Wait a minute. Here I come. Yep, this is what y'all, listen, the panel is open. If you got anything you want to say as far as what we've seen so far today, request to come up. And I want you to spill your guts on this bullshit ass. You said, how do you think TPSA is paying for this? It's the state versus Tyler. I know. I just said that because I said this is the most of your money go. Even for her, the attorneys that's gonna, that's representing her. Yes, it's the state versus Tyler. I get it. Listen, I get it. But this is how much money y'all could pay for the, for the state. Let me shut up before I get banned. I don't want to get banned. Brian said, conspiracy theories like you have nothing better to do. He was reacting. Wait, what? Conspiracy theorists. Who said I was a conspiracy theorist? Where you get that from? We were just going off the evidence that was shown so far. But anyway, like you have nothing better to do. He was reacting to his transgender girlfriend. Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Okay. Take a look. It was in the video. Read it, Rainbow. Can somebody let Chelsea up? Again, this is why we were having the interactive portion as the video was playing, as this hearing was taking place. Based on the evidence that was shown so far, how can you not tell me that this man was responsible for Charles Kirk unaliving? I'm just asking questions. There's nothing about this so far. Chelsea, how you doing?
I've been in and out watching this, and I know it's the preliminary. That's why I was waiting to see what evidence they were going to pull up to try to say that he did do it. I'm not convinced. You know me. I'll be that conspiracy theorist. I'm just confused with the folks that are like, they're going with the official narrative and they swear it's him, but at the same time, they don't like Charlie. They don't like Rev 29 Land, and they don't believe they had anything to do with this. And they also think the courts are just and moral, and they're gonna come to the verdict the correct moral way, because they don't believe in the judicial system, but they do when it comes to stuff like that. I don't know.
Okay, I want you to answer. Okay, help me out with this right here. Okay, listen, not that one. So Linda said he admitted it.
Of course, they got some faulty ass confession from him made up. What wasn't it after he was apprehended? They got those text messages to his boo thing, and the Discord chat of him admitted it. Like,
yeah,
they could say anything. They could even come up with fake footage of him pew-pewing him. Like, they ain't got it yet, but how they scrambled.
Did y'all
not even 24 hours after it happened to try to force evidence out there to be like, yeah, it was him.
Did we just not watch the video? The video evidence that he took this shot. Like, are we watching the same hearing here? Like, this the best you can do? You want us to believe that this man took a damn shot. Amy, thank you for a duck floating some damn where.
That gun, how did he take that pew pew? How did he take it apart with the screwdriver still left on the building. How is that the type of pew-pew to be placed in the 2 pant legs and walk with, but then completely put back together, found in the woods? Y'all ain't using no damn, like, what?
The screwdriver is still on top of the roof.
How did he put it back together? Like, what?
How did he put it back together? The damn
Y'all be the ones to
screwdriver-
believe the official narrative with 9/11. Like, y'all just go for anything. You already don't like Charlie. So why are you so adamant to put this on this boy? It's pretty clear it wasn't him. They gotta push evidence together to be like, yeah, he did it. Like giving us these shitty ass like this potato grain footage, not showing his face or nothing. Like, come on. There's folks who don't like Charlie and they're excited. They get off on the idea that some I don't even know what to call him without getting some kid that had a confused gender boyfriend. I don't know. Y'all just want that to be the narrative, that somebody that y'all look up to, living that type of lifestyle that y'all look up to, took Charlie out. That's the only thing I get. Folks like that and be the same ones that be like, free Palestine. And then we over here telling y'all Rev 29 Land had everything to do with this man being taken out because he started speaking out against him, out against them in the last minute. Like y'all can't pick a side. Like I seen old dude last night that was going hard in the comments, trying to call everybody conspiracy theorists and talking about it shows right there, the evidence is right there. He said it himself. You seen the text messages, it was him. He said it, he admitted it was him. You guys, it said right here on Google that he admitted it, and they have the evidence. This digital evidence that, nobody can replicate, or, it's right there. Clearly the prosecutors have enough evidence to hold him against. Like, shut up. Nobody believes this. We didn't get no clear evidence. We didn't get no clear case with what happened in, was it Brawler? With the commander in chief about to get taken out with his ear got clipped.
Yeah.
That dude was just taken out. We didn't get no answers with that. The second attempt, we didn't get no clear answers with that. Everything's sketch. Why do y'all believe in the court system so much? Why do y'all think if they're going to go through with this, like, like Epstein still ain't get held accountable, y'all. They let that man out to continue to do what he was doing. Why are y'all acting like our judicial system is some like really? For real? Y'all blow my mind with this. No, I know we like our country over here. Little parts about it is ghetto as hell, but the government ain't on our side. Like, why do y'all? Like, why do you swear they're telling the truth? Why do you swear this evidence is real? Like, really? Like, I don't know. I'm just confused. I'm reading the comments. I'm just confused.
Again, based on what we just saw, the video footage our beautiful police department, FBI, can gather out of their whole asses.
It's the best they can do.
This is the best we can do. The video
they're gonna get him.
I won't show me the video of Tyler laying down in a prone goddamn with his whole ass
look at the
out.
corgi.
With his whole
the military
ass.
corgi.
Fuck that corgi. I want to see Tyler whole ass out in a prone position taking the
Exactly,
shot.
Randy. Why is there a preliminary hearing out of all the time? Like, this is why I was so confused yesterday. Like, since when did we start doing preliminary hearings and like televising them? And then like Erica showing up, the family, everybody showed up for what? Y'all are like hoping this sticks. This why y'all all showed up? It's like, yeah, like we got real evidence. Look at this. We're gonna hold him accountable. What? That boy looked like I said it yesterday. He don't look all up there in the head. Probably he not all inebriated there anyway. I don't know. Y'all heard of a patsy. Y'all know exactly what patsies are and what they're there for.
Okay. Oh, whoa. Look at this statement. Hold on one second, Suzanne. So Lil Southern said, if they got footage of Tyler on that roof,
yep,
then they got footage of him taking the shot, that you would believe, right? The courtroom showed a damn dot. We watched the same damn video. The courtroom just showed a damn dot that they assumed to be Tyler Robinson. And then we saw a body jump down that was the size of my damn hangnail on my pinky fucking finger running across the screen. So if they got video footage of him on this roof, I'm telling y'all, courtyards around the country on college campuses got cameras in the courtyard. You had 100,000 people in that courtyard. Why the fuck we don't have camera footages of any damn thing? And then on top of that, why was the gentleman right after the shot took place, why did we see homeboy stand up on the seat, snatched down the fucking camera that was facing the audience? He snatched that motherfucker down and discarded that bitch. Where's that camera footage? Sorry, y'all. Sorry, I had to let.
Did they bring up a motive? Did they see anything about a motive, or they're just talking about the evidence they got against him?
The motive is what some of the people in the chat was talking about, some transgender shit. Let me shut up.
When was the last time Charlie was even speaking out against trans rights and stuff like that for that to even pop up? Like, they go against this whole, they use this whole narrative with the right and the left and the, the liberal points of view to like push people to believe these sides. So when something like this happens, you got these little gnats over here screaming about it. That's why they happy he got taken out, because they thought that it was a just assassination. Like, it don't even make sense, y'all. You look at what he was talking about. Shit, I didn't even know that he was speaking out against Rev 29 Land to start saying something about them and questioning them. Like, come on now. It's enough evidence out there to prove otherwise that wasn't even brought up in court. Why they didn't question how he was getting haggled his last few days about supporting Rev 29 Land or taking money, or, who was upset with him about who he was letting on his platform, the questioning he had. Like, why wasn't that brought up? They want to pin it on this boy so bad, but it's like there's not enough evidence there for us to we don't even care about this. We're not even moved by this.
The shit they just showed us do not grant no damn trial. We got a whole magistrate up there. He's looking confused. He's seeing shit our ass can't see. I want to see the damn gun taking the shot, and then I'll say, okay, we got something here. We ain't got nothing. I'm tired. It's early in the morning. My ass still supposed to be asleep. Leave us alone. My ass black. People in our community say, hey, we don't like Charlie because the motherfucker is racist. Who told your ass that shit? I'm tired. I want to go home. God damn it, Suzanne, it's your damn goal.
Come back. Suzanne, where you go? Come back. I guess she said she had other stuff to do. Hang on, somebody else trying to come up. Hey girl, who was that? Either way, there was enough evidence. I still believe in the exploded mic theory. I don't care. I don't care what y'all say. But the court said, I don't care. I don't believe it. He was talking spicy towards the end. They had to get him out of here. I don't care. Y'all want this trans activist to be the one to take him out because y'all just want to be proven right. He was a racist and he was transphobic and he got assassinated. Boo-hoo. Shut up. I wasn't even a whole fan of him.
Hell, I mean, a lot of people is, but again, this right here just, y'all just, again, look at what, just for everybody that's coming in right now, the court is on a break, okay? So we breaking with their ass. Look at what the court just brought forward. Look at what our police department. Again, the FBI was in collabs with this investigation. This is the best we have so far. Again, I don't see probable cause for a trial. I don't see it. So again, I could be wrong. You know what, Savera? She said, where was security? Not paying attention to the rooftop, Charlie. Hot death threats all the time. Absolutely. But again, if all these people listen to the police statement that was given on yesterday. He said he saw
Yeah.
a damn 9mm hand,
A holster.
a holster that was empty on the
Within-
ground
Like,
within 20
what?
yards of the tent. But all of a sudden, when he saw that, he turned and looked and said, "You know what? Let me run up there."
There is so much evidence of weird stuff at play after the event. That's more that gives more questions than this evidence they showed. How people were moving after Charlie was taken out was more questionable than anything that they've shown. Them burying up, or what they do? They digged up that area and repaved it. How TPUSA was moving afterwards, where he went, what hospital he went to, how he was treated. All that stuff was questionable. But they swear this little footage, this little grainy footage, and like this gun that mysteriously got put back together and found in the woods, and this footage of this man running around is supposed to be enough evidence to take him to trial. Like, they really playing in everybody's faces, and for y'all to sit here and believe that this shit actually gonna go through and it makes sense, and yeah, this is he killed him because Charlie was a bigot or transphobe. Yeah, that's it. What? Shut up. This is why y'all believe every narrative the government put out there. Like, jeez. It's like no discernment, no common sense, nothing.
You said it's not 1963 anymore, big brother. What do you mean
Part
by
of
that?
Big Brother, like the cameras and stuff. There's the camera, yeah. With technology, you can find like that whole lie of they only got grainy footage and stuff is a full lie because they can find whoever they want to find. If you got camera capabilities for people's phones to be looked at in Walmart, I'm pretty sure around a college campus they have better camera quality and footage around tops of it. And then they had drones. You mean to tell me
That was the
y'all were
police
flying
officer saying.
drones?
Yeah.
But they didn't catch nobody up on it. What was the point of the drones?
That's what.
What was the point of the
officer said.
drones then?
It was drones there.
They didn't want to question it. Did they question the guy, the head of security that day? I forget his name.
The dude that was standing to the
Yeah, who sat outside the people thought was doing hand signs and stuff.
So he did an interview, and we're gonna play that after this, probably tomorrow evening. He did an interview with that I saved on YouTube. The way of him explaining what happened and how he took Charlie from his seat to his SUV when they got to the hospital. Remember the other day when I said this guy was talking about he was on top of Charlie Kirk? When he was at the
trying to
hospital?
resuscitate him.
Yeah, asking for an AED. Yeah, that was him.
Hey, oh, him? He the one who took... Bro, you ain't... and see? All this questionable stuff. Yeah, Tyler did it. Wait a minute. Everybody around him was suspect. The guy who took down the card, the SD cards from the camera that was from behind him, recorded himself on the side when he was being Charlie was being whisked away into the van, talking about, oh yeah, he's dead or he's unalive, and like even his friend, oh boy, that was on the phone, didn't even flinch, just walked away. Like, yo, come on. He was taken out for the LGBTQYZ LOB PDF house. Like, really? If y'all go sit down.
If we got an open case, criminal case as big as this, why the fuck would you sell the SUV that carries Charlie's body?
They got rid of the SUV
from the site to the hospital.
They paved the whole area over.
Why would you
the next day
sell? This is part of evidence. That SUV is part of evidence. Why would you
everybody was acting that day? All the TPUSA should be on trial. Why aren't they being held accountable? Why isn't Erica on the stand? Everybody, they asking all the wrong people and they doing it in our face. And they want us to sit here and argue with each other because, the libtards, whatever to call them, the super progressives, want to swear up and down this man was taken out for the cause. This is so stupid. That was the whole point of this. They took this man out because he was calling out the wrong people. He was actually supposed to be the next president. Or not the next one, but at some point he was supposed to be president, and he got off script.
Yeah,
he got off script.
Yeah, that's fact.
Like I said, I wasn't the biggest fan of his. I was actually rocking with Candace for the longest. I didn't even know him and Candace was still cool like that. But when she started poking and prodding, asking questions, it was like, oh, okay. I
Miss
didn't know he
Outlaw.
was talking like that.
Miss Outlaw, you
Oh,
start
asking
asking
questions.
questions.
That's all the questions. Well, that's what happened. But you know, you got these little simple-headed folks that want to come in here and argue. Well, the court said the prosecutors they got enough evidence. Why don't you guys believe it? What do you say? Why can't you believe he was just a troubled youth? No, because probably he was troubled youth, but he didn't take this man out. He didn't. He didn't. Why would you believe this narrative? Why is it so hard to even question this narrative? Why is it like you pushing it? I'm questioning if you a plant. Like what about this? Like you're not considering what Charlie was talking about towards the end of his days. How people were moving around him. TPUSA as a whole, that whole organization that he was supposed to start as a nonprofit organization to go and talk to kids at college. Like what is it now? How is his ex-wife moving? How is she moving? Why aren't you questioning these things? Why are you turning on the news and being like, yeah, this is what they said? Like you one of them folks. 9/11 was caused by terrorists that wanted to take away Americans' rights. That you one of them, huh? You one of them, huh? Like, oh my God, they swear up and down, and this is what you gotta combat, like questioning anything about this case. People who want to believe this mess. Them damn trouble you since when he became a trained assassin. Like since how he do that? Please. And then what? Let me guess, you believe the whole 30-06 thing? Like yeah, that bullet took him out for sure. From what I heard, that shit was supposed to take a head off. I don't know. Your discernment ain't too sharp, and I'm pretty sure spiritually you ain't grounded. So
If you look at the video, which I'm not going to play out of respect for his family, if you look at the video, I still have that fucking video in my phone. If you look at the video, you will see the projection of the
necklace.
Not the necklace, but the blood. It goes up to the side. It goes up and out.
Up to the side. Yeah.
It goes up. If the shot was taken in an upward position down,
it wouldn't have hit it like that. Yeah.
It wouldn't have hit it like that.
It wouldn't have hit it like that.
It would have came out through his neck behind him, not to the side up.
His head would have been blasted open. That neck, at least, something would have been blasted open. That was too clean of a shot. That's why I question about the whole exploded mic thing. To be completely honest, considering watching Charlie partially before this happened, I thought it was a groiper. Because he was beefing with Nick Fuentes, because Nick kept trying to rush up on him, and he had kids showing up to his meetups to question if he wanted to debate Charlie, and Charlie kept refusing, and he's like, no, I'm not going to lower myself to this, I'm not doing that. So when it happened, I assumed it was a groiper. I didn't think it was no trans activist or trouble youth that's like, yeah, I'm going to stand up for the trans, and no, it wasn't. Y'all ain't paying attention. It goes to show that y'all hate the right so damn much. Y'all don't even want to pay attention to the beefing going within the right. Y'all don't even care to find out what was going on within the right. The contention that was happening within the right. Y'all don't even care. Y'all just want to go with y'all little narrative because what the news told y'all. I'm patting my baby back. Stop. I'm trying to put her to sleep.
Damn it, Bert.
She's not Bert. I'm putting her to sleep.
Bert. Shit. Trying to put your ass down.
It's working though.
Shit. Be sitting there hitting them babies, y'all be hitting them babies back so hard. That's why some of y'all babies be having a listen. You look at your baby face the next time y'all try to burp your baby.
She sleep. It works. She's not even drinking milk no more. She a whole toddler. She just fell asleep because I was patting her back. She likes it.
But again, y'all, listen, whether you like Charlie Kirk or not, this is not about that. This right here is just all about looking at what's that's being presented in front of us, and also using common sense here. Okay, Southern, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing just fine.
I just wanted to say that I think that this is JFK and Lee Harvey Oswald all over again.
Thank you.
All over again. He's nothing but a pansy. He's he's an unfortunate victim. I don't know how they chose him or how he managed to get tied up in it, but I don't believe for one second that that boy
Hold on,
was
wait a minute. You talking about Charlie or the alleged
no
shooter?
the guy, the
The
boy,
shooter.
the lead
Okay,
shooter.
go ahead.
I don't know how in the world anybody could expect that boy in just him in general to be able to I got restricted.
She didn't say nothing. Just
Got
Probably
restricted for some
hey,
audiences.
one of the
no, I got
presidents.
you. No, I got you. I got you. Just come back in 10 minutes. Just come back in 10 minutes.
Let's be sex about this. We can't just bluntly talk about this.
The lady didn't say. She just said, "Hey, GV, how you doing?" They restricted the fuck out of her for 10 minutes.
Maybe it was the president's name.
No, they said
was
harassing and bullying.
Oh, harassment. Oh,
Who she harassed? She didn't say nothing.
the verbiage. Oh,
Boy, that's boy TikTok boy. Lisa said it wasn't a bullet. It was at the microphone under his shirt. That is again. I'm glad people are using common sense here. Again, a lot of us have the video replaying in our minds. When that happened, you saw Charlie. It's like he caved in a little bit, right? He caved in. If the shot was taken on the neck, the chest doesn't cave in.
didn't they say his hand had burn marks too?
I don't know that yet.
Yeah, it was all hearsay. It was people who look at the footage over and over and they try to read based off body movement, the ricochet, any shrapnel that may have hit him or anything. It's folks that's been going over this footage. How long has it been? A year now?
It's been it happened last what?
I think it
July,
was last.
July, August, something like that.
It was July 10th or something.
It was August because I remember when it first happened. We covered it. We was live about it.
September 10th. You're right. September 10th.
Thank you. Yeah, because around the September 11th, which and then that's when Tori
The next day.
Tori was talking about the same people was looking for her.
Oh my God! Just thinking about that. What people, Tori?
Yeah,
What
did a whole live about that one.
Got all mad and was crying too.
Yeah. So if y'all notice, your chest went in, okay? His chest went in, but you saw his microphone shot towards the right. Very quickly, his necklace broke in their process. Tell me, how did a gunshot wound make that happen? To the neck.
And it would have been messier. Would have been way messier.
Your microphone shoot towards the wound. Your necklace break in the process. How the fuck did a gunshot wound to the neck allow that to happen? Again, this is physics 101.
Why they wouldn't show or explain this? It's like I guess they were doing this to show that it was Tyler and the evidence they got against him, but there's so many questions surrounding the initial unaliving shot in itself. Y'all, you didn't bring enough to explain how this happened. You just pointing at it was just this kid, but it wasn't we got questions of how he was taken out anyway. What? I don't know. It's just what they call it? A stage play. What do they call it? Stage trial?
This right here?
The trial in itself, just a stage trial. This is just put into place just for people to side out, but for this whole act of a trial. Because we're getting the preliminary hearings. Why are we watching all this? Y'all are trying to set it up. Mock trial. Y'all are setting it up for us to pay attention. After this point, when they go into the real trial, ain't nobody gonna give a damn.
Yeah, that's facts.
Y'all just gave us some BS evidence.
All right, so I just sped it up. We finna go back into it. We finna hear some more bullshit. If y'all ready for me to hit play, drop a 1 in the chat. Now remember, I'm going to be rotating back with the small screen and a bigger screen, okay? Let's make sure we hit that daily live goal. Also, let's make sure we hit that gift gallery. And also, y'all just keep being respectful in the chat. Most of y'all have been doing that, and I really appreciate that. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Cool. Chelsea, you ready? Cool. Let's go.
Yep.
You were not engaged in any way with this event prior to getting a call after the shooting. Is that correct?
Correct.
Does the SBI on occasion assist other agencies with preparing for big events like this?
Hold on, before you answer that question, Cajun Girl, thank you so much for the hand hearts. Coming in here being all ghetto and shit. Cajun Girl, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Queen Momo, thank you for the 121 roses. Thank you. Southern Redhead, thank you for the roses. And Cajun Girl, thank you for the finger heart. Julia, thank you for the love you so much.
Or not? Is that's not typically something you do?
Not something that I've ever been involved with, no.
Okay. And what time did you arrive on campus that day?
Yeah.
I believe it was shortly after 1:30.
So approximately an hour after Mr. Kirk had already been removed from the...
Approximately, yes.
Okay. And were you involved in putting up any drones into the air? Were you part of that, or were you not
It's
involved in
not,
that?
no.
So how quickly after you arrived on scene did you become aware that you were actually going to be in charge of the scene?
I believe it was approximately an hour after, so what would have been approximately 2:30.
So for the first 2 hours, you were not in charge?
For the first 2 hours, I didn't arrive till 1:30, so no.
Okay. And once you came from on high that you were basically going to be in charge of the scene, what was your first priority? What were you focused on?
We were focused on, through our major crimes team and our lieutenant, putting together an investigative team and developing initial assignments and a plan as to what we...
Forensic evidence that may be found on the scene. That's clearly important, right?
Correct.
Preserving the scene, right?
Correct.
But it sounds like that's not really your area. That was more maybe Agent Falmina's area.
Agent Falmina was assigned to process and document the crime scenes. It was my understanding that the known scenes at that time...
Question, if you've been paying attention, right after the pew-pew took place, and you saw the officers, y'all, was the area around Charlie Kirk's placement where he was sitting, was that area, was it protected? Because now it's a crime scene. Was it protected?
Nope. Somebody was able to get an SD card out of the camera.
You saw people taking hats. You saw people grabbing merchandise off the table. You saw people standing up on the chair Carly Church was,
Yep.
he was, was shot in, removing a camera off the tent, removing the SD card. Why? Why?
But Tyler, he admitted he did it. Tyler said he did it. Why would you question that?
amid the chaos had been contained and had been secured by the on-campus officers who were already on scene.
And what's your understanding of what the known scenes were? In other words, the area where there might potentially be evidence that you needed to process.
I know that the amphitheater area was cordoned off and managed as best it could with the number of people that were there. I was also made aware that there was a rooftop area that had been secured and also an area off of the side of that building that had been secured by an officer.
And that building was the Low-C building.
Correct.
What about
Wasn't there also a bullet found on another building?
I believe an unfired bullet had been found on another building at some point during my time there on September 10th, yes.
Which
Oh, okay. Where does information come from? If this is your first time hearing this, Severa, thank you for the hanging lights. Thank you for understanding the assignment. Thank you, Severa, for sending 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hanging lights. If this is your first time hearing that another bullet, unfired bullet, was found, let me know. Drop it in a comment. I never heard that one before. Ever. Y'all said your first time First time. First time. Wow. Yeah, Crystal, another bullet. Julia, you say you have a question. You got a question, just request to come up real quick. No, not yet. Julia, save your question. Save your question. I got you. On the grief tour, save that. We're going to talk about that.
Building was that, sir?
No, I don't recall.
Was that considered a scene that was worth preserving?
It was not. My recollection is that that was accounted for as an ejected cartridge from an officer who had cycled his rifle.
Okay, I thought you said it was an unfired bullet, and now you're saying it was a
that's correct.
cartridge?
When a weapon is cleared, an officer would make his rifle ready, which would chamber around.
Oh, I got you.
My understanding was that that's how that was accounted for.
So an officer claimed that bullet belonged to him or her?
That's my recollection. Is
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, the fuck you just didn't say that. No. Why would a... Y'all, how many gunshots was alleged at this event? Just put in the comments. How many shots were fired at this event? Just now, let's walk through this. That's right, it was one. So why would according to his statement, why would an officer on the roof? Now, again, we have an alleged active shooter in the area. Yes, of course, officers are going to have their pew-pews out looking, right, in the area, right, trying to go towards the sound of this alleged gunfire. They're going to have their weapons out while getting everybody to safety. Cool, got it. This is active shooter training 101. You go, you look for the threat, okay? Y'all follow me now. I'm the officer with my pew-pew out. Let's go off his statement. I got my pew-pew out, right? I'm looking, I'm seeing everybody's going crazy. I'm looking, I'm still walking, I'm looking. I got my pew-pew like this right here. It's out, but it's down. All right, because I don't see anything active yet. So it's down. This officer just said that it was a bullet on the ground, an unfired bullet on the ground. Well, how do you know it was from an officer? I mean, it was from an officer because it looked like it was when an officer gun is jammed or he's ready to cycle, that's when that will fall on the ground. So the only way that would happen if an officer is firing the shot, he's firing his weapon. When the slide locks back, they do what you call a tactical reload. They drop the magazine while inserting the other one with the opposite hand. Drop the slide back down, you get back in the fight. Or if the gun gets jammed, you rack the damn gun so the unfired bullet can be removed out of the chamber. Drop the magazine, rack it, put it back in, you get back into the fight. Wasn't no officers firing their weapons. It wasn't any reason for an officer to drop its magazine, his or her magazine, to do a tactical reload. It was only one shot. Now, again, y'all see why I'm so frustrated with this bullshit? Because nothing about this is making sense. Why would an officer's bullet be on the ground if they're not actively or engaging in a gunfire, in a gun battle?
That was how it was accounted for.
And when was that accounted for?
I don't know specifically.
Do you remember what type of bullet that was?
A
I
nine?
don't.
Was it a 30-06? Do you remember?
I don't.
Okay. Do you know where that bullet is now?
I don't.
Okay.
What if these poor people's folks are being held hostage, or like they got threats against their lives, and they're just like, let me just say this because they got my whole family on file, and I don't want to put them at risk. That's not funny, but like they gotta stick to the narrative as much as it doesn't make sense.
I don't know. I see the bullet, but I don't know. What kind of bullet was it? I don't know. I'm looking at it. I don't know. Did you preserve it? I don't know. I don't know where it went.
So you had the amphitheater area that had to be preserved. And how far out did that stretch? The entire amphitheater or just the area around the tent or what?
My understanding was the entire amphitheater area was cordoned off, and there were attempts to secure the campus itself with a perimeter of officers who were monitoring or preventing people coming and going.
When you arrived on the scene, were you aware that an individual had been taken into custody?
I had heard that, yes.
Did you ever have any interaction with that individual?
I did not.
And were you advised at any point that that person was no longer a person of interest?
Information was passed down that the individual was not considered to be a suspect in the shooting.
And when was that, time-wise?
I don't recall specifically, but I know I was on campus when I had heard.
So whoever arrested him as a potential suspect got that wrong. He wasn't the actual suspect, right?
Sorry, got what wrong?
That he was the shooter.
The person I believe to be the shooter was not the individual who was taken into custody, correct?
And then was there anybody else taken into custody as a person of interest?
There were several people who were detained for questioning and who were interviewed throughout the investigation.
And none of those people were they were all ultimately cleared by you or somebody connected with you?
Correct.
And were there any other guns confiscated on the scene that day?
There were other firearms that were located on the scene, yes.
How many guns were confiscated that day?
I don't know specifically confiscated, but I know that there was a firearm found in a backpack that was accounted for during the day.
What type of firearm was that?
It was a handgun.
Any other guns that were found on the scene?
Not that I recall.
Listen, just to let y'all know, y'all just keep tapping the screen and listen. Thank y'all so much for being here. Thank y'all for joining the Great Vibes on TN family. If y'all can, I need everybody right now on TikTok to share this live out to your stories. And on top of that, y'all, let's continue to hit that live goal. We got 9 of 20 that have been completed so far. Again, thank y'all. Don't forget to get your daily heartbeats, and yeah, y'all just sit back and watch this shit show, because it's a whole shit show. A whole damn shit show. I'm just vaping, y'all.
Do you recall an individual named Noah Gonzalez being interviewed?
I don't recall that name specifically.
Let me see if it refreshes your memory that he was an off-duty, I think maybe trooper that was on the scene that day and that was involved in recovering the holster. Does that refresh your memory?
I know that a trooper was interviewed having been on scene. I don't recall if it was Gonzalez. I don't recall the name, but I do know there was a trooper that was interviewed, yes.
Okay, and just a moment, Your Honor. And do you recall the trooper that was interviewed saying that there was actually a gun found in that holster?
I do not.
You do not?
No.
Okay. Can we pull up?
Which of the West? You good? You good?
exhibit.
Listen, while your ass cleaning your damn house, just tell me how much you are charged to come clean mine, especially my studio, because I got dust in this motherfucker.
Exhibit hole 13 and just show it only to the witness for right now.
Why we can't see it? We want to see it. How come he get to see it? We want to see it too. You said $20-$30 an hour? Shit.
All right, can we go to page 2 of that report? Do you recognize this report? Have you reviewed it as part of your investigation duties?
I do recognize the report now, yes.
Okay, and this is a report prepared by actually Mr. Davis, who's going to testify later in this matter. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay, and on page 2, this is the interview of Noah Gonzalez. Is that right?
That's what it stated on page 1, yes.
And he's an off-duty trooper who happened to be there that day?
Correct.
And do you see on the second paragraph, does that refresh your memory about whether Trooper Gonzalez believed there was a gun found in a holster in that area of the amphitheater?
Trooper Gonzalez included in his report that there was a gun, yes.
Okay.
So the first officer on yesterday said that he found a empty holster on the ground. Y'all remember that? Drop a 1 or 2 in the comments. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Come on, y'all. Let's do this. Remember on yesterday, the first officer that was up there on that stand, he said he found an empty holster not too far from Charlie Kirk's tent on the ground. He didn't touch it. He didn't mess with it. That's when he looked up and he proceeded towards the rooftop. He left it there. Now we got a trooper saying that it was a holster with a pew-pew in it.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Thank you. Okay. When did you first personally go up to the roof of the Losi building? Do you remember the time of that?
I don't recall. I know it was dark when I went up to the roof, so it would have been later that evening.
And at the time,
Chelsea, I'm trying not to get this live stream banned. But how the fuck, if y'all saying that this man took the shot from the roof to Charlie Kirk, that tent should have been wrapped off to preserve the crime scene area, because that's a crime scene. You saying the shot came from above on the rooftop, that should have been roped the fuck off. Your ass get there an hour and some change after the incident took place, but you didn't go up there until it was dark outside, which this right here is around late summer. Late summer. So that means it's not getting dark in Utah till around maybe about 7:30, 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, 8:15. So you mean to tell me almost 6 hours after the incident took place, 6, 7 hours, until your ass got there, you did not go up on the roof? Y'all, this shit is not making sense. Just
Time you went up there was already crime scene tape that had been placed around it?
There was an officer standing security.
Right. And to your knowledge, as the head of the investigation, did they ever find any bullets or casings anywhere on the low-C roof?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Did they ever find any bullets or casings anywhere around the low-C building?
When you say around the low-C building, you mean how close? Like immediately around the low-C building?
Correct.
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay. And then you've been talking a lot about a timeline here that seemed, you talked about it when you were watching the video, but you also talked about the fact that you developed a timeline, is that right?
Correct.
And can you pull up hole 1, please? I'm pulling up on your screen your report that you prepared.
Hold on, y'all. Just hold on. Southern, what you got?
Investigated,
She didn't.
Oh, Lord, I'm sorry. I didn't know I came up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, girl, you came up here.
Lord, I'm sorry. I got a sleeping baby on my shoulder. I talk with you later.
Girl, don't blame it on the Lord because the Lord ain't here on your damn finger. You tapping the damn screen, got your ass up here. You get off this live stream and take care of your damn baby.
Do you recognize that?
I do, yes.
And what's the date that you drafted that report?
Looks like September 14th. It says date created.
And that's the place where, if you could go to page 2, please. Do you see down at the bottom where you summarize Sergeant Bricker's report listing the timeline?
Yes.
Okay, and so it was actually Sergeant Bricker that prepared the timeline, is that right?
He prepared a timeline.
And you incorporated that into your report?
No, I created a timeline.
You created your own timeline?
Yes.
Separate from the one that's in this report?
Yes, using information obtained in the investigation.
And when did you create that timeline?
Over the course of the investigation, over a long period of time, after a lot of reviewing video and investigative time.
So, as of September 14th, Tyler Robinson had already turned himself in to the authorities, is that right?
Yes, I believe he turned himself in on September 11th.
So, prior to the time that Tyler Robinson turned himself in, had you all prepared a timeline?
A documented written timeline?
Yes.
Not to my knowledge. I don't know when Sergeant Bricker produced his specifically.
And isn't it fair to say that as of the moment that Tyler Robinson voluntarily surrendered to authorities in Washington County, as of that moment, you all did not know who the shooter was. Is that right?
We had identified a person of interest, but we did not specifically know who the shooter was at that time.
Okay. And you became aware that Mr. Robinson was voluntarily surrendering how? How did you become aware of that?
That information came originally, I believe, from the Washington County Sheriff to the administration at the control center at the university on the evening of the investigation, or the second evening of the investigation.
All right, we're going to get back to that in a minute, but I just wanted to get the timeline down. All right, now I want to go back to the videos that we've seen and the question that I just asked before, which is it fair to say that nothing about the video of the individual on the roof revealed to you, you couldn't see facial features, you couldn't see what they were wearing, correct?
Of the individual on the roof?
Correct.
I know that there was a meeting to discuss perhaps a pattern on the front of the shirt that was observed when the individual was jumping off of the roof.
Okay, that's fair. But at that time, as of the 11th, before Mr. Robinson turned himself in, you all had not been able to determine that, is that right?
Excuse me. Determine who he was, or
No.
determine distinguishing features?
Determine distinguishing features of the video
Yeah.
of the person on the roof.
Yes, we had a person of interest, and those images were released to the press.
You talking about the ones in the stairwell from the
Correct,
from the parking garage?
correct.
but the video on the roof was not distinguishable. Fair?
That video as a standalone
Yes.
was not, no.
Okay. And in fact, the video on the roof, well, strike that.
Listen, let me let y'all understand what's going on here. This is not the actual trial. This is a preliminary hearing with a magistrate sitting behind that bench. They trying to see if it's enough probable cause to carry this to carry this to trial. So far, nothing about this is adding up. The evidence and the statements these officers are giving to the courtroom, nothing is adding up, including the videos. Donnie, listen, do you know how many people say, hey, I did something, come to find out later on they ass didn't do it? It's this term they use called the fall guy. People do it all the time. He could say he did it all day long, but there's no proof that he done it. Not so far.
They said he did it. We didn't hear him say it.
You said, but yes, but not towards a unaliving. How do you know that? I think you need to do a little bit more research. And again, I'm not trying to single you out, trying to call you out. No, do your research. I have experience behind this area. People do it all the time, especially when it comes to somebody being unalived. It happens all the time. This is nothing new.
Is it true that you had some spectators that you interviewed that had gotten a photograph a few seconds before the shooting of someone on the roof?
Sorry, I'm not sure I understand the question.
Did you, at some point in your investigation, collect from two young men who were present at the event a video that they had taken of someone on the roof about 10 seconds before the shooting?
Yes, a video, yes, not photographs. A video was collected from an individual who had a video.
And ultimately, some screenshots were taken out of that video, is that right?
By
you?
Not by me, no.
Okay. That's fine. It could have been someone else.
Okay.
But did you see the video that those young men took?
If you're referring to the video that is looking north and shows an individual dressed in dark clothing on the corner of the roof,
Yes.
if that is the video, I have seen that video, yes.
Did you review the interview of those young men?
I did not.
Do you know how they described the person on the roof?
I don't know if I read it or if I heard it, but my understanding was they believed it was Overwatch or some kind of a police Overwatch for the event,
Okay.
if that's my recollection.
And do you remember anything specific about the person's build that they discussed when they described the person on the roof?
I do not know.
Okay. There is a portion of the video after the individual jumped off the roof, which we all saw here, where the individual crosses, I believe it's Campus Drive. Is that right?
Correct?
And there's a moment where the individual waits and there's two cars that pass in front of him, right in front of him.
Correct?
And is this the moment where you are submitting that he was holding a gun in his hand?
As he crossed the road?
Yes.
From my observations, would show that he's carrying an object in his hand that's concealed or in a bag, and it is long and has the appearance, based on my training and experience, it could be a firearm.
But do you see a gun anywhere? The actual gun?
In the video?
Yeah.
Officers are trained to say that, especially in court cases, based on my knowledge, experiences, and training. To my best of knowledge, that appeared, not I seen it, it appeared to be something in the form of a pew-pew. Again, if they take this to trial, case over. It's done. Defense is going to eat this shit. I'm talking about it. The defense is going to eat so much ass. It's going to be a whole ass eating contest.
All right.
All right. And did anybody that was driving by on Campus Drive that day report to you or any other investigative entity, hey, we just drove by a guy with a gun who was leaving campus and he was standing right by my car?
We did not receive any reports to that effect, no.
Okay. Also, when you were revealing the timeline, exactly how long was there between when the person was prone on the roof and when the shot was taken? Do you recall?
If you would like to replay the video, I can time it for you, but I don't recall. It was my guess, I would estimate between 15 and 30 seconds.
So between 15 and 30 seconds to lay flat, take a shot, and get up and run off, right?
I think you asked how long he was prone. I
Right.
think it took longer for him to crawl into position.
If you're looking for a deal that you can trust,
Shut up.
Toyota's gonna treat you right.
Definitely 15 to 30 seconds, but the video would verify that.
Okay, thank you. All right.
15 to 30 seconds. So let me get this straight. So you mean to tell me he got up there, crawled over to the area, put this pew-pew together with this alleged screwdriver, got into position, took the shot, took the screwdriver, took this weapon down, put it on his purses or in his black bag, allegedly, got down off the roof, ran off into the woods, right? But just even in that time frame, crawled over there, put the pew-pew together, took the shot, took the pew-pew down.
Left the screwdriver on the building.
Hold on 1 second. Boy, TikTok so damn sensitive. They said that I was asking for money. They just restricted. They just suspended the gifting for 10 minutes. They said I was asking for money. I'm talking about I'm talking about a whole pew-pew. TikTok said I'm over here asking about money.
Huh?
You said someone had to report for being butthurt. I'm not saying anything. He's saying it. Listen, the shot was taken allegedly from over 200 yards away. That's just not something you just put down in a matter of seconds. Then take this, take the SHOT. You got to get your sight lining right, your direct line of sight. The adjustment is different adjustments you have to do. I mean, again, I'm not trained in it, from that long range, but it's a lot of stuff you have to do just to make sure. Because remember, Charlie, he does a lot of movement, right? He goes up, he goes back. He's very, he move around a lot. So you mean to tell me, don't even worry about it.
I want to talk to you for just a minute about the video that was taken. And I'm not going to get into I'm not going to show it, just so in case anybody's concerned about leaving the courtroom, I'm not going to show it. But there was a video that was taken by Mr. Ty Phillips from behind the individual that was speaking to Mr. Kirk.
Correct?
And it showed like a dead-on view of Mr. Kirk and parts of his security team, is that right? And then you also have video that you described that shows the back of the tent at the moment the shot happened, is that right? Behind Mr. Kirk.
Are you referring to the UVU video in the breezeway?
Yes.
We have that video, yes.
Okay, and can we pull up the
How come nobody is talking about the video that was under the tent that the guy took down to remove the SD card? We talking about shit that was pointing towards the tent behind him. We need the video footage that was inside the tent.
They only care about footage surrounding Tyler. That's too much like right.
Man, boy.
Video, the last clip.
That's too much.
49. I want to show you, this clip. That is a little clip from that video under the breezeway that's behind the tent, right?
Correct.
And just to be clear, this area behind the tent would not have been visible to anybody that was on the low-C building. Is that fair?
I can't answer that question.
Yeah, sure.
And Ms. Nestor, as you're playing this, are you just being cognizant if the sound is on or not?
I don't want the sound. Please.
Okay, I just wanted
not-
to
Thank you for bringing
clarify.
that. Thank you.
All right.
No sound. I just want only the witness to look at it. So can you just watch this clip for just a minute? This one little clip of behind the breezeway at the time of the shot.
That's fine. And so just as a reminder to all the parties, if it's on your monitor, please be cognizant of that. It will not be displayed on the main monitor. Ms. Nestor, you may proceed.
Thank you. Is it playing? Okay. Do you remember that? Does that refresh your memory of what's in that clip?
Yes.
And having reviewed that, at the time the shot was fired, there was no one standing directly behind the tent. Is that correct?
You'd have to show me it again. I wasn't specifically looking for that.
Okay.
But I can answer that question if I can view the video again.
Okay. And just before you do that, I think you testified before that Mr. Kirk would have been dead center behind that banner. Is that right?
Approximately.
Okay, so what I'm asking is if anyone behind that banner, dead center behind Mr. Kirk, if there was any people standing there. Go ahead.
So there's a videographer on the right side of the tent, and then I can only see as far as the video allows me to, so I can't speak to whether there's anybody out of frame who could have been behind the tent.
But what you can see, is there anyone directly behind the middle of the tent?
Yes, there's a videographer stood behind the tent.
To the right?
Yes, behind the tent.
Correct. But directly in the middle of the tent, is there anyone standing?
There's no one stood in the middle behind the tent, no.
Thank you. All right, I want to talk now about the TP. You can take it down off of the screen. Thank you. I want to talk now about the TPUSA video that you got. That was the angle that was taken from behind Mr. Kirk while he was talking, looking out at the audience when the shot was fired. Do you remember that video?
The visual impulse videos?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Is it true that Visual Impulse provided 4 videos?
Yeah, I believe there were 4 total videos that encompassed everything that they provided to us, yes.
But the one that you showed, that's only one of the 4 that they provided to you?
That one that was shown had a Bates number. It was an item that was provided by Utah County Attorney's Office.
Okay, but were there more that you haven't seen in this courtroom, in this prelim, that you got from?
There's the original footage.
Okay. But were there other angles that are not shown here in this prelim?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I was trying to get to. Thank you. All right. Were you involved when the gun was located in the forest area?
I was not involved in the search for the gun, no.
Did you get notice when it was located?
From the footage that we reviewed, we identified an area that we believed could be potentially of evidentiary value, and then it was secured, and then I was notified that as a result of that search, a gun had been located, yes.
Were you involved in the processing of that gun? In other words,
I was not.
boxing it, shipping it, sending it wherever it was going to go to be
I
analyzed?
was not, no.
Okay, thank you. All right, now I want to shift to the autopsy for just a moment. You were not present at the autopsy, is that right?
I was not.
Okay. So anything
All right, before we get to this autopsy, Chelsea, can you let it's two people trying to get up here. Adam, that's correct. Well, she's trying to build it. All right. We're gonna make this very quickly, okay? Queen Momo, how you doing? Okay, I know. Okay, I'm gonna drop her. Golda, how you doing? Golda. Okay, all right. Listen, y'all, if y'all gonna request to come up, y'all gotta be ready. Be on standby, okay? Because again, this live is being recorded. All right.
you know about the autopsy was not from personal observation?
No, other than from my meeting with the medical examiner and his report. No, I was not present.
Did you meet with the medical examiner after he had conducted the autopsy?
I did, yes.
And when you met with him, did you provide him information about what you all had learned in your investigation so far?
We didn't have any reason to provide any investigative information to him. The purpose of the meeting was to establish what information he could provide to us.
Well, in fact, on the front page of the medical examiner's report, he talks about the investigation and information he learned. Did he learn that from you, or did he learn it from someone else?
It would be my recollection that he did not learn that from us, but I couldn't speak to how he did learn about it.
Okay, so you didn't share with him your conclusions about what happened or how Mr. Kirk was injured or anything like that?
That's my recollection.
Okay, thank you. And isn't it also true that fingerprints that were taken from Mr. Kirk and autopsy photos were provided to you on a CD?
Yes.
Was there anything else provided to you from the autopsy other than that?
Other than the CD and the report?
Yes.
Not to me, no.
Queen Momo, you okay?
You did mention not to you. Were you aware of anything else from the autopsy going to anyone else?
I believe standard practice is anything of evidentiary value that the medical examiner collects is transferred through a chain of custody.
And are you aware of anything that was transferred after Mr. Kirk's autopsy?
I'm aware that there were items transferred for evidence, yes.
What items?
I believe some fragments of a bullet casing. I know Mr. Kirk's personal items to be returned to the family. That's all I can recall off the top of my head.
Do you know how many fragments from the bullets?
I don't.
Now, I'd like to talk a little bit about the Ring camera that you have.
That's the best we could do on that medical examiner's report. That's the best we can do. The autopsy. This the best we can do. I told y'all. See, when people get in their feelings about something like this right here that they think they know all the answers to, the shit is playing out in front of your face. They're telling you, we ain't got shit on Tyler.
Obtained, and you interviewed a woman named Ms. Noble, is that right? To get that Ring camera that we watched with the car on the outside?
We interviewed her to verify the authenticity of the video, yes.
And were you involved in that interview?
With Miss Noble?
Mhm.
Yes.
And do you recall what they told you about what they remember seeing in and around that car that night?
I don't recall. I just know we were there to verify the video. I didn't conduct an interview with Miss Noble at that time.
Okay. Can we please bring up whole Sorry, just a moment. Let's see. Poll 48. This is Ms. Noble's interview. Do you have it? All right, do you remember that, looking at that interview, does that refresh your recollection?
I remember reading the report at some point, yes.
And do you remember that the Nobles told you that the driver of the vehicle was bald?
I do remember that being in the report, yes.
And you didn't mention that today when you were talking about that ring camera, did you?
I did not.
And did they also tell you there were 3 other people in the car?
Yes, I believe they thought that was the case.
Okay. I want to go back, if I can, to the scene itself, the preservation of the actual scene where Mr. Kirk passed. Did you all have canine dogs at any point that sniffed that area?
I don't know specifically that area, but I do know that canines were present, or a canine was present on the day.
But you don't know what task the canine was given?
My understanding was that it may have been used in an effort to track an individual that had jumped off the roof, but I don't know for certain.
And obviously that didn't produce any results, or we would have heard about that, right?
Yeah, not that I was made aware of.
Okay. Do you know when the tent and the stuff was actually removed from the scene?
I don't. I would imagine it had been at least a couple of days, if not longer than that, before anything was removed from the scene.
You didn't have to give permission to remove the tent?
Me, personally?
Right.
No.
So you're not sure when it was removed?
No.
And were you involved in the decision to pave over the dirt that was under the tent?
At UVU?
Uh-huh.
No.
Did you know that happened?
Only because it was in the news.
All right. But you don't know when or who ordered that?
Nope.
And it's true that during the time before Mr. Robinson turned himself in, you all received lots and lots of tips from the public. Is that fair?
Correct.
You received tips of death threats that Mr. Kirk had received before, the day before the shooting. Is that right?
I'm sorry, did we receive threats that Mr. Kirk had received before the event, or?
Let me clarify. That
Thank
was
you.
a confusing question. As you were going through tips that the public was giving you, did you receive tips about online death threats that had been made against Mr. Kirk prior to his death?
There was a huge variety of tips and information and suggestions that were being provided by the public.
Okay, and a lot of those, some of those filtered through you, right?
Some of them filtered their way down to us, but predominantly that was being handled by our State Information and Analysis Center that had been set up.
Why they had to say it was a bald guy driving a car with 3 other people in it? Why they listen? First of all, I wasn't there. Okay, I didn't have nothing to do with this. It's so many other bald people around here. Hell, the guys, this guy that's here, he got a bald headed right here. So you better, when you say bald headed, let's be clear what that was. He black, white, Hispanic. Let the people know. All right. 2 is y'all can see this whole case is falling apart right before your eyes. You can see it. You can see it.
And you also got multiple tips about potential suspects, people who thought they recognized people in the picture, right?
Yes, there were different calls and information provided by the public.
And you had quite a few of those.
Correct.
And then Mr. Robinson turned himself in, right?
Yes.
And is it your understanding that the individual they used to facilitate Mr. Robinson turning himself in was someone known to Mr. Robinson personally that had been connected to law enforcement?
I know he was known to the family. I don't know his connection specifically with Mr. Robinson. but
Wow.
I'm aware that someone was used to facilitate Mr. Robinson too.
Wow. 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 Let me play that one more time. Wow.
Mr. Robinson turned himself in, right?
Yes.
And is it your understanding that the individual they used to facilitate Mr. Robinson turning himself in was someone known to Mr. Robinson personally that had been connected to law enforcement?
I know he was known to the family. I don't know his connection specifically with Mr. Robinson. But I am aware that someone was used to facilitate Mr. Robinson turning himself in.
And were you aware that he was one of his Boy Scout leaders? Did you know that?
I think I had heard that at some point. There was a connection. I didn't recall specifically what it was.
And Mr. Robinson, in fact, no police went to go arrest him. He drove himself, or he was driven with his parents to the Washington County Sheriff's Department, correct?
That's my understanding, yes.
And he voluntarily walked in.
That's also my understanding, yes.
And that was the first moment you ever knew his name connected with this case.
Yeah, aside from the image that we had, that was the first time that we had a name of an individual who had taken responsibility, yes.
And did you personally ever meet with Mr. Robinson?
I did not.
And as far as you know, Mr. Robinson did what he said he was going to do. He told the police he was coming peacefully, he was coming with his parents, and that's exactly what happened.
I don't know any of the specifics of how he was arranged to turn himself in terms of what you've described. I just know that it was being facilitated with the sheriff's office.
Okay. Court's indulgence for just a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Thank you, Agent Hall. I tender the witness, Your Honor.
Thank you. Redirect by the state.
Just going to go back to a few things that Ms. Nestor asked you about. First of all, the unfired bullet that you referred to. It's your understanding that that bullet was accounted for?
That's my recollection, yes.
Okay, and it possibly belonged to an officer that could have maybe been clearing his weapon.
Yes, that's what I recall being told about that particular item, yes.
Are you aware of if on the 10th there were police officers present that were actually securing buildings and securing rooms there at UVU?
I know prior to my arrival, it was a dynamic and active scene that I believe was originally being treated that there was an active shooter on campus. So there was a large, rapid response of law enforcement who were actively trying to clear, secure, and ensure that the campus was safe, if that answers the question.
The entire campus?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And what types of officers were there clearing the campus?
Originally, there would have been probably local units who would have responded, but subsequently specialty teams would have been deployed to do a more methodical search of the campus and what we would call a clearing of the campus.
And those specialty teams and any other officers, how were they equipped? Like what type of equipment were they
I
carrying?
believe most officers carry a sidearm, a handgun, and most officers in this day and age are equipped with a rifle platform as well.
When you said that it was possible that that round was from an officer clearing his weapon, what exactly do you mean by that?
Our standard practice in our department is to carry a rifle cruiser ready, which
I'm
is
sorry?
we carry our rifles in a situation which is called cruiser ready.
What does that mean?
It means we don't have a round chambered. So if an officer deployed with his rifle, he would chamber a round. Once he had done whatever task it was that he was doing in order to put that weapon back, he would eject the magazine and eject the round. Sometimes in doing so, rounds are dropped or not accounted for.
That's a lie. That's a damn lie. That's a damn lie. That's a motherfucking lie. And I ain't never heard a lie if I ain't never heard a lie before in my damn life. That's a damn lie. That's a lie. Now, when it comes to certain departments, again, you can't account. Certain departments, you know, again, y'all, this is a damn lie. I can't speak for the university, but officers are trained to have one already chambered. Again, departments are different. So you mean to tell me when the officer, why would if the officer is not actively shooting, why the fuck, why is he racking? He or she is racking at what? It was only allegedly it was one gunshot, according to these people. So why the officer over there racking his weapon? Absolutely not. You have to always be accounted for every single bullet inside your weapon and also in your with your reloads. Every bullet is accounted for. He just up here, he's making an ass of himself.
Have you personally done that yourself?
We do that at training, and I've done that in the field as well, yes.
Okay. And you're aware of, is that something that's common among police officers in this situation?
I believe for most agencies, that's how they carry their weapons. But I can't speak specifically to agencies outside my own.
Do you have any idea how many officers
good for you.
were dedicated or sent out to clear the campus?
I can tell you I had to park on University Avenue and walk all the way onto campus between hundreds of police cars. So I would say hundreds, if not 1,000 officers, high hundreds would have responded to the campus that day.
Now I'm going to ask you about, Ms. Nestor asked you about your observation.
Listen, now, Lakin, not only just that. Now, listen, oh no, your statement is nothing. We're talking about a whole internal investigation is going to get opened up on your ass. If one of the chiefs or captain decide to do a magazine check and you're missing a bullet and they know your ass left the range, since in service, your ass left the range fully equipped and you're missing a bullet, it's not going to go well. It's not going to go well for that officer.
Of seeing Mr. Robinson with something in his hand. And I think she was asking you about Mr. Robinson just prior to crossing Campus Drive, following the shooting. Do you remember that question?
Yes, I think I was asked whether he had a gun in, or I had seen a gun in his hand in the video.
And you said that you did see something in his hand?
Correct.
Okay, I want you to go back as far as you can remember. At what point after Mr. Robinson stood up on top of the Losi building and ran across, I believe to the northeast corner, when did you first notice in that video something in his hand?
The first time you can clearly notice he has something in his hand, without a doubt, is when he's on the white triangular portion on the northeast corner of the Losi building preparing to jump. It is very apparent he has an item in his hand.
Okay, and that's based on your observation of the videos?
Correct.
Okay. And is it easier to see in that enhanced video?
The zoomed version of the video makes it a lot clearer to see, yes.
Okay. And then
You said racking the rifle is done quickly at the scene as the officer deploys it per. Okay, so listen, fuck Google. Fuck Google. Why would a officer normally when an officer when an officer pulled a rifle out of his or her patrol vehicle, they load it right there. Normally when they get it from before they walk out of at roll call, as they are walking to their patrol vehicles with their rifle and also their shotgun. The rifle is loaded. The shotgun is loaded. Then they secure it.
And after he drops down off of the roof of the low-C building, is there any time between that point in time and making his way to Campus Drive that you believe you see, again, something in his hand?
As Mr. Robinson lands on the grass, it's almost like he either drops it or goes into a crouched position, and then when he returns up from that, it is again clear that there is some kind of an item in his hand, yes.
Okay. Can you be more specific or describe in more detail
It
what
appears
that item might
it
be?
appears to be black, and it appears to be longer.
Did y'all see him take the damn shot? Y'all keep talking about what y'all seen. Okay, it looks like he was in a prone position. It looks like, okay, then looks like him running across the rooftop. Then looks like him jumping down from the building and running off into the woods. Did y'all see him take the shot?
Okay, anything else about that item?
No.
I believe it was Exhibit 9, State's Exhibit 9 that Ms. Nestor pulled up on the screen, and she had you look at that. And I believe what you looked at was beginning a still image, but then a few moments or a few seconds of that video. And that's the UVU tunnel video, is that right?
The breezeway underneath the Hall of Flags, yes.
And the view is from behind, where I believe you testified that Mr. Kirk was on the other side of what appears to be a banner.
Sure.
In that tunnel view.
Yes.
And on the other side of that banner is the tent and then the rest of the courtyard. Is that fair to
Correct.
say? Do you remember seeing the banner
Yes.
in the video? Okay, and
You're referring to the back of the pop-up tent?
correct, yes.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Is your back office system out of sync with your supply chain? Manual data entry is a ticking time bomb.
It has some kind of an emblem on it, and it forms the back portion of the pop-up tent.
Is it opaque? Is it transparent? How would
No, you
describe
can't see through it. It's white,
Right.
and you cannot see through it, no.
And how much of the tunnel?
Okay, listen, everybody that's coming in, thank y'all again for coming in. Queen Nisha, thank you for the heartbeat. Laura, thank you for your 30 heart puffs. Jenny, thank you for your populars. And Golden Rule, thank you for your heartbeat. Y'all listen. I need y'all to share the live out. That's one. Two is y'all, let's go ahead and knock out this daily live goal. Since we started, we've been restricted 3 times. Let's go ahead and knock out that daily live goal, okay? Just help your boy out so we can keep this live stream going. Vicky, thank you so much for the hanging lights. See, Vicky understood the damn assignment.
Does that banner, I guess if it's opaque, obstruct?
I couldn't say. I'm assuming it's a 20 by 20 gazebo, so it would block out
Cajun
the
girl.
area of the back of the tent that you can see.
Sure.
You would not be able to see through it. You would not be able to see through it from the audience side
Sure.
of the amphitheater.
Sure.
And what about the tunnel side of that banner? Can you see through the tunnel side in the opposite direction?
You cannot, no.
Sure you
Can you
can.
see Mr. Kirk on the other side of that banner?
Thank you,
can't, no.
Sure. Thank you, Cajun. It's a shit show.
Well, we exhibited, or Ms. Nestor had you watch just, I believe, just a brief few seconds of that video. That exhibit is actually much longer than what we just looked at, or what Ms. Nestor had you look at, is that right?
Correct.
And leading up, and again, I'm referring to that view, that tunnel view.
Shout outs, Laura!
Surveillance camera, leading up to the shot. What's going on behind that banner?
There are representatives, I believe, of TPUSA, but there are representatives of TPUSA, there are law enforcement representatives. I don't know if there's any student body, but essentially people are moving to and fro behind that area. A couple of individuals are retrieving items from a vehicle, but there's consistent movement behind and in that area.
Okay. Directly behind the banner?
Correct.
Thank you, Nat.
Ms. Nestor asked you about the wooded area that Mr. Robinson entered. Well, Ms. Nestor brought that up, and I believe your testimony has been, between today and yesterday, that you witnessed Mr. Robinson enter a wooded area on at least 2 occasions. Is that fair to say?
Vicky!
Yes, on his second visit to the campus and on the visit where the incident took place.
At least on those.
Okay, y'all listen. Braves fan, I'm going to let the audience answer your question. If you think so far everything that have been presented so far, everything that we've seen so far today, do y'all think, again, be careful with this question, do y'all think Tyler was involved with the unaliving of Charlie Kirk? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Braves, we got you. Look at the comments. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Based on the evidence that they have presented so far. I didn't say it. The chat spoke. Ran it with an eye. Thank you so much for the hanging lights. There you go.
Those 2 occasions, the wooded area that he entered, were they different parts of the wooded area, or was it the same parts of the?
They appeared to be the same.
You're aware that a rifle was eventually discovered?
Yes.
And was it your understanding that that rifle was discovered in a wooded area?
It was in the wooded area where we believe Mr. Robinson entered the wooded area, yes.
Okay. And that rifle was discovered on the 10th?
Yes.
Ms. Nestor asked you about a variety of tips including threats to Mr. Kirk, I think before the event?
Yes.
And did you follow up on those tips?
After tips have been put through a process and been analyzed and screened, anything that appeared to have relevance to either the investigation or a credible threat was managed by the various entities involved, yes.
Okay. So managed by law enforcement, so.
Correct.
Did you personally follow up on any of the tips?
Thank you, Queen Momo.
I don't think I personally did, but I worked closely with people who did.
The point is, I guess, is that those tips were followed up on. Is that fair to say?
To the best of our ability, yes.
Okay. And then Ms. Nestor also asked you about tips, I believe, of people reporting to police that they felt like they knew who the shooter was.
Yes.
Okay. So identities of possible shooters.
Correct.
Did law enforcement follow up on those tips as well?
They did.
Ms. Nestor, finally, Ms. Nestor asked you, she asked you whether Mr. Robinson voluntarily went to the sheriff's office down in southern Utah. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And that was the Washington County Sheriff's Office.
Yes.
Okay. You understood that he turned him. Well, he showed up there voluntarily. Is that right?
Correct.
What was your understanding as to why he was showing up there voluntarily?
He had informed, I believe, his immediate family that he had been involved in the shooting and that he wanted to turn himself in.
Okay. Nothing further. In the video that we've already talked about, the video where Mr. Robinson stands up and runs across the top of the low-C building, do you notice whether at that point, after he stood up until you see him last, at least in that part of the video, do you notice whether he's walking or running with a limp?
He is not. From the time he left after going over the railing, when we see him on the video move out to the position.
Correct.
And then leave the position, there is no longer a visible limp or gait.
Thank you.
Ms. Nestor.
No follow-up, Your Honor.
All right. May Agent Hull be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Agent Hull, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We have just a minute to meet with
All right, let's take a 5-minute break and allowing parties to confer. Court is in a brief recess.
All right, powder is open. Make it make sense. This is a magistrate. They trying to see. This right here is what you call the preliminary hearing. They trying to see if it's enough probable cause here for this case to actually make it to a trial. All right. So the panel is open. If y'all got what we've seen so far, let me know what you think. I'm telling y'all this shit ain't it ain't adding up, y'all. It's not. It's not.
I was hoping that lady was gonna push for the question about the camera that was underneath the tent and what that was about.
Well,
with
you would
taking out the SD card.
Well, so Golden Rule, thank you for the lights. They said it was a camera down in the flag hole, but it was behind the tent. It couldn't see past the tent. It couldn't see past Charlie. But again, like you just said, Chelsea, how come nobody's talking about this camera inside the tent?
You would think they want all camera footage from all angles that's available other than cell phone footage to take it and observe it to see if they can get any inkling or any, everybody should be asking about that. Even the state, and I don't know, especially with TPUSA, everything that they got, especially with the footage that they got, why? I don't know. And who was this guy, the Australian dude? Was he Australian?
You talk about I guess he was an officer.
He was an officer. With an accent?
He sounds strong as hell. He sounds like he's from somewhere outside the United States.
How you become a cop? You ain't from here.
It's a lot of people that's not from here become police officers.
How they do that? I don't like that.
Well,
I don't like that.
Well, you have to be born here. Most of the time, you have to be born here.
How do you get an accent though?
Most of the time. Now, some agencies, depending on the length of time you are here, again, depending on the agency,
I don't like that.
TikTok just suspended my life for 10 minutes, the gifting, because it just said again I was asking for money.
What? What did you say? You didn't say anything about money.
Yeah, I appealed it the first time they approved it. I didn't say nothing about no damn money. Boy, this TikTok shit is crazy.
When people report, they can't report it as you saying that.
Ever since the United States took over TikTok, it's been.
Was it really the United States, Julie?
No, I'm just putting it out there for right here so we don't get banned.
Okay.
So we don't get banned.
We're already in the hole. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we in there. All right, y'all. I'm about to get back to the video. I sped it up so we can. I am. All right, let's go. Let's get to it.
Yes. Thank you.
Your Honor, there will be an objection, and we want to be heard on the objections. And I didn't know this was coming now. It could be a lengthy call.
All right. Let me just. Do you wish to identify what State's Exhibit 5.1 is?
Yes, Your Honor. Exhibit 5.1 is a self-authenticating 1102 statement issued by David Englehart from Turning Point USA.
All right.
And yeah, again, I say it's a self-authenticating document. As you can see there, it's got the admonition on page 1. The body of the 1102 statement is there on pages 1 and 2. I would say number 4 is kind of the foundational statement, paragraph 4, but the self-authentication portion is the notary acknowledgement on page 3.
All right. Turning to Mr. Novak.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. McBride. So the court, obviously, because the court can decide how much of this we discuss in open court, how much we discuss at the bar, so to speak, sidebar. There's initially a fundamental relevance problem with this 1102. There are also there are other issues, but I think that just to help the court parse the evidentiary issues, we should start with the relevance. There are sub-issues. There's also a problem under 1102 because if the court looks at the last paragraph of this, Mr. Englehart, who is the purported author, refers to himself in the third person, so it's not clear to me who actually wrote this report. And as Your Honor knows, 1102 says that prosecutors are not to assist witnesses in writing their own 1102 reports. That's not my primary concern, although I think it is an important issue because that's what the rules require. But the real question is relevance. And I guess the question is, does the court want me to do the speaking objection? Because the court said no speaking objections. Should we approach sidebar? How does the court want to handle it? The people can move their exhibits into evidence whenever they wish. I wasn't aware we were going to do it at this moment. I'm ready to proceed, but the question is how the court wants to handle these objections. I'm prepared to keep going in open court, but it's what the court referred to as a speaking objection.
No, I appreciate that. As it relates to, well, so here's my question for you, Mr. Novak. As you're, and again, I appreciate your discretion in highlighting that point. Do you anticipate your argument being of the nature that would defeat the purpose of, if the court does not admit this, that you've already let the cat out of the bag with your argument, or do you feel that you can make your argument without compromising what is in the 1102, so the purpose of if excluding it is still preserved?
I'll go as far as I think we can go, and then we'll just see. I mean, I do think, I am not trying to conceal from anybody in the courtroom or the public our concerns about relevance. So why don't I, taking the court's lead, go forward publicly with my concerns about relevance. And if we reach a moment where it feels like further argument may deprive Mr. Robinson of his fair trial rights, we can approach.
All right, we'll proceed.
Okay, so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to point out that this proposed exhibit, which is the 1102 statement of Mr. Englehart, is basically 4 paragraphs. The 4th paragraph identifies Mr. Englehart, although I say in the third person, as a pastor and as an attorney who was a friend and a counselor to Mr. Kirk and was involved in leadership of Turning Point USA. So that identifies who the author is. Beyond that, it's not really relevant to any of the issues before this court. Paragraphs 1, 2, and 3, paragraph 1 talks about Turning Point USA's status with the Internal Revenue Service, the purposes of Turning Point USA within the context of the Internal Revenue Code, and sort of what I'll just refer to generically as the goals and objectives of Turning Point USA. And it also then talks in the second paragraph about Mr. Kirk's relationship with TPUSA. None of this is unknown information, that he was a founder, that he was the chief executive officer, that he was the president of the board until his death. So I'm still not sure what the relevance is, and I guess actually what I should say is I don't believe there is any relevance of any of this information. Paragraphs 2 and 3 are, and actually I'm going to preface this. My discussion of this is within the context of the rules of evidence, and there's nothing that I'm going to say here that is meant to derogate, criticize, question Mr. Englehart's beliefs. What he says were Mr. Kirk's beliefs. What Mr. Engelhart says he believes are tenets of Christianity. That's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is whether this document is admissible in this proceeding under the rules of evidence. Okay. So paragraphs 2 and 3 include not only Mr. Englehart's opinions, and now I'm going from relevance to opinion evidence. It's not clear to me whether it's lay opinion evidence, whether it's expert opinion evidence, but it's Mr. Englehart's opinions about a branch of Christianity, his opinions about a portion of the Bible. He quotes the Bible, and he talks about Mr. Kirk's religious beliefs. And I could go into more detail, but the court has the exhibit in front of it itself. So none of this is relevant. If the court looks at the information, that is the document which lays out the allegations against Mr. Robinson, when I use the word information, I'm talking about the court document. There are, with respect to certain counts, what Utah Code refers to as a victim targeting enhancement. That is alleged with respect to count 1. It is alleged with respect to count 2. It is alleged with respect to count 7. And may I step away just to get my laptop?
You may.
And as the court knows, but I want the record to be clear, when I refer to the what the information calls the victim targeting enhancement, that's Utah Code Section 76-3-203.14, which the code calls the victim targeting penalty enhancement. The information alleges, and this is, I'm emphasizing this, that Mr. Robinson intentionally selected Mr. Kirk because of Mr. Robinson's belief or perception regarding Mr. Kirk's political expression. And I'm going to focus, if I may, the court's attention on two things. One is, whose state of mind are we talking about or whose state of mind is the statute talking about? And what aspect of the victim targeting enhancement is being invoked here? The latter is the state invoking Mr. Kirk's political expression, and now I'm quoting the statute, as the personal attribute that the state alleges is the gateway to this penalty enhancement. And if the court will bear with me, because there's a reason why we have these hearings in public, there are various categories for alleging, I should say, there are various categories of personal attributes, that's the phrase the legislature uses, which authorize the pursuit of a penalty enhancement. And those personal attributes are listed in the statute A through R. I'm not going to read all of them because the court knows the law, but political expression is subsection K. That is separate and distinct from the personal attribute that the legislature calls religion, which is subsection M. So what we have is an allegation that the personal attribute, which is one of the elements of this enhancement, the allegation that Mr. Robinson selected Mr. Kirk was based on his political expression. That's actually the exact same phrase, political expression, as is in the statute subsection K. The 1102 statement is predominantly about what Mr. Engelhardt describes as traditional Orthodox Christian values that he believes in, that he believes Mr. Kirk believed in. And I understand in today's world that there is a crossover between religion and politics. I think we can all acknowledge that. But the legislature and the information here are focused on political expression. So I'm concerned that the 1102 statement of Mr. Engelhardt.
Again, everybody, welcome in. Y'all do forgive me. I'm doing a lot of stuff in the kitchen right now. So again, y'all, welcome in. Laura, thank you for the hand hearts. And also, Golden, thank you for you're awesome. Welcome in to the platform. We are halfway in this trial for today, and this is live. So just keep doing what y'all doing and just enjoy each other's company, all right? Thank y'all again for being here, all right? Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Goes far beyond the scope of what would be admissible if the state has it to prove that Mr. Robinson targeted Mr. Kirk because of Mr. Robinson's belief or perception concerning Mr. Kirk's political expression. The second element of this is that the victim targeting enhancement focuses on the allegation of what is in Mr. Robinson's state of mind, not what is in Mr. Kirk's views or deeply held beliefs, sincere religious beliefs.
Ask privately with Duck.ai. Visit Duck.ai to check.
Kirk believed or said, or what TPUSA stood for. It's what was in Mr. Robinson's head, if anything, about selecting Mr. Kirk because of Mr. Kirk's political expression, because that's the information. So why TPUSA exists, what its founding beliefs are, what its leaders' beliefs are, what Mr. Engelhardt believes Christianity is or is not relevant. And that's why we think it should not be received into evidence. There's a second level here, which is Mr. Engelhardt's statements about what is in the Bible, specifically Matthew chapter 9. And so I would just ask this court the hypothetical question. If the state asked the court to take judicial notice of a portion of the Bible in order to prove this enhancement, because I can't see where else it fits into this case, I think, if I may, the answer would be no, it's not relevant. So instead, what we have is the state trying to use the affidavit of Mr. Engelhardt pursuant to 1102 to get the court to essentially receive into evidence the same information. It doesn't really matter here, in this proceeding, what the book of Matthew says. It doesn't matter what Mr. Engelhardt thinks, and again, I say this with all due respect to Mr. Engelhardt, who I've never met, the book of Matthew means, or how one reconciles the book of Matthew as he sees it with other views on the topics that are there. I mean, I want to be careful and not suggest what other views are, because I shouldn't be testifying about different perspectives within the sort of the heading of religion. But it doesn't really matter for this proceeding what Mr. Engelhardt's views are, what Mr. Kirk's religious views were, what religious views TPUSA endorses, seeks to encourage others to adopt. None of that really matters. There are multiple opinions in this 1102 from Mr. Engelhardt, and it's not clear whether the state has thought about whether it's expert opinion or lay opinion. I happen to think that it's expert opinion that is not helpful to the trier of fact in this proceeding. That's your honor. There is nothing in this that helps the court resolve, with respect to the victim targeting enhancement, whether Mr. Robinson intentionally selected Mr. Kirk because of Mr. Robinson's beliefs or perceptions regarding Mr. Kirk's political expression. If the state comes back up here and says, no, it's lay opinion, we still have the question of whether it's helpful to this court, because the court has to decide whether there is evidence of the targeting enhancement in the way I think I've structured it. So it's not relevant. It's not admissible lay opinion. It's not admissible expert opinion. There are two aspects of Rule 403, one of which I'm prepared to talk about publicly, and one of which I think is appropriately discussed at sidebar, because it does get into undue prejudice. The 403 here is that receiving this document into evidence is going to create confusion. It's going to create chaos, not by the trier of fact, but by the future jury pool in this case. For this court to make a ruling that Mr. Engelhardt's opinions about religion, about TPUSA's views on religious matters, that Mr. Kirk's views on religious matters are in any way what this case is about, is going to create significant confusion. And even if this court doesn't show the 1102 in open court, or the reporters who are here don't get to see it, or if the public doesn't get to see it, receiving it into evidence in light of the victim targeting enhancement that the state drafted and charged is just going to create confusion. There may be, outside of this case, litigation where TPUSA's purposes and its mission and its adherence to its mission are important, and Mr. Englehart's opinions about that may be important in some other context, in litigation, in public discussions. It's not important here. And when I say important, I'm saying it's not relevant. So there's a 403 issue with respect to confusion. There's a constitutional concern that this type of evidence being sanctioned by the court is going to suggest to the jury pool that this is a case about religion. This is not a case about religion. The state doesn't even allege this is a case about religion. The state alleges one enhancement based on Mr. Robinson's perceptions of Mr. Kirk's political expression. So I'm very concerned that this document, even being sanctioned by the court as admissible for any purpose in this proceeding, is going to interfere with Mr. Robinson's constitutional right to a fair trial, which I think is a, sort of an umbrella over parts of Rule 403. If at the time, if there is a trial, if Mr. Robinson is bound over, and if there is a trial, and if the state wants to proffer Mr. Englehart for some specific evidentiary purpose that I'm missing, then we can engage in that. But it seems to me that it's, again, a mixture of lay and expert opinion, which at this stage is more prejudicial than probative. The other part of the 403 issue we can discuss at sidebar whenever the court's ready.
Thank you, Mr. Novak. Turning to the state. And so just to give an overview, what I'm intending to do is address what Mr. Novak has presented, the state respond. I may have some questions limited to what's been presented now. Of course, that doesn't preclude addressing the second portion of that in whatever means is necessary to protect constitutional rights. But we're just focused on this portion right now.
Understood.
Thank you. Mr. McBride.
Your Honor, the evidence is relevant to 2 points. One is to the defendant's motive, which is not an element of the offense, but nonetheless is powerful evidence, persuasive evidence. And 2, it is relevant to the victim targeting enhancement, which has been described and appears in the information. The statement clarifies what Turning Point USA, what Charlie Kirk's business was. And I think as you read this statement, it's clear that Charlie Kirk presented both religious and political arguments and positions in his presentations. And that is what paragraph 3 says, that he engaged others in debate, discussion of traditional family values, Orthodox Christian views on sexuality, marriage, gender, sex, America's founding principles, political doctrines, and so forth. He often spoke specifically and attempted to persuade attendees to follow a mindset rooted in Orthodox Christian and politically conservative values.
Excuse me, Your Honor, can I lodge an objection to Mr. McBride reading the exhibit which we are discussing the admissibility of? And I'd ask the court to strike his statements and admonish him.
All right. So as it relates to reading from the actual 1102, because it's not admitted into evidence, I will, well, before I do that, let me turn to you about the objection to make sure that you are heard as well.
Yes. Rule 104 requires the court to consider evidence before determining its admissibility. How can you determine whether an exhibit is admissible without knowing what is contained in that exhibit? That's what I'm putting in front of Your Honor, is explaining this is why the exhibit is admissible, because it contains this language that is relevant and probative. I don't know how I can make an argument something's relevant and probative without saying this is what the exhibit says.
Well, Mr. Novak, and I want to make sure I do see you have a microphone. Go ahead.
Your Honor is not a jury. Your Honor can look at the exhibit and determine for itself whether it's relevant, whether it meets other criteria for admissibility. It's not necessary for Mr. McBride to read aloud in open court an exhibit which the court has available to it. I'm not saying that the court shouldn't read it. I'm saying that it's not admissible. I understand that the court has two roles, one under 104 and one as the magistrate, but that doesn't require Mr. McBride to read in open court the exhibit which we are discussing the admissibility of, especially where I have just expressed our concern that the exhibit has a tendency to confuse the issues in this case and create fair trial risks for Mr. Robinson.
All right, thank you, Mr. Novak. Any final thoughts before I rule on this specific issue about reading from the 1102 by Mr. McBride?
Yes, Your Honor. I have to be able to argue here. I have to be able to refer to the exhibits. I can't do my job as an attorney without being able to refer to the exhibits. If the court doesn't want this to be in public, then we've got to close this proceeding, but I have to be able to argue the exhibits. I don't know how I can make an argument without actually pointing to the language of the exhibits, unless I want to say, you know what I mean, or referring to line 13. It's just so cumbersome to do, Your Honor. And I think my job and my duty to my client, which is the state of Utah, and to their right to fairness, requires me to make a good and powerful argument, and that requires me to refer to the exhibit. And I'll submit it with that.
All right. Thank you to both of you. In looking at this, typically in court, when evidence is being taken, until it's admitted, it doesn't come in. For example, if there's a witness on the stand and one is trying to get a piece of evidence in, that witness cannot read from the document and prior to it being admitted into evidence. And so the court applies that same principle here. However, the difference is, in noting Mr. Novak was drawing points from this specifically, he mentioned Matthew, I believe, chapter 19, and talking about certain points in here specifically. There is room for it to be mentioned in argument in order for the court to fully consider what's before it. I'm going to sustain Mr. Novak's objection and simply say, if you want to talk about it conceptually, talk about the points, you certainly may, but simply reading from it exactly, saying, and I understand, I don't want to constrain either party from being able to make their full argument, but quoting from it in open court, I fear does risk issues to the constitutional rights of the parties. If the parties prefer to go into a closed evidentiary hearing on this issue in order to be unrestrained, and it appears Mr. Novak has requested that for a second portion of his argument, we certainly can do so, because I do not want to put out evidence that is not admitted in open court until the appropriate time, until the court has gone through its decision-making process on whether it should be admitted or not.
Paper bad, thank you.
Parties, if you feel you can move forward on this first portion of it, I'm happy to entertain that argument. If the parties feel at this point, at this juncture, that a closed evidentiary hearing is needed in order to fully explore all the issues, I will leave it to the parties, because I don't know your arguments, and I don't want to constrain you from saying, well, I don't know what you're going to say, but I can't read your minds, and the court will stay in its lane to ensure that it's in the proper judicial role. So the objection has been sustained. To Mr. McBride, in regards to your response, the rebuttal to the argument by Mr. Novak, what is your request?
Yes, Your Honor. I do not believe it's necessary to close this hearing. I would argue against closing the hearing on the admissibility of this exhibit. However, the court needs to rule on that issue before I launch into the fullness of my argument, because I do not want to be admonished for discussing an item that I'm asking to be admitted into evidence in public. So I would ask the court to make a ruling on the closure of the argument about the admissibility of this hearing so that I can make that argument unconstrained. And after that time, after the court rules on that, I will make my full argument.
All right, well, what I'm trying to do is, you've heard the reasoning of the court. I don't want to constrain you. If you're saying, as you stated, that you want to best represent your client, and every attorney should be doing that, that is your duty, I don't want, if you feel that closing this hearing to the public is necessary in order for you to fulfill your duty, the court will entertain that. But I can't have it both ways. If you want me to close the hearing in order for you to be fully, be able to argue freely as you feel you need to, I will entertain that. But I don't want to say, well, I'm not going to close the hearing, and then suddenly the issue is, well, I wasn't able to make a full argument. And so do you need a closed hearing to make a full argument to best represent your client?
I think defense counsel is asking to close the hearing so that the argument can be made without the public seeing it. I do not want to close the hearing. I do not believe it's necessary to close the hearing. That's not my motion. I do, however, want to make a full argument that requires me to rely on the evidence and quote the evidence as I have done. That's my position. If I am not permitted to quote the evidence in my argument, then we need to decide whether or not this hearing should be closed. I would oppose closing it, but I do think it's necessary for me to quote the evidence.
All right. Are you able to make your full argument to the best of your ability to best represent your client by simply referring to the paragraphs and to the lines so it is clear to the court what you're talking about? There's no ambiguity without quoting it verbatim in open court.
Let me pause this. Why would the defense try to argue the fact that they want this case, this trial to be closed, or even this preliminary hearing to be closed? I do apologize, to be closed to argue a fact. Everything else been argued in open court to see if this can go to trial. What do the defense have to say that can't be said that needs to be open to the public? That's my only question. Okay? That's my only question. Everybody else said, things, maybe it was right, maybe it was wrong. Everything was said in open court at this hearing. Why all of a sudden the defense want to shut it down? Because none of this bullshit is making sense. None of it. None of it. Even everything that was presented so far in this hearing, this probable cause hearing, none of this shit is making sense. Now you want to shut the doors. Now you want to remove the public eyes away from this preliminary hearing. For what reason? He said he need to show exhibits. Show the damn exhibits. What exhibits you need to show that it cannot be in the eyes of the public? The state is the prosecution. I'm assuming that the state is. So it got it. You would think this would stay open. But again, you had the state of New York that was against, the state of New York, with Diddy. and the feds and different things like that, and they didn't have cameras in there, so you say it's the Bible verses. It couldn't be that because he quoted the Bible verses. I don't understand. I'm just trying to see if y'all know something I don't know. Again, I'm not a legal counsel, so I don't know. Yvonne, he did say that. I thought I heard the defense say they didn't want religion to influence. They did say that too. So again, what needs to be shown for you to remove the public ears and eyes away from this hearing, from this matter? That's where I'm confused. Everything that y'all are saying in the comments, they did it already.
No, I don't think so.
All right.
Your Honor, if you're going to make a closure ruling, I'd like to be heard before you.
All right, I'll hear from you as well. If you would like to come forward, again, just, Mr. Reimer, just stating your full name for the record, for the clarity of the record.
Sure, thank you, Your Honor. David Ryman again for the news media. We have briefed this issue a couple different times so far. Sometimes there is a misconception that I think is running, particularly through what Mr. Novak argued, that suppression hearings, because the evidence may be suppressed or excluded, or in limine hearings, need to be closed unless the evidence is deemed admissible. That is the opposite of the law. That has been settled since the United States Supreme Court decided Waller versus Georgia. You can see it in Kern's Tribune, which dealt with a preliminary hearing and access to a preliminary hearing where, as you know, and as we've heard repeatedly today, all kinds of evidence is presented at the preliminary hearing that may not be admissible at trial.
I like this guy.
And so the universe of the public's right of access to proceedings is not limited just to what eventually gets admitted at trial, which, if there even is a trial. And
but listen, y'all, listen, Adam, you're right. Listen what he just said. Based on other cases in preliminary hearings, they still presented things, even if it's not admissible. They still presented the I guess alleged evidence in the preliminary hearings, so the court, the public, and also the magistrate can hear them out. Other states already ruled on this. So why is Mr. Tight Suit here trying to close it down? Say, we don't know, we don't want people involved in this. I saw a comment earlier. Somebody said, well, maybe it's going to sway the potential jurors. That no. Again, this is not my field of study. All right.
We've cited the court to, numerous cases on this, and I don't have the brief in front of me, and the docket is huge, and I can find it for you if you'd like. But I just wanted to correct the misimpression that the public is not entitled to hear argument and to see evidence just because it may not be admissible. Otherwise, we would never have admissibility arguments in public. And I do want to I'll just make one other point. Kern's Tribune also speaks to this, and that is that if you do decide that there's and so let me just make two quick points. To the 403 point, just because evidence isn't admissible is not a basis to close the hearing. There may be a 403 argument. I haven't seen this document. I don't know what's in it. Maybe there is something incredibly prejudicial. You would have to make that decision. I'm at a loss. I haven't seen it. I'm happy to take a look at it and give you substantive argument, but it's the same high constitutional standard that you have to satisfy in order to close it. And then the last thing is just on the scope of any closure. Kearns Tribune speaks, and I know the court is aware of this. If you are going to close it, it needs to be as minimal as possible.
No,
And
no,
it's
you
my
don't need to
experience,
close
at
it.
least, that most of the argument about things in this context can occur in open court. And if you want to have, you know, a closed session or a sidebar or however, you have also done it in chambers, I just ask that it be as limited as possible. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Novak, and it appears like, would you like to respond to that before?
he's-
Then I'll return to Mr. McBride for any final thoughts, and the court will make its ruling.
Well, I just wanted to,
Man, when this dude come up and speak, man, it make motherfucker want to go to sleep. He said words I ain't never heard a day in my damn life. I'm sorry, y'all. But this shit is, again, just when you thought that this shit show has gotten crazy, it's falling off the rails. Adam, what? It's falling off the fucking rails. Do y'all agree? So now all of a sudden you trying to argue the fact y'all want this shit closed now. It's already gone. The trains have left the track. It's gone. Tyler over there just sitting there like, yeah, they ain't got shit on me, bro.
mention the Utah Supreme Court decision in State versus Archuleta, 857 P. 2nd 234, where this state's Supreme Court reminds us that the First Amendment right of access is qualified, and that what needs to be carefully judged in light of the qualified right of access with respect to preliminary hearing exhibits, that was the issue in State versus Archuleta, is the defendant's right to a fair trial. So we're in this slightly twilight zone situation where counsel for the media is saying, even if the court has decided that the exhibits are not going to be made available for copying and inspection, and the court may decide that this exhibit is either not admissible or admissible for the court's eyes only, counsel for the media is counseling that the court permit Mr. McBride to read the exhibit verbatim in open court. And that basically defeats all of those principles. So I don't think that's the correct path.
What are y'all trying to hide?
Counsel for the media is correct that the court's sealing or closure should be narrowly tailored. And the 403 issue, which we are prepared only to discuss because of the sequencing.
Now, fuck all these big ass words and shit in State versus Nevada and shit. Fuck it. Sidebar the shit. Listen, let me know if y'all agree with me. Take your ass, all three of y'all asses, go back there in the chambers. Have like a 5-10 minute conversation. Okay? Have a conversation back there. Take your ass back there. If you want to limit the shit, keep the cameras rolling. All three of y'all take y'all white asses in the back, because I don't see no niggerism inside this courtroom. Take y'all white asses back there in the chambers, discuss this evidence to see if the bullshit could be admissible if y'all decide to have a trial. Bring y'all asses back. Let's have a discussion. If you agree with me, drop a 1 for yes. If you disagree with me, drop a 2 in the comments. Let me know where y'all at. Keep using all these big ass words and shit. Don't nobody know what the fuck y'all talk. We're average citizens. Leave us alone. Go on back there in the back somewhere. This your boy Great Vibes OT for the win. Good to have y'all here. Welcome to the live. Thank y'all for tapping, sharing it out. YouTube, Rubber, welcome. I love y'all.
But this shit is really it's gotten on my nerves, y'all. What? What? It's gotten on my damn nerves, okay? The shit got on my nerves. We've been sitting here since this damn trial started on day 2. We tied.
Of things in this case, in this proceeding, we're only prepared to discuss at sidebar has to do with potential future evidence that the court may receive in this hearing, or it may not. So I'm not going to address other 403 issues in open court. If the court wants to defer this entire exhibit and discussion.
Sir, a 403 is a hole. Why are we talking about holes in the court? Because that's the 3rd time you mentioned 403. Who is hoeing in the court? Who out there? Who in that courtroom selling ass? Telling y'all that's a 304. My bad. Wait. But listen, my bad. Hey, y'all, listen, my bad.
Of it until later in the proceeding, then it may be that part of the 403 argument doesn't need to be at sidebar. And I think we're all assuming that sidebar proceedings in this preliminary hearing are going to be part of the sealed transcript until some later point in time. In other words, it's
well, sidebar the shit. Just get it over with. Sit your ass down. Magistrate, make a ruling right now to see if y'all gonna close this shit out to the public. We tired. Sit your ass down. We ready to go home.
It's not sidebar just for the moment. It's because the transcript's going to be sealed. So it very well may be that taking this issue up at a later point in time in this proceeding eliminates the need, from our perspective, for that 403 issue to be discussed at sidebar, or at what counsel for the media says in a closed.
The Mo Value Meal. More choices, big value. All for $9.95.
If he wants to make his argument and he thinks that his argument requires that he read an exhibit in court, which we in good faith are saying is not admissible, then we need to have a closed proceeding. I'm not asking for a closed proceeding. I was asking the court to caution Mr. McBride not to read into evidence exhibits that are not received into evidence, because that's the same as Mr. McBride testifying.
All right. Thank you. Anything further, Mr. McBride?
Just to note, I have not made my full argument on admissibility, that's all.
Thank you. Sit down.
All right. I appreciate the arguments by the parties. This is clearly something that's very important to you.
Here we go, y'all.
And is important for this case, as is every piece of potential evidence. I note that Mr. Novak indicated that receiving this could create confusion for future potential jurors. And that he mentioned that it could suggest to a potential jury pool that this case is about religion.
Thank you, Amy.
However, what is happening at a preliminary hearing is far different than what happens at a jury trial. The magistrate, myself, is the fact finder. And whether something becomes admissible at trial is far different than what is admissible at a preliminary hearing. The purposes are different, the standards are different, and different steps need to be followed. Something could become admissible at a jury trial, but given the nature of a jury trial, more steps are necessary. Under Rule 1102, one of the major differences is that reliable hearsay is allowed in a preliminary hearing under the Utah Constitution.
How the fuck can somebody help me here? Can somebody please help me? How the fuck do you have a reliable hearsay? I'm missing something. I'm missing something. How the fuck do you have a reliable hearsay? Just asking. I'm just asking questions.
And under the rules of evidence 1102, that is far different than what would happen at a jury trial. Taking this into consideration, I look to the information going to the very beginning, whether this is relevant. And as noted by counsel, looking to count 1, which is squarely before the court, to determine probable cause at the end of this proceeding. And the court is not weighing in whether it will reach that or not. It's not predetermining anything. But what is before this court under count 1, aggravated murder, which is a capital offense, victim targeting enhancement in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-3-203.14 sub 2, Tyler James Robinson intentionally selected Charlie Kirk because of Tyler James Robinson belief or perception regarding Charlie Kirk's political expression. And so if that was not here, this enhancement, and it also goes to count 2, felony discharge of a firearm causing serious bodily injury. And I'm just reviewing. And then finally, count 7, violent offense committed in the presence of a child, where the victim targeting enhancement also is in play. Because that is part of the information that's squarely before the court, this becomes relevant. Now, trying to determine what is political expression versus religious expression, that goes into different grounds, but at this point, the court finds it is relevant for consideration, and for the very least for argument. What the court is going to rule is that the need for a closed hearing is not been met at this point, because what needs to be shown is prejudice, or that the exhibit contains inflammatory information that would prejudice the jury pool. That begins the path where we can consider closing the hearing from the public. However, that's not what's before the court, nor has the court heard that. And so the ruling of the court is, previously I sustained Mr. Novak's objection, and the court will expound upon that Mr. McBride in his argument cannot read the entirety of State's Exhibit 5.1. Can he reference points of it and specifically quote certain points?
Yeah.
The court rules that he can, just as Mr. Novak pulled from this, and it was broad, but he quoted Matthew chapter 19. He stated that this came from the Bible. He talked about the going from paragraph 1.
Now, are we starting to lean towards, now I guess the question at hand here, I knew there was going to be some bullshit when he tried to argue that fact. But, so are we starting to see now why people are saying they don't think Tyler is responsible for the unaliving of Charlie? Again, none of us was there, okay? None of us know what happened, as an entirety, right? Because again, video evidence that they showed here doesn't prove that Tyler was the one that took this potential unaliving shot. So let's direct our attention away from the roof. Let's go down 20 yards from Charlie's tent, where this alleged handgun holster that was on the ground. Officer on yesterday said when he stumbled upon that holster not too far from the tent where Charlie Kirk was sitting, it was empty. Then we had another officer on the stand today, different officer, saying when he observed this holster, it had a gun in it. So we remove our attention away from the alleged suspect at hand here. Now we're talking about a pew-pew that was up front. First without a pew-pew in it. Now it had a pew-pew in it. You said that it was a long-range projectile that, took Charlie out. But now y'all talking about a hand pew-pew that's on the ground, not too far from where Charlie is sitting. But again, ain't nobody talking about the camera on the inside of the tent, pointing out that this other gentleman removed the SD card from. Nobody said anything about his necklace. Nobody said anything about his mic. Nobody said nothing about that. Why? It's because, could they bring it up? I don't know. Will they bring it up? We don't know. But right now, this preliminary hearing is all over the place. None of the officers can get their stories together. That's what I pull so far from this preliminary hearing.
Where he quoted, or at least drew from, about the Internal Revenue Service and the type of business. And so there is grounds for that to occur in order for the court to consider the argument fully and making the determination whether it is relevant and should be admissible. Therefore, the court rules that Mr. McBride can continue in his arguments in order that the court can make its determination whether State's Exhibit 5.1 is admissible or not.
Nah, thank you. Thank you, your magistrate. Now you bring your skinny white ass back up there and you just try to do your argument point. Stop going up there trying to get the court to shut this shit down from the public. He said, hell no, it's not going to happen. Bring your ass right back on up here. Say what you got to say. Do what you got to do. Thank y'all for being here. All these big ass words half of us can't even understand. I got a GED. Some of y'all are too afraid to say. Some of y'all too afraid to say. I ain't afraid to say I have a GED. I have a GED. And proud of it. Ooh, I graduated with honors. But your ass the assistant manager at Burger King. You can't tell me how many motherfuckers are walking around here with a college degree that they ass still in debt for until this day, working somewhere that don't have nothing to do with their college degree. What the fuck that mean? I am proud to say I have a GED. Proud of it.
Thank you. 5.1 is a general explanation of what.
Nah, he got his he got his white ass back up here. He brought his skinny ass back up here. You notice his tone is different now? Shit, hell. Okay, all right, Judge. Okay, I mean your magistrate. Okay, cool. All right. 501c3. Shit. I mean, I tried to close it down. I mean, y'all hired me to do this shit. I mean, we ain't got shit on this guy. I tried to shut it down. Sir, your mic is on. Oh shit, my bad. Judge, I had a brain fart moment here. Just make sure that's not admissible in the court. My mind was just overthinking. I was talking to the defense people, Now, motherfucker forgot his mic was on.
Turning Point USA, Charlie Kirk's organization, is and was on September 10th. The exhibit describes the events that Turning Point USA holds. talking about at least 200 plus of these events featuring Charlie Kirk as a head.
I know your ass lying. Thank you, Laura. Listen, I need everybody right now that's watching on TikTok, if y'all can, use your finger. You know, the same finger that you use to please yourself. Please donate that finger to this platform. Tap the damn screen fast as you can right now for the next 30 seconds. It's okay. Use your favorite fingers. Reggie, I ain't say nothing. Listen, use your favorite fingers. You said, oh, that's where my skills came from. I told you. If you tap it like like an Acadians, it can be used in other areas that will bring such joyness to your life. We almost at 200K. Come on. Finger your phone. Finger the fuck out of your phone. I need everybody on TikTok right now to finger your phone. We there. Thank y'all so much. I really appreciate y'all for fingering your phone.
For the win, candy cane, aloe vera, butter pecan in the mix, Ronnie Wet, Danger Bun, and Lovetta, dropping hands, great vibes on 10. Yeah, we turning up the mood. Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon. Great vibes on 10. For the win, that's the slogan we defend. Truth over fiction, and we're riding to the end. Aloe vera cool.
Thank you for the fingers. Thank y'all for fingering.
Headline speaker had taken place by that time. That's in paragraph 3. That these events discussed political issues as well as religious issues. Most political issues in the portion I previously quoted talked about gender issues in particular, gender, sexuality issues, the difference, or the Christian and political view regarding marriage and families and gender identity. And that information is relevant to the motive that we are alleging in this case. And it's also relevant to the victim targeting enhancement, which is in part a motive type enhancement. And the evidence will be introduced through, or we will offer evidence through other witnesses that talks about some of the defendant's statements that indicate his gender persuasion, and that he falls into some of these political and gender views that Charlie Kirk argued against. That's the relevance of this statement, is it shows Charlie Kirk publicly in front of large gatherings of people debated and presented his views, his political views, which were tied to his religious views about gender identity, LGBTQ rights type issues. And the relevance to that is the defendant's motive is that he was on the other side of those views. And you'll see evidence that talks about that through other witnesses, that talks about that being
oh, so that's what we doing here, huh? Okay, so that's what we do. Okay, all right. I see what's going on here. All right, I see what they doing here. All right, cool. I knew eventually this was going to come up. I seen in the chat yesterday, people were saying, well, you know, he was the alleged unaliver here that's in the courtroom. He had a motive behind him pew-pewing Charlie Kirk because of different sexualities that he was tied to, that he knew. And now this gentleman right here is bringing it up. But again, so far, based on the evidence that was presented here in this courtroom at this worldwide preliminary hearing, there's no evidence that this man took the shot to unalive Charlie Kirk. Zero evidence. Zero evidence. Zero. The same thing Candace been hollering for the past 6 to 7 months, maybe 8 months. I'm not saying I agree with everything Candace Owens, what she speaks about when it involves this case. But again, there's no evidence. So why is this guys even entertaining this conversation? This argument. I'm just asking questions. If you can't tie him to this pew, why bring it up? The motive, why bring it up? Just asking.
The inference and the motive that he had, or the inference from that evidence, supports that motive, which supports the victim targeting enhancement, and frankly, motive in general, which goes to identity. For that reason, Your Honor, this exhibit is relevant. I don't see the prejudicial effect, unfair prejudicial effect this would have on the fact finder. Whether or not it has some capability of prejudicing the potential jury pool, I think that's a completely different question. I don't think it does. I think this case has already highlighted the political issues that we're talking about here, but my job here is to present this case to the court, to you, Your Honor, for you to make a decision. This evidence is admissible for that purpose. Whether or not it's public or published for the public to see is a different question, which I'll submit. The media is very capably represented, and I'll let them make the argument.
I'm so confused.
I would ask the court to admit this exhibit.
I'm so confused. How the fuck they gonna admit? No, fuck it. I ain't in there.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Got his ass back up here.
For the state to argue that this exhibit says anything about Mr. Robinson's state of mind should be rejected out of hand.
Thank you.
This exhibit does not say anything about Mr. Robinson's state of mind. And that's what motive is, and that's what the victim targeting enhancement adopted by the legislature focuses on, is the defendant's perception. If Mr. McBride wants to propose significant redaction.
Okay, short break. Okay, Gulf Coast print company. That's if you're going to create a TikTok account, let's not use your business name because you never know what you're going to get into on social media. Now you're representing your company. If anybody need anything printed out and your ass get into some shit or debate or something here on social media, it's not gonna look good for your company. You should have created another account that didn't have shit to do with your. Look how you representing your company. Look how you're representing your company. Come on now, let's use logic here. Most of us have companies, okay? Most of us have companies. That's how we're able to do podcasts like this, because we have outside companies that, we have managers and supervisors are running. You don't see my company name up here. It's bad for business. Just trying to help you out, because I'm about to ask you some questions. So try to get in on another account. Use another account, then you come back and then you can argue your fact.
Actions to this exhibit.
You said good thing you were screen recording. All of my lives are recorded. You can find the replays on YouTube. Save your storage, because we know that iPhone just be shutting down sometimes. You can find the whole replay on YouTube or Rumble. You don't have to screen record anything. Save that storage, because you may need it for your printing company if you got to add more stuff to you. Somebody may send you a big file that you're going to need that storage.
So that Your Honor, acting as a magistrate, can consider things that are narrowly tailored to what the information alleges, which is the allegation is that Mr. Robinson perceived that Mr. Kirk had certain political views. That's one thing. But this document talks, and now Mr. McBride, not to be colloquial, has sort of thrown down the gauntlet. This document talks about foreign affairs, political doctrines, America's founding principles, cultural trends, and what Mr. Engelhardt refers to as Orthodox Christian views on sexuality, marriage, and gender/sex. So this document goes way beyond what the state just flagged for the entire world is their view of Mr. Robinson's motive, which has something to do with gender identity, gender ideology, and sexuality. That's what Mr. McBride has just said this case is all about. This document goes way beyond that, and that's why it's not admissible. There may, as I said, be other evidence which Mr. McBride and the
well, hold on, sir. He didn't say that as an entirety, right? He was just trying to argue the fact as far as his motive towards his mindset behind pulling that trigger, if he did that, not what the case is about. Okay, so I get that part, but just not as a whole. Okay,
the state want to rely upon, which they haven't presented yet, and Mr. McBride hinted at that. So I think that it's not admissible at this point in time. I don't think it's relevant in the sense of
Candy Cane. I gotta let him talk. I have to let him talk. The first time he came up here to the podium here, my ass went over here and sat on this couch over here. I damn near went to sleep.
Has a tendency to make a fact of consequence more or less true. That's the definition of relevance. So how does this court go from what the state has to establish, which is motive, or well, actually the state doesn't have to establish motive. Motive is not an element of the offense. But at least with respect to the victim enhancement, according to the legislature, the question is what is in Mr. Robinson's state of mind?
Oh my goodness.
The other thing I want to say is that Mr. McBride did not address the admissibility of these opinions. Now, the court talked about 1102, but 1102 doesn't resolve all of the other rules of evidence. It's just a gateway for an affidavit. So what we have in this document are what I think are purport to be untested expert opinions, or at least lay opinions. And the question is, under the rules of evidence, is whether this document is helpful to the court when it makes a determination about whether Mr. Robinson perceived that Mr. Kirk had certain political views. So where is the evidence that Mr. Robinson, in this document, that Mr. Robinson was aware of Mr. Kirk's political views?
Oh.
Where is the evidence in this document that Mr. Robinson had disagreement with Mr. Kirk's political expression? None of that appears in this document. There may be other evidence. of that we'll have to see. But there's nothing in this document which connects up with Mr. Robinson's state of mind, which is
Okay.
the question in the enhancement. And Mr. Engelhardt cannot, of course, express any opinion about Mr. Robinson's state of mind because he doesn't know him, and because that would be improper opinion evidence under any rule of law. So for a document to be received into evidence that quotes one very narrow piece of religious doctrine and that involves Mr. Engelhardt's interpretation of what that means. I mean, Mr. Engelhardt at the top of page 2 is basically telling this court what he thinks Chapter 19 means. How could that possibly be admissible in this proceeding? And how could it possibly be admissible for the purpose of this court concluding what Mr. Kirk thought Chapter 19 of Matthew means? So it's not relevant. It's improper opinion evidence. It's definitely overbroad in terms of the evidence that the state is proffering to prove a very narrow point.
Okay, lady, just to sum it up, because, okay, cool. Lady, just to sum it up. Gentleman came up there to make a statement to see if he was going to say, hey, look here, I got some information I need to share with the courtroom, but I don't, the defense, we don't want this shit, all around social media. We don't want this shit in the public eyes. So they want this shit to be shut down because we don't want to, move the minds of potential jurors. So they was trying to argue the fact if the magistrate would shut parts of this hearing out so he could present certain evidence. Certain information to put into evidence for if there's going to be a potential trial. So the judge said, hell no, whatever you got, well, let's talk about it. If it deemed to be, I'm gonna speak my language. If you bring us some fucked up ass information, we're going to deal with it right then and there. That's my language.
And it actually doesn't get to that point, which is what was Mr. Robinson's state of mind. It also doesn't say anything that Mr. Kirk specifically said on September 10th that Mr. Robinson may or may not have heard, or anything that Mr. Kirk said before September 10th, specifically, that Mr. Robinson may or may not have heard. Nor has the state presented any evidence, and as an officer of the court, I would say I don't think the state can present any evidence that Mr. Robinson specifically heard Mr. Kirk say a specific thing at a specific time. There are some statements which I think that the state will say are admissions by Mr. Robinson, which reference Mr. Kirk, which we will get to later. But none of those reference specific statements by Mr. Robinson about specific statements by Mr. Kirk on any specific issue that would even make a piece of this relevant. So I'm pretty sure that I've reached that point where anything more I say, I'm going to be repeating myself.
You've been repeating your damn self.
Unless the court has questions.
Damn.
I don't. Thank you.
Sit your
I
ass
do have a
down.
question as it relates to political expressions. Does religion or gender intersect with political expressions?
I think that's a great question, but probably not a question to be answered by me in this proceeding. That's actually a really, really complicated question that the state wants the court to say is a simple yes.
All right.
Because I don't want to be the expert. I mean, the court's basically asking me to testify. I'm not trying to be flippant. The court is asking me to testify about where religion and politics intersect. And that's a fascinating question. The question here is whether this document, the way it's presented, the way it was written, is admissible under relevance and expert 701, 702 rules of evidence to prove what Mr. McBride says the state, what he acknowledges the state has to prove, which is that Mr. Robinson had a state of mind which was, let's just say, hostile to Mr. Kirk.
Okay, man. All right, listen. He keep repeating his damn self. We got it. We got it. Can nobody prove that Mr. Tyler heard anything about Charlie Kirk talking about a certain topic or sexuality or referring to any religious thing, whatever? Can nobody prove the bullshit? So let's not talk about it. Sir, say that shit and go sit your ass down. Damn. Some of these people is ready to go home. Some of y'all at work. Some of y'all at home about to go to work. Tell this man to shut the fuck up.
Kirk's political expression. And I don't think that this court should be deciding, based on the record before it, where, if at all, politics and religion intersect. I mean, if the court needs to resolve that issue, then the court also needs to resolve the question of which religious philosophy are we talking about?
Well, Mr. Novak, I bring that up because you mentioned it. You said you cited directly to the enhancement. You said political expression, and then you went to the Bible itself. And so it appeared to the court that you put it into play. So I just wanted to get a little bit of guidance from your position. And so that's the reason for the question.
No, I totally appreciate it.
No, fuck that. You talk too damn much. Cut that. Somebody court. So whoever's in the back working the PA system, shut his mic off and tell him to sit his ass down because he's digging himself a hole. The magistrate is tired. He peed 3 times up there in that robe. See, that's what that ain't telling y'all. 3 times his ass pissed in that damn chair. He's sick of this shit. I'm sick of this shit. Y'all sick of this shit. We know this is a whole shit show. Let's go home.
The question, I'm not suggesting, Your Honor, that there's a problem with the question. Any question that the court asks is a question that counsel should take seriously. The legislature separates in the statute religion and political expression. The state selected the victim targeting enhancement based on political expression only. Now the state wants to bring, I didn't bring Matthew in. The state is bringing Matthew.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
Matthew in through Mr. Engelhardt. Sure. I didn't bring the Bible to this courtroom. The state brought it. And that concerns me greatly because the state is turning this into a question of whether Mr. Robinson's views, identity, life are anti-Christian. And that's a huge problem. And the state has created that problem. And this hearing is being broadcast to the entire jury pool. And that's what Mr. McBride just did, is he turned this case into whether Mr. Robinson's life is inconsistent with what Mr. Engelhardt calls Orthodox Christian views. I'm going to just stop right here because I think the court knows what the problem is.
No. See, everybody been looking at your ass crazy. He just said, y'all see the way he just said it? He said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to sit my ass down. Because folks looking at me crazy. I don't know why I need to keep talking. I'm done with this shit. Sit your ass down. Sit down.
All right, anything further before the court makes its ruling? I appreciate
sit your ass down.
In-depth argument and the passion behind the argument. You are advocating for your clients, and I respect that.
Yeah, Your Honor, I'd just say it provides context for the defendant's state of mind.
All right.
That's all.
All right, in making this determination whether it's admissible or not, I'm going to start at the beginning, which is this. This is a preliminary hearing. The purpose is to determine whether the state has established probable cause to believe a crime was committed and that Mr. Robinson committed it. As it relates to this case, as I turn to relevance, I turn to the information as previously stated, and is this relevant, what is before me? And without indicating my decision on probable cause, because I am not at that point, I'm withholding all decision-making until all evidence is properly before me. And so in this ruling, it is not indicating either direction that the court is heading. However, the court finds that it is relevant as it relates to the victim targeting enhancement, as it relates to Charlie Kirk's political expression, and the court recognizes the argument made by defense in regards to state of mind. And it is because of both arguments that the court finds that the court is ruling that it is provisionally admitted into evidence. And at such point when it becomes relevant based off what Mr. Novak has talked about Mr. Robinson's state of mind about Mr. Kirk's political beliefs, then at that point, whether it is admitted or not into evidence will be decided upon. So as of right now, it is provisionally admitted. Because of that stance, it will not be published to the courtroom or media, but both parties can weigh in on that when this is brought up again and the request for...
Probably is. Again, we don't know. We don't know because it wasn't presented. But he put into evidence if they decide to have a trial. So again, we don't know. He didn't say nothing. He got butt hurt. Feelings got hurt. We don't know.
For it to be fully admitted is made by either party, then the court will re-examine whether it should be published at that time to those in the courtroom and to whether that is displayed or filmed by the camera. All right, let us proceed. Well, let us proceed to lunch because it is now 12:40. It seems like a natural place to stop. I believe everyone looks like they need a lunch break. So let's go ahead and break for lunch.
Yeah, tight suit. His ass definitely need a lunch. Let me see where it's at. Y'all listen, if you got anything you want to say real quick, the panel is open. Feel free to request to come up. All right. Feel free to request to come up. You got anything you want to say so far? Hey, box it up. Let's go. If not, y'all just go ahead and tap the screen, share the live out. Thank y'all for being here. Let's go, y'all.
When the drummer gets hot, smooth like a breeze. When the rumors get caught, everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. But a pecan steady, never rushing the case. Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole race. Ronnie wet, riding through the storm with style. Got a sharp intuition and a confident smile. People tell stories, she can listen for a while. Then she finds the missing pieces hidden under every pile. Now Loretta Von Lux, walking in designer flair. Gold hoops in her ears and highlights in her hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from a mile down the street. Gucci on the shoulders, confidence on max while she's quietly.
That's what I'm talking about. Good to see y'all back. Back up in the air. Thank you. Mm-hmm. If everybody's cool, thank you. God damn it, Dr. Green Thumbs. Are you a doctor? Give me some money. Thank you for your hand hearts. Dr. Green Thumbs. Dr. Green Thumb. Hey Moses, what's going on? Do you work on black thumbs? You a doctor. Listen, everybody, listen, TikTok is picking up on that video. Hold on, let me try to clear this up. Y'all, can we knock out that daily live goal real quick? You a pediatrician? Hell, you can work on grown people. Shit. Y'all, can we knock out that daily live goal real quick? You said I think listen, the whole damn thing, this whole hearing, whatever the fuck you want to call it, is again, it's a shit show. They haven't proved anything that Tyler, has anything or have anything to do with unaliving Charlie Kirk. Nothing have been presented. You just show videos of this man walking around and falling off buildings and shit.
Afternoon. You know why I pulled you over? Not really. I was under the limit. You rolled through a stop sign and... Wait, are you even licensed to drive? Hard to say. Hey, don't... Stop! Stop the car! Dispatch! Suspect vehicle just took off on foot...
Yeah, that's bad how y'all be doing that damn dog. That dog ain't asked for none of that shit. Running from the police. He trying to get his ass out of there. He just want to go home. And fuck. That's it. That's why he hollering. What's going on? What you got? I know your ass been here damn it the whole time.
Almost. I'm new here. I just wanted to say I appreciate you because, like I said, that born ass shit was... you made it entertaining. But there's a lot of things like I've been doing a lot of research this morning actually because I saw a video that essentially looks like the outer part, like the magnetic clip that was on the mic, flies up into him. And I started doing a lot of research on, I'm sure you probably saw Candace talk about PET, or it's like PENT or whatever it's called. But the thing is, what I want to know, where the hell is the shirt? Where in the fuck is the shirt?
Did you hear the interview that his primary securities, he did an interview. He said when they took Charlie to the hospital, he climbed on top of Charlie on the gurney, ripped his shirt open. Ripped it open looking for an AED machine so he could bring Charlie. Now, the nurses and the doctors, they just standing back looking at this whole thing go down.
Yeah, because that would happen in real life, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's giving orders to everybody else while he up here giving chest compressions to Charlie Kirk. Where the hell is this damn shirt? So when he found out he couldn't do a good job, his shit wasn't working, he got down off the gurney, stepped back and told the doctors and the nurses what to do.
Yeah. And then he took the shirt supposedly because he didn't want Erica to see it, even though, and remind her of what happened, right? So wouldn't that be tampering with evidence?
Yeah.
Just like the necklace. That should have been.
I didn't even think about the damn necklace. Where is that at?
With Erica. They wanted her to have it, which would also have residue on it. Just like the pavers and stuff they put down that Sunday after he passed, that whole crime scene should have been.
Not only that, why did other sources potentially FBI come in and get the 10 inches of fucking soil? Why did they collect that? Why did the pavers go and fucking just do what they normally fucking do, what they were contracted to do?
Oh, they agree with y'all. Hold on.
Oh, shit.
They agree with y'all.
Let's go.
Shut up,
Let's
cuz.
go. Hell yeah.
They agree with y'all. Hell, keep talking.
I mean, they had the government people that come and took 10 inches of soil, and then you had a whole nother company come and put the pavers. Makes absolutely no sense.
None. No fucking sense.
One company would have done the whole dadgum job.
Exactly. Exactly. And if there wasn't
Where's the
actual
vehicle?
evidence of other stuff there, why? If it was just blood, like I mean, you can. Okay, I'll play devil's advocate. You can argue that the dean wanted to basically like do something different because he didn't want people to be scared and not come to school. But it's literally the
fuck the
ground.
dean.
What are you talking about?
The dean
Like
don't
that
even
was the
go
argument.
The dean don't even go in the damn courtyard. The dean don't even come out of his office. Where the hell is the tent? Where is the damn tent?
They put that supposedly on display right after he died because, people want to take pictures underneath that for some
Right,
odd
what the
reason.
fuck?
No.
How morbid is that shit? You're using evidence. Again, tampering with fucking evidence.
And then then the guy wants to try to sue Candace because she never mentioned him on the show, but he said because his business suffered. No, that's because you let your
Because you
client
suck at your fucking job, bro.
Right.
Like, are you going to come at her for people for writing bad reviews about a fucking business when it did you wrong? Really?
She never even mentioned him up until that point. And then he
all
tried
bullshit.
to give Sean Ryan the duffel bag that still had his, I'm going to just say life juices because, TikTok don't like certain words. To Sean Ryan after the interview, and Sean Ryan was like, no, that's weird. I don't want that. Because people who usually go on Sean Ryan's show give him something to put in his little
I did not know
museum
that.
thing. Yes, that
Was that
on
in his
Candace
interview
too.
with him? Oh, hell. I need to
Yes.
watch that one. I haven't seen that one yet. I saw the Erica one.
Afterwards, he did
Not
try to
Erica,
give
but,
that to
Candace.
Sean Ryan, and Sean Ryan said no, he didn't want that. That just didn't hit right with him. Which who would want that?
I got a question. Where the hell is Charlie Kirk left shoe? Y'all gotta ask the right question. That damn shoe is important. God damn it, where is Charlie Kirk's shoes? Why it wasn't no damn blood leaving the tent all the way to the damn car?
Right.
Why you selling the damn car? Who told
Right.
you to sell the
Right.
damn car?
Right. Why wasn't that taken in as evidence?
Yep.
All of these things should have been taken as evidence. It makes no sense. That's why they didn't want the bomb dogs there. They would not let them on the premises. Supposedly, they went that day to go look for the gun, but they sent, the pew-pew. They sent rookie officers to go look for it. They couldn't find it. Then miraculously, the 3-letter agency shows up and the pew-pew was found.
Oh, interesting. And then he had all the time. This is a kid, not a fucking expert. He had all the time in the world to unscrew the fucking 30-aughts or the pew-pew.
Right.
Really? I
guess
found the screwdriver, though.
The change
Really?
his clothes
Listen,
and make it the Dairy Queen of Clark Town.
listen, y'all, listen. They found the evidence laying on the damn roof. How the fuck you put this gun back together in the damn woods, leaving this motherfucker on the roof? Can somebody please give me the answer to that?
Yep.
That boy is a patsy. That's all he is.
Oh, yeah. 110%.
And it's amazing.
This is covert ops, in my opinion, but what do I know?
It's amazing that the butler pew-pewing with our current president, the only person to pass away was the firefighter whose best friend exploded himself in the backyard burning trash, who is an explosive expert.
But listen, I started looking into that today because it doesn't make any sense how there was because if that chemical and that, because absolutely they covert ops, they got some shit that people don't even fucking know about. Okay. So if that was in case used, there would be instantaneous burn marks on the shirt. So I don't think that that's what it was. And that's what I've been researching all day today.
Well, The thing that gets me, I don't know if you've watched Baron Coleman, but there was a military contract for a micro, I think they called it a micro IED. I could be wrong. That could be the wrong verbiage. But anyway, they took this out, I believe, in April and said that it needed to be completed by August, and it needed to fit into this certain casing. Okay. And they gave them certain specs that it would have to fit into, which could be like the Rode microphone. Okay. And then the place that made this just miraculously blew up. Why would that happen? Probably because things went wrong. It was supposed to look like a shot. It did not. Because
I think that is what happened. I think that they were not expecting that microphone. Listen, the actual transmitter that went, it was a transmitter with a mic built in that went on the inside of his shirt. The actual clip, it's called a magic clip for the microphone. Magnetic clip. Yeah. Was on the outside, and you can see the video clearly. Literally, there's a poof, and his shirt kind of goes up. That goes out, and then you can see that going in where the.
Well, even what Candace said was when she previously went, they always put the mics on the outside of the shirt. It was only in the recent months where they started putting one on the inside and outside. So she was like, that was odd to her. But that would make perfect sense because she said she saw him go back and his necklace went around his neck. It broke.
Yeah, well,
so
again,
that would mean.
Listen, again, because I have, the mics, right? So, yeah, you're right. The microphones, a lot of times when us as podcasters use these mics, we will have the mic on the outside, somewhere on our hat, on our shirt. And yes, this magnet is for to go on the inside so it can hold. I never seen a podcaster put a mic on the inside of his shirt. And then put the
it's because it was a
outside.
transmitter. It was a transmitter with a mic built in. So that's why I looked into that today too.
Well, even with the so this is the transmitter. You have your microphones, and then you have the transmitter. Okay, so if it was, why would he have the transmitter on him? Normally, the transmitter.
It was a built-in. The mic was built in. It's called a Rode mic, a wireless Rode mic, and it's I think it's like a 1.5 inches, maybe an inch, like square. So they have the Rode mic. I literally did all this research today. I have all of it. It's a mic built into the transmitter.
It's like the square block. It has a magnetic, and it goes.
Look up wireless Rode mic.
Yeah,
and
I got you. Because I'm just saying
RODE.
Yeah, normally the transmitter is different because the transmitter plugs into the source.
Yeah. Usually it is, but this one is not. So there might be a secondary transmitter. I don't know, but it's the wireless mic built into the transmitter.
Because God is going to bless everything you got around your ankles. Thank you so much. Don't know what the fuck that means.
I don't either, but it sounded good.
Thank you.
But Candace, I knew I was waiting for that trick or treat bag.
Yeah. All right, y'all. We finna start back on this. I got the rest of it. It looked like
awesome.
It's probably about, let's see, maybe 20 minutes long. So, look like they got some evidence up on the screen here.
I just want to point out one thing about that microphone. You're right. Most people don't put it on the inside of the shirt. Even Candace said, why would you put it on the inside of the shirt? Because you're going to hear shoo, 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 shoo.
Yeah, you're going to hear the movement. Yeah.
It makes no sense.
Yeah.
And why do they have two microphones? Why was he holding the microphone? Why do you have to have a separate microphone?
Well, okay, so I know the one mic was probably for the PA system that they had. Then the other microphone is for the so the cameras can pick up on the audio. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Makes sense.
All right, yeah. So listen, y'all just hang out in the chat because in a minute we're going to open up this thing and I got a lot to say. A lot.
All right, sounds good.
All right, thank you, AK, and thank you, White.
Thank you. Absolutely.
All right, and welcome to the platform, sweetheart. one of the moderators, can y'all drop? No, don't worry about it. I got it. All right, y'all, here we go. Shauna girl, thank you for the 61 roses. And I was, 62 roses. And Cuz, thank you so much for that, your gracious donation towards the platform. All right, here we go. Let's see what bullshit they about to bring up now.
All right, Mr. McBride, turning to the state.
Yes, Your Honor. Just by way of preview, we are going to call Jen Falmuina, Sergeant with the SBI, but how we're going to proceed is we're going to call her for a very limited purpose. We're going to pause her testimony. Defense is not going to cross at that time, and we're going to call an FBI DNA analyst out of order. It's a defense witness, but that's to accommodate that witness's schedule.
Oh, this
State
should
calls
be good.
Sergeant Jen Falmuina.
Oh, this is going to be good.
I'd like to come forward and be sworn in.
Now listen. Y'all start tapping the screen. Again, y'all, let's knock out the daily live goal. Number 2 is the officers already did a shitty job. They couldn't even get their stories together. So let's see what the FBI agents are going to do. Okay.
My feet are killing me.
But they don't have to. Dr. Scholl's new
I don't
life
care.
for your feet.
I don't care. I don't care.
Situated, there should be a bottle of water to your left, maybe behind the monitor. And if you wouldn't mind just bringing that microphone just a little bit closer to you so it picks up your voice for the recording. Mr. McBride, your witness.
Will you please state your name?
Yes, Jennifer Famuina.
Where do you work?
I work for the Utah Department of Public Safety.
What position do you hold there?
I am currently a sergeant within the State Bureau of Investigation.
Okay.
What was your assignment September 10th, 2025?
I was assigned to oversee the crime scenes as well as the physical evidence.
And were you sergeant with the State Bureau of Investigation at that time as well?
Yes.
And do you have any kind of specialty in your assignment there?
Yes, I do. I am currently overseeing, or I am the lead over our evidence response team within our division. That includes not only conducting training, but also attending training and whatnot.
Okay. So if we hear ERT, it means Evidence Response Team?
Yes.
Were you called to the crime scene at Utah Valley University on September 10th of 2025?
Yes, I was.
And were there multiple scenes that you oversaw or helped to process?
Yes.
We've had some testimony about the rooftop of the Low C Center. Did you oversee or are you aware of evidence that was collected in that area?
Yes, I am.
Was there a screwdriver that was collected from that rooftop?
Yes.
And do you know how that was collected and what happened to that screwdriver?
Yes, that was collected by the Utah Bureau of Forensic Services Crime Scene Response Team, or also known as our State Crime Lab.
And do you know what happened to that?
Yes, it was packaged, and then that evening there was discussion on who would take custody of the evidence, and I was there along with FBI. Then it was decided that FBI would take custody.
And did that evidence actually go to the FBI?
Yes, it did.
And was it sent for testing?
Yes, it was.
Where was it sent, do you know?
It was sent back to their, I guess, their equivalent of our crime lab.
Okay. Are there other areas there at Utah Valley University that were also processed for the presence of evidence?
Yes, there was.
Is there a wooded area that's northeast of campus?
Yes.
What was found in that wooded area?
What was found there was a long gun that was wrapped in a dark colored towel.
And you say a long gun. What does that mean, a long gun?
Sorry, that would be a rifle. So for to be more specific, it was a Mauser 98 rifle.
Do you know what caliber that was?
It was retrofitted to a 30-06 barrel.
And do you know what kind of action that had? Was that a semi-automatic, automatic, bolt action?
It was a bolt action.
What is a bolt action rifle?
I'm not too familiar with guns, but I just know there's a bolt and you have to pull it back.
Okay. And what was done with that weapon and that towel?
That was documented in place, and then eventually pictures were taken. It was documented in place, and then afterwards we rendered that gun safe, and then packaged the gun as well as the towel.
What was done with the towel after it was packaged?
The towel was also provided to the FBI.
And those two items, well, let me tie up that thread. The gun, what was done with the gun?
The gun was packaged. It was taken to FBI custody, then eventually it was provided to the ATF lab.
Okay, so the gun went to the ATF lab. Is that correct?
Yes.
The towel went to the FBI lab.
Yes.
And the screwdriver went to the FBI lab.
Yes.
Did you receive reports back from testing that had been done on those items?
Yes, I did.
I'd like to show you State's Exhibit 31.
Go ahead.
I think that's connected to a defense computer right now. Is there any way to switch it? Thank you. Okay, I'm showing you here on the screen State's Exhibit 31. Do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
What is that?
This is the FBI report that was provided to me by the FBI that documents DNA testing.
And does that include testing that was done on the screwdriver that we've spoken about and the towel that we have spoken about?
Yes, it does.
Okay, what I'd like you to do, Kimberly, if you'd please just scroll down so that Sergeant Falmuina can observe this exhibit. If I can have just a moment.
This is sad, man. This is sad. This is sad.
And can you see who that report is signed by?
Yes.
Who's that?
Amanda Baker, I'm assuming is how you pronounce your last name.
Is that, in fact, the report that you received documenting the testing results on these items and some other items from
Yes.
the FBI?
Sorry, yes.
And does it appear to be in an accurate condition as to how you received it?
Yes.
I'd move the admission of State's Exhibit 31.
Defense?
No additional objections.
All right, so I'll note the standing objection, and as it relates to admission, what is your request as to publication?
I'd move this admission and its publication both to the court and to the public.
All right.
Let's see it.
Anything further, Mr. Burke?
Let's see it.
The court will admit State's Exhibit 31.
Let's see it.
Into evidence.
Let's see it.
Allow publication of this exhibit to the gallery.
We don't care,
and
though.
to the monitor on screen in the courtroom.
We really don't care.
And for the camera to broadcast.
Y'all keep talking about some funk ass screwdriver. You got a towel that this pew was wrapped in. The FBI secured this evidence, these items, the screwdriver, and a fully put together long pew wrapped in a towel, a black towel. How come nobody went to the hospital to grab Mr. Kurt's clothing attire. Anything Mr. Charlie Kirk had on that could have helped out, to solve this case. How come didn't nobody grab any of his belongings? How come nobody from the FBI, how come y'all didn't go search his car? Right? Read from the moment they pulled Charlie from the tent down the hall of flags into the SUV, and from the SUV to the Memorial Hospital, how come none of that information was taken? Because all of that is part of the crime scene. What was in the back seat of that SUV? Why was y'all so quick to sell the SUV? Who did y'all sell it to? Again, y'all see how this right here doesn't make any sense. You cannot tell me it was evidence in the back seat of that SUV. But you didn't hear the officers. You didn't hear the sergeant from the police department. You don't hear the sergeant from the FBI saying anything about that. But you want to keep bringing up a funk ass screwdriver.
Okay, if you'll go to Kimberly, if you'll scroll down to...
Don't nobody want to see this report.
Where the screen will show items 7 and 8. Sergeant Falmuina, do you see the lines that say...
We can't read it.
That line?
Yes.
And will you read that portion of the report?
We can't see it.
Item 7 is.
Item 7, towel from around Mauser rifle, serial number 8863.
And there's also some other identification numbers. Is that the towel that you found with the rifle that day?
Yes, it is.
On September 10th?
Yes.
Item 8, will you read what that says is a description of item 8?
Item 8, screwdriver from perch.
And is that the screwdriver that you described that was collected from the rooftop?
Come on,
Yes.
man. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all.
If we can go to page 3 of 6, please.
Come on, y'all. This the best we can do.
Will you, item 7, sub 1, will you please read the result there from the title, item 7, until the word contributors?
Come on, man. This is what we have? This is the evidence we have? Are you fucking serious?
And would you mind repeating that, but with the microphone? I want to make sure that the record picks up your objection. All right. Either way, if you want to come up, that's fine, Mr. Burke.
Judge, the objection is that her reading to the court what's in the report is cumulative, since we have the analysts here who will be testifying to what the report says and what it means. So you've got the report in evidence. We don't need this witness's reading the report to the court. So it's a 403 cumulative objection.
Keep
Mr.
talking about these
McBride,
304s
to
and shit.
respond.
My point is only to draw your attention, Your Honor, to the relevant results that will be discussed by the other expert, as well as the
Listen, I agree with y'all in the comments. I agree. Again, this is not hearsay. We're watching this. We're watching this shit play out in real time from this preliminary hearing. I agree with y'all. This is pathetic. Everything a lot of people have, well, not everything, a lot of things what people have been saying leading up to this preliminary hearing is starting to look true to me. This is the best our police officers and the FBI, this is the best they can do.
results of the items we've discussed, the towel and the screwdriver. That's all.
All right, the court will overrule the objection and allow a brief overview of it, not going line by line, page by page. So if it is brief, I'll allow that.
Thank you. So if you'll read item 7.1 to the word contributors at the top of that page, if you will.
Yes.
Y'all, I
Male
can't
DNA
see
was
it.
obtained from item 7 sub 1. Item 7 sub 1 was interpreted as originating from two individuals, one of whom is Twigs. The DNA results from item 7 sub 1 are 1.7 octillion times more likely if Twigs and T. Robinson are contributors than if Twigs and an unknown, unrelated person are contributors.
Thank you. Let's skip down to item 8.1. Do you see that bolded and underlined line there?
Yes.
And this is relating to swabs of the handle area of the screwdriver.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes.
Will you read those same two paragraphs there? Male DNA ending with contributors.
Male DNA was obtained from item 8 sub 1. Item 8 sub 1 was interpreted as originating from two individuals, one of whom is Twigs. The DNA results from item 8 sub 1 are 30 quintillion times more likely if Twigs and T. Robinson are contributors than if Twigs and an unknown, unrelated person are contributors.
Okay, thank you. A couple of foundational questions before we finish for now. First off, do you know who Twigs is?
Yes.
Who is Twigs?
Twigs is Lance Twigs. He was a roommate of Mr. Tyler Robinson.
And do you know if Lance Twigs's DNA was obtained for comparison in this test?
Yes, it was.
And how was that DNA obtained?
It was obtained by law enforcement officers.
And was that by a buccal swab?
Yes.
What is a buccal swab?
A buccal swab is basically like a Q-tip or a swab that we'll just place in someone's mouth and just scrub the inside of their mouth to obtain the cells.
And then that Q-tip is then packaged and sent to the lab for testing and comparison?
Yes.
And was the defendant, Tyler Robinson's DNA, also collected in the same manner?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Thank you. Nothing else.
Right. Mr. Burt, cross-examination.
I'd like to reserve the right to cross-examine after the witness completes their testimony after the following.
Oh, would you mind grabbing the microphone? I just want to make sure what you say is on the record.
Hold on 1 second before we get to that. Yeah, everybody, hold on. How you doing?
Good. What's up, man?
I'm doing just fine. How old are you?
25.
Okay. Make this quick. What you got?
About the Charlie Kirk incident.
Well, what we're paying attention to so far with this preliminary hearing.
You know, the suspect's pretty wild if he's laughing or, you know, not making a big deal of it. You know, some people say he was set up. It wasn't even him, but I mean, it looks to be him. You know what I'm saying? And, I mean, yeah, he's guilty if he took out Kirk. You know what I'm saying? So, you don't believe he smirked him? Do you believe he murdered him?
Okay. All right. Question number 1. How do you know it was him that unalived Charlie Kirk? What evidence have the courts in its preliminary hearing so far with all the evidence that was brought forward? What was proven that he took the shot to take out Charlie Kirk?
I didn't see all that.
We did.
Right. I was a little late to the party.
Well, it's not a party, but it's nothing there.
There's no evidence showing he did it. They're just saying it was him. Is that why he's laughing about it? Because he knows it's not him, or what?
I can't speak for him.
Has he got to speak on the podium?
He's not going to speak. It's a preliminary hearing. This is not the trial.
It's pretty wild. Where did this happen at? What state?
Oh my God, bro. Oh hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Were you talking about Carmelo a few days ago? Or the Walmart incident? I like your soundboard.
So you don't know where this incident took place with Charlie Kirk?
Wasn't it PA?
When I open up the panel, sir, I would love for you to come back. Okay, I would love for you to come back. All right. I really appreciate you trying to engage, but stupid. You know what I mean. Let's get back to it.
Record.
With the court's permission, I'd like to reserve the right to cross-examine on the area she testified about until she's completed her testimony.
God damn, bro, take some holes. You during the break, your ass should have went to Walgreens across the street, got your ass some holes, you know, something, because you can't be talking like this right here. When you talk like this right here, motherfuckers can't understand what the hell your ass is saying. Look like you took your suit coat off because it's probably hot as fuck inside that courtroom, but you gotta take that coughing medicine, all right? All right, go ahead and cross-examine her. Let's go.
Okay, okay, I see what you're saying. Any input, Mr. McBride?
Your Honor, that's what we expected to happen. We discussed this beforehand. We stipulate.
All right, that's fine. And so should I have the sergeant step down or?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, hell no. Wait a minute. Oh, that's it? Oh, that's it. That's all we got. That's you, and y'all listen, there y'all have it. Welcome to y'all Federal Bureau of Investigation representative. Yeah, y'all heard. That's who y'all pay y'all tax dollars to. Yep, she showed us.
Down, you're still under oath, and so please don't discuss your testimony with anyone. And is she being asked to exit the courtroom, or what's the request of the parties?
Yes, to exit the courtroom at this time.
All right, Agent, if you wouldn't mind exiting the courtroom, and then we'll come get you when we're ready for you. All right? Thank you. All right, Mr. Burt, turning to you.
Your Honor, out of order, the defense would be calling Amanda Baker.
All right, Ms. Baker. All right, Ms. Baker, if you wouldn't mind coming forward, right up here by the bailiff and being sworn in.
Thank you. Bring your ass up there. Oh, we got a Shelley book.
You solemnly swear that the testimony you shall give in the case now pending before the court.
Oh, we got a Shelley photo going on here. Oh, y'all, she finna come in here and say some shit. Y'all look at this binder. Y'all, she got a thick ass binder here. All right, y'all, this right here may be the moment of truth.
All right, we got action. We got action. All right, so listen, y'all start tapping the screen and let's knock out that live gift goal. We got. Listen, she got a book. She got a notebook. We got some evidence here.
Will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
I thought you supposed to cut your phone off in the courtroom, because if that was us, we'll be held in contempt. So how the fuck his old ass get to have a cell phone on in the courtroom? He couldn't been recording the whole damn time. Did they say no cellular devices inside the damn courtroom? But he just got finished ignoring the call up there on the fucking podium. Let his ass out of there.
All right, Ms. Baker, if you wouldn't mind being seated at the witness stand. Once you're situated, there should be a water bottle for you if you'd like behind the monitor. And after you're seated, if you wouldn't mind just pulling that microphone close to you so it picks up your voice, okay?
Okay.
Mr. Burt, your witness.
Your Honor, we're going to need the monitor switched over to our side if we could. While we're doing that, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Tell us your name, please.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Amanda Baker. My last name is spelled B-A-K-K-E-R.
And Ms. Baker, what do you do for a living?
I am a forensic examiner in the DNA casework unit of the FBI laboratory located in Quantico, Virginia.
And how long have you been a DNA analyst at that location?
A little more than 10 years.
And just in general, what are your duties?
My duties are to manage a case. When a case comes into the DNA casework unit, I will review any information associated with that case. I will review any evidence.
Now y'all know this shit right here finna be good. Based on her presentation, her delivery, her persona, and also her attitude. Y'all know this shit is about to be good. This shit is about to be good. Let's go.
That is submitted for that case. Determine which items of evidence need to be tested and which tests need to be performed. I will then create something called an exam plan. You can think of this like a to-do list to let the biologist.
Everybody give a shout out to Cheryl. Cheryl, thank you so much, sweetheart. Girl, listen, don't make me. See, y'all, since Cheryl did that, I need everybody right now to Cheryl is a fan of phone fingering. I need everybody to finger your phone right now. Let's get them taps up. Right now, we need to be sitting at 310,000. Finger the phone. Finger your phone. We at 310 yet? Are we at 310 yet? We almost there. 310, y'all. That's all I ask. We almost there. Again, YouTube and Rumble, welcome in. Thank y'all for being relaxed. Y'all look like y'all chilled out on today. Let's say thank you. You said you said you don't know because you have a husband. Yeah, if you married, hell, some of y'all married ones be doing it anyway. That's why y'all got the she shed. It's not to go in there and relax. It's going there to do extracurriculum activities. Let's continue.
I'll just know which items I need tested. Once that testing is complete, I will review all the data, draw conclusions in the form of a report, and then testify if needed.
Ms. Baker, in this case, were you requested by the state of Utah to do certain testing?
Yes, I was.
And when were you called upon to do that testing?
That was September of 2025.
And do you recall when the case first came into your lab?
I believe we received evidence the first time was September 11th of 2025.
And just in general, when the FBI, your unit receives evidence for analysis, is it true that the turnaround time is about 200 days?
It depends. We've wavered between 90 days and over 200 days. I would say on average, it's somewhere between 180 and 200 days.
However, did this case come in on what's called a priority one level?
Yes, it did. And what that means is we worked 24 hours a day, 7 days a week until examinations were complete.
And is it true that you were conducting the analysis as the evidence was being inventoried?
That is true. Because of the high-profile nature of this case, an item of evidence would be submitted to the lab. It would be inventoried by our evidence management group and then sent to the various units for testing, for example, the DNA casework unit. We would begin testing as additional evidence was being delivered to the FBI lab.
Now, as a result of your analysis, do you produce case files?
Yes, I do.
And document your examination in other ways?
Yes.
Do you have your case file with you?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And in your case file, are there notes of conversations that you have with people that are relevant to your testing?
Yes, that's called our communication log.
Now, do you have your case file there in front of you?
Yes, I do.
I think the pages are numbered. So I'll ask you to go to page 22 of your case file notes.
It's penalties, and you're cooking a chili. Really, Terry? Who could cook at a time like this, with hundreds?
Entry dated September 13th. Do you see what I'm referring to?
Yes, I do.
And would you read to the court what your entry is for that date?
Yes. This is my communication communication entry on September 13th, 2025. All spoke with FBI Special Agent Folger and Utah SBI SA Dave Hull. Gave technically reviewed results that Robinson was included as a possible contributor to the DNA from the towel and the screwdriver. We discussed the additional examinations conducted by DCU, and they both agreed that no additional immediate comparisons are needed at this time. All remaining comparisons will be in the laboratory report.
Is that an accurate reflection of what you told the agents at that time?
Yes, it is.
And you told them that, quote, Robinson was included as a possible contributor to the DNA from the towel and the screwdriver, correct?
Yes.
Was the language that you used in conformity with requirements that you have for reporting out test results?
Yes.
All right. I'd now like to direct your attention, if I could, to exhibit number, State's Exhibit 31, which is in evidence, and I think it's our tab 2. And that's in evidence, so if you could display that on the screen.
And Mr. Bird, are you requesting it to be displayed to just your screens or to all screens?
No, since it's in evidence, Your Honor, I'd like it displayed to the public.
Okay, let's go ahead and put it on the main monitor as well.
And it's not like we can see it.
Okay, could you go to page 6, please?
How the fuck we supposed to read this shit? Oh, okay. How the hell we supposed to see this shit?
And highlight the third paragraph.
How the hell we supposed to see this bullshit?
This is your report dated September 15th, 2025, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
So this is 2 days after you had the conversation with the agents as to what your results were.
That is correct, yes.
And in your report that you wrote 2 days later, you included this language that's highlighted there, correct?
That is correct.
This report conforms to the Department of Justice uniform language for testimony and reports for forensic DNA examinations. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I'd like you, if you could, to take a look at that standard that you referenced. And then I believe is that, and this will be just to the witness, not to the public.
Okay.
Calling up tab 7. Do you see that on your screen?
Yes, I do.
Do you recognize this document?
Yes, I do.
And tell the court what this is.
This document is the approved standards for scientific testimony and reports for autosomal DNA testing.
And is this the document that you were referencing in your report?
One of them, yes.
And is it a true and accurate statement of what the policy of the FBI is in regard to reporting DNA in a case of this type?
Yes.
I move that document into evidence, Your Honor.
So is it just this page or all the pages? Because it says one of 6.
Yes, so this would be the entire document.
Mr. McBride?
I don't see the relevance of this document. I object on relevance grounds.
Mr. Burt?
Your Honor, the document is referenced in your report, and it defines the parameters of what her opinion means. So I think it's very important for the court to understand the limitations of the opinions being expressed.
And just for my understanding, when you say in her report, are you referring to State's Exhibit 31?
That's correct.
All right, Mr. McBride, any further thoughts?
No, I'll submit it.
All right, so State's Exhibit, well, I'm sorry, how am I labeling this exhibit for the defense?
Your Honor, we have our exhibits organized by witness, and we would be submitting to the court electronic copies of these under named witnesses. So this would be Baker 7.
All right, Defense Exhibit Baker 7 is admitted into evidence, and as it relates to publication, what is your request, Mr. Burt?
Your Honor, I would ask that this be published since the report is published, and this is important to understanding the limitations of the report.
And so published in the courtroom and on the monitor for the media?
Yes, correct.
Any thoughts, Mr. McBride?
No objection.
All right, it will be admitted and published both in the courtroom and on the monitor for the video camera.
Okay, so this document has various subjects, correct?
That is correct, yes.
And it, in the beginning, tells you how to frame your testimony in terms of inclusions or exclusions,
Still can't see shit.
mixtures, sex determination, et cetera.
Still
Correct,
can't see
yes.
shit.
And then there's a section called Statements Not Approved for FBI Autosomal DNA Testimony in Our Laboratory Reports.
That is correct, yes.
Okay, so it shows here statements approved for FBI. I cannot see that. DNA's, what's this? Testimony and or laboratory report. 4.1 inclusion. Cannot exclude or match. 4.2, what's this? Inclusive or uninformative. Then this right here say unsuitable results. Exclusion, support for exclusion. Mixtures. Sex determination, what's this right here? Familia, comparisons, other nuclear DNA conclusions, or false inclusions. Statements not approved for FBI. Man, this shit right here, they did a terrible job with blowing this shit. Yeah. What's this? Absolute fuck it. I'm sick of this shit. I can't even read this shit my damn self.
Okay, so if we could go to page 5 for that statement. Okay. Under the topic absolute identification, is it the policy of the FBI when you're reporting out results that an examiner may not state or imply that a match provides an absolute identification of the individual from whom the biological material originated?
That is correct.
And you were following that policy in this case when you told the investigators that this was a possible match, correct?
That is correct, yes.
You never said it was an absolute identification of Mr. Robinson, did you?
Correct, no, I did not.
Now, the second guidance under that policy is an examiner shall not use the expressions reasonable degree of scientific certainty, reasonable scientific certainty or similar assertions of reasonable certainty in either reports or testimony unless required to do so by a judge or applicable law. You're not, in your report, did not use any language that suggested you were giving an opinion to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty.
That is correct, it was not.
Okay? And then the next one, not that one more down. Not going to talk about race, ethnicity. That doesn't apply to this case, right? But 5.4 says, an examiner may not state or imply that forensic autosomal DNA examinations have a 0 error rate or are infallible.
That is correct.
And you followed that policy in this case, correct?
Yes, I did.
You're not in your report stating to the court that your testing has a 0 error rate, correct?
Correct.
You're not saying that the test is infallible.
I am not, no.
What is the source of error rates in DNA testing?
I'm
Can you
sorry.
take that down?
Can you clarify your question?
Yeah. When it refers to don't state that there is a 0 error rate, what in general are the sources of error in DNA, in the kind of DNA testing that you do?
Human error could be an error.
Mhm. Anything else?
Not that I can think of off the top of my head. One of the big things is potential human error. I guess you could also associate the DNA testing itself and how items are collected or how those items are tested.
Now, to your knowledge, that policy statement that we just read in Exhibit 7, Baker 7, was based on a more general Department of Justice policy, correct?
Correct, yes.
And that policy is called the Department of Justice Uniform Language for Testimony and Reports for Forensic Autosomal DNA Examinations using probabilistic genotyping systems, correct?
That is correct, yes.
And could you display 8 for us, please, to the witness? Let me know when it's on. No, not on the big screen.
Okay, so not to go onto this main big screen.
Correct, this is
Thank
just
you.
for the witness. And you're familiar with that policy, correct?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And does it contain a statement that support for inclusion is an examiner's conclusion that there is evidentiary support for the inclusion of a known individual as a possible contributor to the DNA typing results obtained from an evidentiary sample?
I believe it does, yes.
And did you follow that procedure in this case?
Yes, I did.
All right. Does this same policy state at page 4, fourth down, one more. No, next one. An examiner, does a policy state, an examiner shall not assert that a likelihood ratio of any magnitude provides an absolute identification or source attribution of an individual to an evidentiary sample?
That is correct, yes. It does state that.
And you followed that procedure in this case, did you not?
Yes, I did.
You're not implying that those numbers that a previous witness quoted and are stated in your report provides an absolute identification of Mr. Robinson or Mr. Twiggs?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Thank you. You can take that down. Are you also familiar with a concept called formal activity level?
Yes, I am.
Tell the court what that is.
Formal activity level is determining an activity that causes DNA to be left behind on an object.
And does your laboratory have a policy about whether you can express opinions about formal activity level?
We do have a policy, and I cannot give an opinion as far as activity level goes.
And why is that?
That is because DNA can be left behind on an object for numerous different reasons. So just because
You're not the one that does all the different steps in the testing process, correct?
that is correct.
Other analysts have input that then all goes into the case file, which you have access to and rely upon in rendering your opinions.
That is correct, yes.
All right.
And this particular page is a note written by your peer reviewer that you relied upon.
Correct. After I made my interpretations and drew conclusions, my technical reviewer then reviews the data and draws their own conclusions. So this was created after I had already drew my own conclusions.
All right, I'm just trying to put it together here. I recognize it as it being prepared by someone else, but as it relates to States Exhibit 31, was this relied upon in order for States Exhibit 31 to be put together as the report? Because I'm trying to determine relevancy as it relates to that, and that's a crucial point I don't have the answer to just yet.
Okay. Let me lay a more adequate foundation. The case file notes are assessed by you at every step of the analysis, correct?
Not necessarily at every step. Before I issue a report, before I write a report, I review all of the case notes. So that will be any communication log entries, any documentation from the laboratory, the biologists that perform the DNA testing. I will review all of that, write a report, and then give that to a technical reviewer. They will draw their own conclusions to determine if they agree with me. If they do, they will sign off, and then my report and my case file will go for an administrative review to make sure that the laboratory number is correct on all the pages, that if there's any crossouts, there's dates and initials and so forth. Those two reviews have to be done before I can actually make it a final report and case file that gets submitted and sent to the field.
And in this case, correct me if I'm wrong, but the sequence was you originally determined in sample 7, that there were 3 contributors. That conclusion got reviewed. Then you ran some further testing, and then you change your conclusion, correct?
That is correct, yes.
Right. And before you change your conclusion, you of course go back and look at what the reviewer said about her review.
We would have a discussion. If I say a number of contributors was 3, he or she notated that it was 2. We had that discussion. She agreed with 3. So for that step of that process, because again, we're piecemealing this. Typically in a normal case, we will work all of the evidence. I will write a report. For this situation, I had DNA evidence coming to me throughout the day, throughout the night. So I had reviewers at different steps, which is not usual for a case. Usually I have one reviewer. So in this case, at that particular time, I had a reviewer. Then when I was submitted additional known samples and used those for comparisons, then I did have additional conclusions and additional reviewers.
But you certainly took into account this notation on this page before you changed your conclusion, correct?
I don't know that I would agree that I took into account. We had already had that conversation. And again, once I received additional known samples and additional information from the field, I then did amend my conclusion.
And these notes are kept in the ordinary course of your business?
Yes.
And they're part of the case file that you rely upon in reaching your conclusions?
They are kept with the case file after I draw my conclusions.
So, Your Honor, I think there's a foundation for this. The state has offered all kinds of hearsay here, and certainly this is, there's no question about the reliability of the entries.
All right. Anything further from the parties before I weigh in on, well, make my ruling on Baker 4?
No.
The court finds that it is relevant, and as it relates to State's Exhibit 31 and Baker 4 is admitted into evidence. In regards to publication, Mr. Burt, what is your request?
That it be published.
All right, in the courtroom.
In both the courtroom and to the cameras.
All right. Any objection, Mr. McBride? All right, go ahead and publish that to all screens and may be captured by the media.
So these notations at the top there, 7-1 mail, discuss 3 NOC and okay with 3. Could you translate that for us, what that means?
Sure. So when my technical reviewer took a look at the DNA evidence, she determined that male DNA was present, and she concluded that she would have called it a number of contributor of 2. She compared it to my conclusions. I said number of contributor 3, so we had a discussion as to why she thought it was 2, why I thought it was 3, and she said she agreed with me calling it 3 based on our discussion.
Okay, so was that an extended discussion you had with her, or just?
No, this was a quick discussion, and this is not unusual. We have discussions like this during the technical process quite often.
And the stamp on the bottom, approved by Tara Benson, is that the reviewer?
Yes, it is.
Talking about? All right, thank you. Now, I want to ask you to look at page 128 of that same exhibit. No. Is this an electropharogram that is a part of your case file?
Yes, it is.
And is this an accurate representation of what's depicted on this page?
I'm sorry, there's nothing on the screen. Am I?
Yeah, 128.
Yes, it is.
I move that into evidence, Your Honor. This would be Baker 4, page 128.
Oh, I thought I already admitted Baker 4. Is this a different? The previous one was Baker 4, as I understood it.
Yeah, Baker 4, page 365.
Oh, okay. So Baker.
And so this is Baker 4, page 128.
Right, so the previous admitted exhibit is Baker 4, 365. The current proposed one is Baker 4, 128.
That's correct.
All right, Mr. McBride.
If I can have just a minute to update my notes on those page numbers.
All right. 365 was the previous one, unless I heard it wrong.
Yes, that's right.
All right, and the current one is 128.
First, I'll note, this is the first I'm seeing these as exhibits. Of course, I have this file, but I was unaware that these are going to be offered as exhibits, so I'm looking to find them in my file as we go. Second, again, I'm going to object on relevance grounds to the probable cause determination. We're going through the finite details of the analysis here, and once again, I think these are appropriate questions to raise in a 702 hearing. But with the standards that apply at the preliminary hearing that I've already discussed, I think we're beyond the scope of probable cause determination as we dive into this evidence.
All right, Mr. Burt.
Your Honor, I think this exhibit is particularly important because the court does not yet have in front of it what an electropharogram is and how it's interpreted. And this particular page will illustrate to the court how the analysts interpreted the peaks on this electropharogram to reach the conclusions that she reached, that there were 3 and not 2 contributors. And I think it will assist the court in determining exactly how this comparison process works and what the output looks like, so the court can see exactly how the interpretations are being made.
And is this the notes that were relied upon so I'm viewing today's Exhibit 31 as a summary, and this more of showing the work of how the summary was reached. Am I misunderstanding how this fits?
Yeah, let me get on camera real quick. God damn it. All right. Listen, y'all. Listen to me very closely. If you haven't, on TikTok only, if you haven't hit that follow button, go ahead and do it now. Do it real quick, because I'm about to do something. All right. Now, before I continue this video, TikTok just violated the platform, okay? And that's partially my fault. A lot of times if they don't see movement, if they don't see interactions, if the live goal is not being completed, okay, you're really just sitting back and not doing anything. I know a lot of y'all are, and I appreciate that. Because people that's already follow this channel, y'all already know what to do. But if they don't see no movement on the channel, the AI is going to pick up on the video. And they're going to restrict the live. And that's what just happened. Okay. They took me off the For You page. All right. Now, with that being said, I'm going to pause the video. I'm going to restart TikTok. I'm going to shut it down. And I'm going to restart it. So y'all just come right back. Comprende? Appreciate it. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. God is going to bless everything inside your shoes that you cannot receive. All right. All right. All right. YouTube and Rumble, I do apologize for that. We're just going to take a quick break real quick.
Everybody singing loud. Break, 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 break. Yeah. The van keeps rolling, got the team all set. Chasing down the facts on the internet. Everybody talking, everybody got a claim. But we pull up looking deeper than the fame. Candy cane swinging that candy cane high. Walking through the chaos with a sparkle in the eye. Sweet on the surface, but she call out a lie. Got receipts in the pocket, watch the stories all collide. Must be clean in the middle with the game plan tight. Keeping everybody focused when it turns into a fight. Great vibes on 10, that's the motto every night. Bringing calm to the madness underneath the spotlight. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. For the win, candy cane, aloe vera, butter pecan in the mix, Ronnie Wet,
Danger Bun,
and Loretta, dropping hits. Great vibes on 10. Yeah, we turning up the room. Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon.
great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend. Truth over fiction, and we're riding to the end.
aloe vera cool when the drama gets hot. Smooth like a breeze when the rumors get caught. Everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. But a pecan steady, never rushing the case. Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole race. Ronnie Wet, riding through the storm with style. Got a sharp intuition and a confident smile. People tell stories, she can listen for a while. Then she finds the missing pieces hidden under every pile. Loretta Von Lux, now Loretta Von Lux, walking in designer flair. Gold hoops in her ears and highlights in her hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from a mile down the street. Gucci on the shoulders, confidence on max, while she's quietly collecting every piece of every fact. She don't gotta shout, she don't gotta bark. One look from Loretta and she's already found the mark. When the scammers start sweating and the stories don't match, Loretta's already smiling cause she solved another catch. Like flat,
Crowd jump,
Music hitting hard. Truth hunters, fact checkers, never dropping guard.
Everybody dancing while we're putting clues together. Searching through the nonsense, no matter what the weather.
Danger, 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 danger bun. Hopping through the comments every day. Little bunny energy, but she's leading the way. Hashtag save the bunnies, yeah, you know what she'll say. Then she'll uncover 3 mysteries before the end of the day. Curly is bouncing, got determination strong. When the trail gets complicated, she keeps moving along. People think it's funny till she proves the rumor wrong. Then the whole room singing to the Danger Bun song. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. Mr. Clee holding center, keeping everything alive. Kitty Kane and aloe vera, always searching what they'll find. Butter pecan, Ronnie Wet, Danger Bun on the run. Loretta Von Lux in designer shades, making fact, checking fun. Great vibes on 10.
True squad to the end. Searching through the fiction, letting real stories win.
Great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend.
truth over fiction, and we're riding to the end.
The van keeps rolling, the music keeps glowing, the truth keeps showing. True squad moving. Mr. Clean, Candy Cane, aloe vera, heart of pecan. Rami Wet, Danger Bun, Loretta Von Lux. Everybody singing loud. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, for the win, for the win. True squad in the house.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10.
Again, the laughing was a little late, but TikTok, welcome back. Listen, cool mama, you say you're at the restaurant just chilling out and watching this live stream. Thank you so much. Listen, y'all, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm sorry I had to restart the platform. My bad. We got a violation because the AI was picking up on the video. This medical examiner is making everybody just shake their heads like the shit that you showed so far. None of us understand it. Y'all trying y'all best, to link Tyler Robinson to a damn screwdriver. To a screwdriver, a towel, and this alleged pew that y'all ass found over somewhere in some damn woods. No, Flatline, you can't turn off the AI. No, that's the TikTok platform monitoring the platform. So you can't turn that off. This they platform. It ain't mine. So again, y'all just share it out. Let people know we back. In a few minutes, I'm going to hit play again. Because this shit right here, man, god damn. And again, I really appreciate y'all just hanging out with your boy. But again, when we discuss this in the future, I want to make sure that we speak off what is being said here at this preliminary hearing. So again, like I said, man, listen, y'all, thank y'all so much for coming back, and thank y'all for spending the day with your boy GV. And to be honest with y'all, we've been live now total for 6 hours and 16 minutes. Do y'all hear me? We've been live now for 6 hours and 16 minutes. That's consistent on Rumble and YouTube. This is the 3rd time we had to restart for TikTok. All right. So again, the only thing I ask for y'all to do is to get in a gift gallery. Y'all, let's tap the screen. Y'all, let's get them daily heartbeats. Let's hit the live goal. When that happens, TikTok doesn't mess us with them. They don't mess with us. That's the secret behind the game. All right. So for everybody that's been doing it so far, thank y'all. Thank y'all. You say you put your hearts on Erica's face so you don't have to look at her. Let's see if this is going to make it to trial, okay? That's the big thing. Let's see if this is going to make it to trial, okay? Tracy, all the way from the UK. Good to see you. All right, y'all. Let's go back to the video. This medical examiner.
This fits into how the analyst originally was of the opinion that there are 3 people here and not 2. And it And she will go on to explain how she changed the interpretation from 3 to 2. And the point of this is to illustrate to the court that this is a subjective process to a certain extent, and that people can read these things in different ways. And so I think it will help the court understand exactly what's being compared here. You've got peaks on a line, she will say, and just to let the court know in responsive to Mr. McBride's statement that he was unaware that this is going to be an issue, he and I met with this analyst before the preliminary hearing. The analyst pointed this page out to us as being illustrative of why she originally concluded that there were 3 contributors. So this is not something that's being sprung on the state. He was a part of that conversation, and this particular page was identified by the analyst, not by me. So it is important to understand why we went from 3 to 2 and what impact that has on the numbers that the state is offering.
All right. Anything further?
No.
All right. Under Utah Rule of Evidence 1102, B4, it says scientific, laboratory, or forensic reports and records. I find that this is admissible and is admitted into evidence as Baker 4, page 128, and is a request to publish this document.
Okay, you can.
Was that a yes? Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right. So published, I'm assuming to that
Yes.
screen as well. All right.
Correct.
It may be published. Counsel, just as a reminder, as this is a probable cause, I understand and I appreciate you give me a pointer of where it's going.
The
but
fuck?
just as a reminder, as probable cause.
Don't know about it.
It is admitted, and you may discuss it, but I definitely want to keep this within the track of probable cause.
Understood.
All right.
Thank
you, Mr. Burt.
Okay. Is it true what I just told the court, that you pointed this particular page out as illustrating why you originally thought we had 3 contributors?
Yes, that is true.
So explain to the court, is this an electropharogram?
Yes, this is an electropharogram. Each of those rectangles.
What the hell
at
is
top,
this?
For example, D2S441. That is that small segment of DNA that I referred to earlier. And each of those peaks has a corresponding number that is the allele, so that corresponds to the number of repeats that an individual inherited.
Don't nobody give a damn.
And this is what you ultimately, after you get this electropharogram not through running it through STR-Mix. There's a different device.
Do they know how many people failed geometry and algebra in high school? You're going to take this, you're going to put this polygraph looking exam up here and expect us to understand what the fuck is going on here? Some of y'all can, most of us can't. Still ain't nobody saying nothing about Charlie Kirk's attire. Nobody said nothing about the breezeway. Nobody said nothing about the SUV. All where evidence could be collected. Nobody said they found anything around a tent. But we found some shit. We found an empty gun holster 1 minute, and next minute it was a gun in there. And guess what, coach? I found a screwdriver up here on the roof. Tag me in, coach. Flatline, when do you need algebra in real life? Not a damn thing. You said hell, my GED class didn't cover this shit. Yeah, listen, look, we didn't cover none of this. Hell, I almost failed GED.
I see used to produce these electropharograms, right?
Correct, yes. During the DNA process, this is the last step of that process. So what it's doing is DNA is found in cells of our body. We're taking those cells, we're breaking them open with chemicals to release the DNA from those cells. We're making photocopies of those pieces of DNA so that we can essentially see them.
Now, Gypsy, let me ask you a question. Okay, I just pinned your question. Okay, you said he is guilty first, and then you said he's Cook. Now listen, they haven't proven one thing yet so far in this hearing that he took the shot to take out Charlie Kirk. We've been live now for 6 hours and 23 minutes. Consistent. Had to restart TikTok a few times. But consistent on YouTube and Rumble, we've been live for 6 hours and 23 minutes. They haven't proven anything. Nothing. Okay, Sue. Okay, you said yes, they have. What have they showed to prove that Tyler took that shot? Matter of fact, I don't like to talk like that. I just sent you a request because, again, you probably have seen something that I didn't see. Okay? I just sent you a request. Your ass ignored it. You ignored it. We just go try it one more time. Just come up here again. Maybe you saw something that I didn't. So I'm asking you to educate me. I sent you a request. Okay. All right, let's continue.
And then the last step is to separate those pieces by size, and the ultimate output is this electropharogram.
Okay. And is it true that you set the parameters for what the machine will pop up in terms of numbering the alleles?
Personally, I do not set that up. That was done during our validation of the chemicals and the software and the instrument that we utilize. But there are parameters. So the output of the DNA lets me know, for example, the different types of alleles, but that's not a parameter I set.
Y'all listen again. We've been here again. Everybody, welcome in. I just restarted the TikTok platform, so everybody's coming in. Thank y'all so much for coming in. Listen, y'all. Let's use what we've seen so far. Again, like I said, we've been live now for 6 hours and 26 minutes, consistent on YouTube and Rumble. We had to restart TikTok 3 times. Based on everything that was brought up so far from our judicial system, from the police officers, the FBI agents, this medical examiner, nobody has proven that Tyler took the shot. Videos of him, in a prone position or running from the rooftop, that doesn't show him pew-pewing Mr. Charlie Kirk.
I want to make sure you answered that. You set, or your lab sets, what the machine does in terms of labeling particular alleles, correct?
Yes, that's part of the whole process and the validation, yes.
So you could tell the machine, give me all the peaks at whatever level and label them as whatever the alleles are.
I see. So yes, so during our validation, we determine our thresholds, our analytical threshold, and that stochastic threshold that I mentioned before. The analytical threshold is a threshold that was determined during validation that we input into the software that I utilize. That says, for example, our analytical threshold is 150. Any peak that is 150 or greater, the software system will give me that allele call or that number for that peak. Any peak that's below the 150, the software system will not give me an allele call for it.
Even though it might be a true allele.
Correct, yes.
So you could say, and you referred to a measurement, you refer to that as RF.
Man, shout outs to B motherfucking Giant for sending me 3 galaxies. Thank you so much, sweetheart, for doing that. Girl, God is going to bless your back spine. Believe that. Thank you.
That is the unit.
What does that mean?
It stands for relative fluorescent unit.
BG there. Damn. 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 7,000 already. Yeah. 7,000 already.
You tell the machine only label peaks that come above 150 RFU.
The software that utilizes the information from the machine, yes.
However, it's true, is it not, that RFU level.
And that is true, yes.
All right, now on this is only showing
Don't nobody understand
4
this.
different locations, right?
I don't understand this.
And you see a number of peaks at each one of these locations. Some of them are labeled, some of them are not.
I don't understand
Correct, yes.
So tell us how you originally looked at this and said there's not 2 contributors, there's 3.
Sure. So first what I do is I count how many labels that I see, so how many of those little squares under each of those locations.
Okay.
So for example, at D2S441, there are 3 squares. Knowing that one piece of information comes from mom and one comes from dad, if it's a single source profile from one individual, I expect to see no more than 2 squares.
Okay.
Because I see 3, that gives me an indication that there's at least 2 individuals. Same thing for
Okay.
the next D19S433.
Okay.
And as well as FGA. There were 3 peaks that were called. So I knew this had to be at least 2 individuals. Then what I do is I take a look at the peaks that are not called and determine, could there potentially be a third person included?
Okay.
So for example, at D2, the location farthest to the left,
Okay.
I'm asking myself, that 12 in that bottom box, is it the same contributor as, for example, the 22 under FGA all the way to the right? Because I see peaks that are not labeled, it could be that the 12 belongs to one individual, and those 2 peaks that are not called belong to a second or third individual.
Okay.
And that at FGA, I could be seeing the 22 from that third person, but that second person has dropped out. Because I'm able to use information below the threshold and I see peaks, that gives me an indication that I can increase my number of contributors to 3, which I did in this case.
Okay, and when did you reach that conclusion, time-wise?
If I recall, it was somewhere around September 12th.
And when did you change your conclusion?
That I would have to refer.
Sure.
Question. Okay, so 2 to 3 people are involved, allegedly, that she's finding DNA samples on. Whatever the fuck, the screwdriver, the item, the towel, hell, we don't know. Who y'all think is involved in this? Okay, they already trying to say, Tyler was involved. Who else? Let me see if y'all been paying attention. Who else? You said Tyler, his boyfriend, and the FBI. You know what, White or Linda, they haven't said, she haven't mentioned the pieces of evidence or the items that she's referring to. She just said, hey, we ran the samples, the DNA samples, the chart, the graph is showing, at certain spikes, if it's 2 to 3 people, 2 people is on this thing, 3 people is on it, but she's not explaining what. Was it this damn screwdriver? Was it the pew-pew? Was it the black towel? We don't know. Miss M said, Miss M, how you doing, sweetheart? You said his parents and Tyler. Could be. I don't know if if anybody else's DNA samples is on this thing, it should be inconclusive. Because again, if you're going to say, hey, you are connected to a such a heinous crime as taking somebody's life, but you have multiple DNA samples on this item, I don't know how that can be valid during the actual trial. So it's good that they're having this preliminary hearing to see if there's going to be a trial. If there's enough probable cause to move this thing forward. You said the towel came from his parents' house. Okay.
I changed my conclusion on September 13th of 2025.
And explain to the court why you changed your conclusion?
I was submitted an elimination sample from Mr. Twiggs, and an elimination sample is a sample in which it's from a known individual, and then there's an expectation that the individual's DNA might be present. In receiving that sample and talking to the investigators, it was decided that Mr. Twiggs should be used as an elimination. When I compared him to this sample, all of the DNA, unlike that major contributor, matched to Mr. Twiggs. So because of that, I determined that there's actually only 2 individuals because those small peaks, there was nothing left for a third individual to be compared to.
You use a phrase elimination sample. That's typically used, is it not, in a situation where you're testing a sample that has more than one contributor?
Not necessarily. An elimination is just simply an individual that we're expecting their DNA to be there. So for example, if we have a stolen vehicle, I will request an elimination sample from the known driver of the vehicle so I can subtract out their DNA to see what I have.
Okay, y'all help me out. Who is Twig? Who is Twig? Who is this Twig so I can better shape this? Who is this Twig she's referring to? The boyfriend. Okay, all right. None of this shit is making sense. None of it. None of it. None of this shit is making sense. 6 hours sitting here listening to this shit. None of it is making sense. This is our United States government, y'all, at its finest. Again, just so far based on the collective. Today, especially yesterday. Again, I don't see it. This day number 2, I don't see it. The officers were all over the place. The FBI agent, sergeant, her story wasn't pretty much, I don't even know why she even took the stand.
Have left over. It doesn't necessarily have to be more than one individual. There certainly has been times where I only detect that known expected individual.
And you said you had a conversation with the investigators as to whether Twig should be included as, or you talked to them about whether you should get elimination samples?
I talked to them with regards to if I should utilize Mr. Twiggs as an elimination versus comparing him and offering a statistic.
Okay, but in your report, you concluded, did you not, that one of the contributors to both samples was Twiggs?
That is correct, yes.
Right. You didn't just assume that, you reached the determination that he was the source of both those samples, one of the sources, right?
I don't want to use the word source, but knowing that there was an expectation that his DNA could be present, when I compared him to that DNA sample, I did see his DNA types present. So using the word assumed, that's...
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Do y'all see what I'm talking about? But we supposed to sit here and just, and just say, okay. You know what? Okay, all right, we're gonna. I can live with that. We're talking about people with years of experience. I mean, years of experience behind their job, what they supposed to do. She works for the FBI. She's a medical examiner. Y'all saw the first officer, he was all over the place, couldn't even keep his story straight. That second officer was like, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I seen it, but I don't know. I don't know. Now you got the medical examiner up here. Well, I mean, well, if you look at it, I mean, I'm not saying he's not the source. You know, the boyfriend isn't the source, but you know, I mean, everybody, Prince was on this shit.
Verbiage that we use when we calculate our statistical calculation. I'm letting the software know, I know this individual is there. I'm assuming that they're there. Based on my comparisons, I did see evidence that that person was there.
But I guess what I'm confused about is we talked before about how your language should never imply an absolute identification.
That's what she
But in
did.
the body of your report, you say that one of the contributors is Twiggs. You don't say he's a possible
Because it's made up.
like you do for Mr. Robinson. You say he is a contributor, do you not?
I do, and with elimination samples, that's slightly different. So for example, let's say I have a sexual assault case and I have a vaginal swab from a
here we
female.
go.
She has a consensual partner.
Here we go.
I can request an elimination sample from that consensual partner. If I see that they're present, I can say they're present and say the DNA foreign to that victim and that consensual partner is one person, for example. So it's different than comparing a known individual. If they're an elimination sample, I can say that I expect their DNA to be there, and based on my interpretation and reviewing that data, they are present.
And based either on your conversations with the agents or other people, why did you think that Twiggs was someone whose DNA you would expect in those two samples?
So from what I recall, in speaking with the investigators, Mr. Twiggs was a roommate of Mr. Robinson, and it was thought that those items came from potentially Mr. Robinson's home. And I don't recall exactly if it was a situation where a particular towel was known to have been in that house. I don't remember that exactly. But in talking to the investigators, based on their investigation, it was important to assume potentially Mr. Twiggs was present.
Right, did any investigator ever tell you that the towel did not come from Mr. Robinson's? Home, but was found in a bush out at the university?
I was aware of that, yes.
So you knew that that towel was not found in a place where you would expect Mr. Twiggs's DNA to be present?
That is correct. It was found outside of a home, but again, based on speaking with the investigators, they had information to suspect that that towel came from Mr. Robinson's home, and I should utilize Mr. Twiggs as an elimination.
Right. And again, you didn't assume that, you actually concluded it based on the match, right?
Based on reviewing Mr. Twiggs' DNA profile to what I developed from these items, I used him as an elimination sample.
Now, you did various STR mix, what I'll call runs, correct?
That is correct, yes.
And the way this works is you input the number of contributors. You determine that. And then they also have something called HD and HP, right?
Correct, yes.
Tell the court what that is.
So those are different propositions. So in calculating the likelihood ratio compares the probabilities of seeing a DNA profile given one of two different scenarios or explanations or hypotheses. One is that a particular person of interest is a contributor, and the other is that an unknown, unrelated individual is a contributor. So depending on the question being asked is how I set up StarMix, number of contributors. For example, if I'm utilizing someone as a known elimination sample, I will apply their DNA profile both to the HP and HD.
And the theory of this, HP is the prosecution hypothesis, right?
Correct, yes.
And HD is the defense hypothesis.
Correct, yes.
So, and these are things you plug in based on your understanding of what the prosecution and the defense are contending.
Correct, yes.
So how do you plug in the HD in a case where you don't yet have a defense postulating what their theory is?
So HD, or the defense hypothesis, is simply the DNA profile, the probability of the DNA profile, given that it's another unknown, unrelated person to the prosecution's potential person of interest.
Mr. Burt, I don't want to interrupt your line of questions, but we've been going for just shy of 2 hours. Would right now be a good time to take a 15 minute? All right, let's take a 15-minute break.
Everybody calm the fuck down, including me. The panel is open. Real quick, if you got something to say, based on what we've heard so far today, the box is open. If you want to say something, get some shit off your chest, bring your ass up here and box the fuck up. Get it off here. Get it off your ass. Hey, listen, don't y'all come, you know, I see y'all running to get up. I see y'all running to get up here. And don't everybody run quick. All right, just one at a time.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Hello? Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on, bro?
How old are you?
I'm 20. I'm 20.
You 20 what?
21.
What year you was born?
2000. What's your take on it? What's your get?
All right.
That boy on.
All right. Listen to me. If you were born in the year 2000, you said you 21. What year?
Bro, I'm not finna tell you my age. I don't know you, bro.
What year is this?
2026.
You were born in year 2000.
Wait, what? What? He'd be 26 if I was born in 2000. Damn, Kiki. All right.
No. Talk to me. Don't talk to the comments.
Don't talk to the comments, bro. Well, I could talk to whoever I want to. It's a free country. Okay. Little blood, little homie.
Okay. Y'all listen.
Your mind is too open, free. Wait. Let me ask you this. Great vibe. Let me ask you this. Great vibe.
What you got, man? What you got, man?
I'm just here to have fun, bro. Yeah, that's it.
But again, if you're under the age of 18, you're not going to be on my panel. That's why.
I'm over 18. I'm over 18.
Let me tell you why I don't believe you, because you just lied about your age.
So you don't believe me because you think I lied. So that's why.
So y'all, let's play this back.
Let's play it back. Let's play it back.
So when he came
Great
up,
vibe.
Hold tight. When he came up here, I asked him, y'all, hey, how you doing? He said, I'm fine. And I said, what year was you born? Y'all, what year did he say? He said year 2000. First, no, I asked him his age. He said he was 20. I said 20 what? He said 21. First he said 20, then he said 21. And then he said he was born in 2000. Then he said, well, I don't trust people. I don't trust you. I don't know you. Let's have a little fun. We're not going to do that if you're under the age of 18.
For sure. That's understandable, and I appreciate it. I love to hear that, bro. I love to hear that. Yeah, I am over 18, and if my voice sounds high, my fault. But yeah, I would be honored to be part of your panel. And so I'm gonna follow you after I get down from here. And yeah, nice meeting you, Great Vibe.
What year did you graduate from high school?
I graduated in 2019.
Are you in college?
No, I'm actually enlisted right now.
Oh, really? Well, what branch?
Yes, sir.
What branch?
Navy.
Navy.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. What? I don't know the terminology for the Navy. Again, forgive me, but like what department or again, I'm not familiar. With
just somewhere. Just somewhere like I'm not sure. Maybe IT tech, but I'm working on it. I'm not actually I don't have a uniform yet, but I actually just enrolled myself to become an actual Navy man.
Let him go, Jimmy. Let him go.
How am I in shame? What are y'all, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90? God damn.
I just turned 57.
Oh, shout out to all the 50-year-olds, bro. Shout out to all the 40-year-olds.
Yeah,
I love y'all, bro, because y'all give game, bro. Y'all the ones, bro. Y'all the ones that came before us. So I really do look up to y'all boys. So when I get down from here, Great Vibe, y'all, you got a new follower, brother. Have a good day.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Whoa. GB, Mr. GB. I think I had more. I had a little bit of gray hair, but now I got more, man. I think I got some group more, man. I don't know what the hell's happening here.
Moses, how you doing? What you got on this bullshit? I mean, on this topic so far.
Let me say something, Jimmy. Like, does this court know that this person that there was no gun involved? Like, I mean, do they know anything? Like, oh my goodness, like, are they adult? Like, oh my goodness, like, I don't know, Jimmy. Like, are they on something? Like, are some good stuff that we don't know about? Like, what is this, man? Like, really?
I really been trying to like give this some grace. Just listen to it and try to see, see what they see and hear what they. I don't. We've been here.
Screwdriver, a freaking screwdriver, Jimmy.
We've been here for almost 7 hours.
A screwdriver.
We still haven't tied this young man to this unaliving.
Duh, yeah. Like, but they're making, oh my God. They're going through some stupid dissecting on some stupid crap. Like, why do you need to dissect the stuff like a screwdriver? Are you kidding me? Wow.
You know what?
Like,
I want to find out what screwdriver that is. I can make some money off that.
That's true too, but why is that necessary?
That's a famous ass. Because again, this is supposed to be the screwdriver that put the weapon together, then took it apart. After he took the shot, he got off the roof, ran into the woods, put the weapon back together, but the screwdriver is still on this damn roof.
Who did he shoot? A bird or what? What is it? Freaking, I don't know, pothole or something. I don't know what did he shoot?
Hell, if he shot anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they're not
at the wall,
and they haven't proved shit yet. This is day number 2. Hold on one second. White, go ahead. Yeah. I know your ass about to crash out.
Well, I was still wanting to know, making sure that Mr. Mathin isn't going to be like, in aviation or like any sort of thing that's going to actually need math skills, in the Navy that he's going into because he's going to be a Navy man. Anyways, moving on. This is bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Because listen, so you mean to tell me that you had 3 sources of DNA, and then because you were able to eliminate who the 2 of DNAs were, then the other ones just that don't matter? Like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, ooh, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. And it makes me wonder, right? Because I know this shit's all fucking rigged at the end of the day, but it makes me wonder, are they doing this on purpose? Like, what's their fucking agenda here? Because they look real stupid.
This shit is embarrassing. That's
embarrassing as hell.
It's embarrassing.
Makes me not ever want to step foot in Utah. That's for damn sure.
Well, Utah don't know it's in Utah.
Stupid.
Do y'all know how much water out there? That's why ain't nobody living in Utah. Everybody's gathered in one damn area out there. Utah is all dirt.
It's all dirt and Mormons.
How much money are they using for this crap?
I went to Utah once when I was a teenager, and I walked in, and they had the Bible right in the Book of Mormon right in, and they looked at me like I was a freaking demon because I had my eyebrow pierced when I was younger. I was like 14 years old, so never went back there again. Now I have another reason.
Man,
Some bullshit.
This is the best our federal government can do, y'all. Hannah, how you doing?
I'm good. How are y'all?
How old are you?
I'm 32.
Okay. What you got? What we've heard so far? What you have to say about this?
I think I agree with I just came in a few minutes ago, but I think it's insulting the narrative they've like given us, and all that they expect us to believe, because I don't really have any real reason to believe the story they gave us about Tyler Robinson and him being able to break down, like the whole screwdriver thing. Like there's just it doesn't add up. It's insulting that they would think we believe that. And I can go on a lot more, I'm sure you can too about other reasons, but I think it's crazy they took it this far.
They think we're stupid?
Yeah,
What's even funnier is the people that discount everybody that's actually questioning things and looking into it and educating themselves and are critical thinkers. They automatically just want to write you up. Oh yeah, conspiracy theorists. Put on your aluminum tinfoil hat.
Insult our intelligence. GB, they want to like intelligence. Do we think they don't have? We don't have it, or what is this?
Again, this is
called willful ignorance.
This is an embarrassment from our federal government. This is an. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. I really don't.
I agree.
Christy, go ahead. How you doing?
I don't think she knows she's up.
And then the stupid towel too. That towel, what the hell?
That towel got more action than anything else.
Don't forget to bring a towel.
That black towel. I think it got more action because the towel was black.
Oh hell no! Damn you! That was a good one.
I'm just saying that towel got more action than any damn thing. Jessica, what you got? So how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, honey?
Just fine, baby. Go ahead.
Okay, all I want to say is it's a cover-up, and they're lying about everything, basically.
100%.
Okay, so
why
do you say that? Based on what we heard so far, why do you say that?
Because, like, I think the mic had something to do with it, the mic that was on his shirt, because they found it in the car. They found that pepper.
I agree with that also.
And just think about how many people were actually trying to carry his body, like, to the car. You know what I'm saying? They weren't even holding his neck or anything.
Bet you they find that type of glass in the soil that they took.
They were literally basically trying to get rid of evidence. They cleaned up the car and sold the car. They were selling the car. So clearly they should have literally, that should have never been driven again. But they sold it.
All I want to know is where's the shirt? Where is the shirt?
Where's the shirt? Exactly.
Where's the damn shirt?
And none of them, think about it, none of them were bloody. They should have been bloody.
Where's the mic and all that was cracked? It had to be broken. So where's all the pieces at?
It was in his shirt.
And in the soil that they took.
Yeah, and they repaved everything. That's crazy.
And they brought in another source to come in and collect the soil 10 inches. What?
I've never heard of emergency paving, like an emergency paving thing, like.
Yeah, they hid that too.
Yeah.
For somebody trying to do CPR on that guy, that's really wow. Like, I can't believe that happened.
But this shit is some bullshit though, guys. Like, literally what she's saying is they found 3 sources of DNA. They were able to eliminate Tyler and his roommate because they thought, oh, well, it's a screwdriver, so it must be coming from his house. So let's eliminate him, even though we're not calling him a suspect in any way, shape, or form. But let's eliminate him. And if we don't have anybody else to eliminate for the third DNA, then it's just you rule it out. Like, what the fuck?
But why bring?
More than one person has their hand in it.
Why bring the
You know
people
how
in
easy it
the
is
subject?
to go and grab break into somebody's house and grab a fucking screwdriver? Hello?
But why would we put this pew pew in a subject? The subject is not about a pew pew. It's about this man that got hurt. Like, the heck? What's going on? There's no pew pew involved in this. Like, what the hell?
No.
Did you guys see the ref in the World Cup? I think it was the last thing they did, and it looked like Charlie Kirk for real.
Don't you start that shit.
No, I'm serious. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe that.
I mean, witness protection is a real thing.
I got it, but
you see how fake they look, though.
Listen, I got
the
you.
family and everything.
Let's not entertain that yet. But again, the evidence that they supposed to be collecting was down there where Charlie Kirk was sitting. Everything, the stuff that they
camera
needed,
and all.
That's what they needed. Okay, cool. You found the damn screwdriver. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
The shot took place. It hit the subject down there on the grassy area that you quickly covered up. You got rid of the SD card. You got rid of Charlie Kirk. You got rid of his clothing. You got rid of the SUV they did the transport in. Then on top of that, the security guard gave a bullshit ass statement what he tried to do at the hospital.
Yeah, for no reason. It makes me nervous when people lie like that for no reason. You know, like, what are you trying to cover up?
Everything.
Exactly.
Literally.
And it also is so weird to me, all the people or paid actors, I think, that were like interviewed, that were on, like, you know, even up to possibly the guy who asked him the last question, the retelling of what they seen, like right after it happened on like the news, just different stuff. Like, people talk about, like, you know, like seeing an impact and it was just like, you know, gory and there was red stuff everywhere. And it's like, we know that didn't happen. Like, it's weird to me. Like, I really think some of those people were like paid actors or something. Cause it doesn't make sense to me. You know, like, there was so many people on there. Yeah, like saying stuff that never happened. Like, this one girl, I'm trying to watch what I say, but she was like, when, you know, the impact happened, that it was just like red stuff everywhere. And like, we watched the video and she like doubled down on that. She was interviewed like 2 or 3 times. It was just really weird. Like, we know that is not what happened. So like, why say all that? Something ain't right.
If the screwdriver was a 30-aught, then yeah, none of it makes sense. Even down to the
caliber.
FBI.
The caliber does not make sense to me either. Like, I go hunting. Like, I'm very familiar with firearms.
Ain't
None
no
of that
way.
makes sense. But that would have blew him apart.
That'd have blew it away.
And it really would have.
But just the shirt alone, the shirt that popped up so much, that right there just tells you it's not from a pew pew. It
was the mic, man. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it
has something to do with that
shows
mic.
you that it's not
yeah.
Somebody sitting in the roof or anything like that.
Well, again, everybody mute up for a second. Again, right. When the shot took place, when you watch Charlie Kirk's reaction, if you slow the video down, that I'm not going to do out of respect for his family, if you slow the video down, you will see Charlie Kirk, his body will sink in. A shot taken that long from this supposed, again, we got to watch what we say on TikTok, from that distance, according to their statement, yes, that would have took his head off. Okay, it would put a big hole in something. But if you slow the video down, you're going to see his chest sink in, and then he leaned to the side. But immediately while his chest is sinking, you see the mic shoot over very fast. Again, if you pew something, anything on your body, it's not going to react towards that shot. It's going to stay still, or it may just fall off or something. It went over towards the pew shot, or towards the impacted area. So if y'all got that video, if whoever has it, I have it. Whoever has that video, just slow it down and watch it again and again. You're going to see exactly what I'm talking about.
And something that's going to be shot from that far, it'll be much gruesome, more something more. Like I said, it will be worse than this. What we just saw, it majorly worse. It's just like, so that just doesn't make sense about why they think it's still pew pew.
Yeah, I've seen it slowed down, like you were saying, and it's so weird to me. Like, it looks like his shirt actually like flies up, like it expands.
Yes.
His necklace breaks. Like, I've watched it over and over again, like almost frame by frame, and it doesn't make sense at all.
Why will his necklace break, period, if you get shot?
Yeah, like it was like an upward force. Like it something made it expand very quickly from the wrong direction, in my opinion.
Warrior Mom said, I don't know what caliber would be that small, but again, the distance, all that, the size of the bullet, the distance, all that plays a factor. Okay, notice what the sergeant, the FBI agent said. All this happened between 15 to 20 seconds. We're talking about putting this weapon together, setting up, getting your line of sight, measuring the distance, zoning in, pinpointing your target, pew-pewing your target, taking the rifle down, and removing yourself from this area. All between 15 to 20, maybe 30 seconds.
And they say he wasn't trained. No way.
That better be a G.I. Joe or something, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. No random person is doing that.
No, absolutely not. No, he wasn't no Marine. He wasn't well trained. He wasn't none of that.
Better be an action figure, then maybe an action figure, something like that. Some cartoon character, because that crap is not. Where? Tell me where. Wow.
Again,
that's a lot. That's a quick.
Listen, there's nothing showing to convince me. Again, y'all are not me. There's nothing they have shown so far to convince me that Tyler is responsible for this.
There's no way. There's no way in hell. How? Why would they even let this happen? Like, even air it out in the TV? Like, that's stupid.
Yeah.
Like, they're insulting our intelligence somehow. Like, it's like,
man,
really?
The insult is crazy. The insult is crazy. Do they understand the public ain't dumb? We ain't stupid.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why do they do that? That's crazy to me. Like, why would you think we're dumb or something? Like, this. I don't know. It's weird.
You said
it's crazy to me they took it that far. Like, I'm kind of on the fence about who exactly, I think could have orchestrated all this in reality, but I know it's not the story we were attempted to be spoon fed.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Absolutely. I definitely agree with you. Let's see, Warrior Mom, you said, what about the millionaire and the unmarked plane? We're going to get to all that later. Because again, that's a whole nother topic. We're talking about a 2 to 3 hour live stream just with that alone. But we'll get into all that, okay? But again, Hannah, Moses, thank y'all so much for coming up. We're going to go ahead and continue this video.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Oh, no problem.
Thank you. Have a good one, man.
All right, y'all too now.
I'll be on the chat.
All right, thank you. Yeah, nothing about this makes sense. Again, that's me. I can't speak for you all. All right, let's go.
Let's see. We'll come back at 3:50. Court is in a brief recess.
We speed this up. Let's see. Let's go here. Here. Hold on. Wait. Here it is.
Whoa. Is your mind blown? This is Samsung Micro RGB.
Ms. Baker, would you take a look at, in your notes, page 24 of 379? Very bottom of the page. Did you write there on the 15th of September 2025, spoke with Special Agent Folger, gave update on report timeline, discussed that upon review, it was decided that additional statistics needed to be run. Report will still be issued with Twigs as an assumed contributor per previous discussions with Folger and Carmack. You see that?
Yes, I do.
And what additional statistics needed to be run at that time?
So at that time, I believe I ran statistics with just Twigs comparing that individual to the sample. If I may refer, I think that was the only additional. Yes, after discussion with my reviewer, it was determined that I was also going to calculate a statistic or compare Twigs by himself, comparing him to the evidence, and having that run in my case file.
Okay. And could you go to tab 38, page 39?
Oh.
Yeah, it should not be on the screen.
Let's pull it down from the screen. Thank you.
Thank
So
you.
just to the monitors of the attorneys and the witness, Mr. Burt?
Just for the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, just for the witness.
39. And this is page 39. Is this the DNA report, I'm sorry, the star mix report that was produced as a result of your inquiry that involved a comparison of the sample to Mr. Twigs alone?
Yes, it is.
And is that a 6-page report?
Yes, it is.
And is it a true and accurate copy of the STR mix report for that particular sample?
Yes, it is.
And move that into evidence, Your Honor. This would be Baker 38, page 39 through 44.
Baker 38, page 39 through,
I'm seeking admission as well as publication to the audience and the camera.
I just want to make sure I have the label correct. Baker 38, pages 39 through 44. Did I hear that correctly?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. To the state?
Yes, Your Honor, I object on grounds of relevance to the probable cause determination.
All right. And Mr. Burt, would you like to respond?
Submitted, Your Honor.
So I'm not exactly sure what this is in order to
Sure.
determine
Let
how
me-
it fits into the probable cause analysis.
Sure.
So a little bit more information, because as of right now, I don't have enough to admit it.
Understood, and I apologize to the court. So the report that was admitted into evidence has the conclusion in it that both samples were contributed, that Mr. Twigs was a contributor to both samples. And this is the report that the analyst ran in order to make that determination, I believe.
All right. Did these reports, were these made prior to State's Exhibit 31 being prepared?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. I will admit, so Baker 38, pages 39 through 44 is admitted and may be published. Again, as a reminder, for all attorneys, this is a probable cause standard, so if all parties can just keep that in mind as we're moving forward on this.
Sure,
Thank you.
thank you.
and so it may be published to all screens.
Listen, sorry y'all, I'm just relaxing right now. Listen, YouTube, thank y'all for being here. Cool. Everybody that's on Rumble, thank y'all for being here. TikTok, listen, don't forget to send your daily heartbeat, and also don't forget to tap the screen and share this live stream out. And don't forget to y'all listen. Let's get this daily live goal completed. Number 2, instead of me searching through my phone, if anybody got the video of Charlie Kirk getting shot, the original video, is the gifting the gifting Millie's mom, go out the app and come back in. If anybody have the original video with of Charlie Kirk getting pew-pewed, talking about the original, not something that was altered, please email it to me at greatvibesonten@gmail.com. If y'all can do that. All right? Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's page 39.
Here goes some more bullshit. Some shit our ass can't read.
So is this the report that you referenced in your notes that you needed to run the sample through StarMix?
Yes.
Now, at the top, this is the StarMix unit dated September 15th, and it relates to item 7-1, correct?
That is correct, yes.
All right. And then down below that, the kit used, if you could go to the summary of the input. You tell the software program, assume there are 2 contributors, right?
Correct, yes.
You input sample 7A.
Correct, yes.
And when you input it, it's just the raw data, right?
Correct, just the numbers from the graph.
The numbers, and then known contributors under HP, the prosecution hypothesis.
Correct, yes.
Right? And you put in sample 61.
Yes.
Right? That's Twiggs's known sample.
Correct, yes.
And then the known contributors under the defense hypothesis, you left that blank.
Correct.
Is that because you didn't know what the defense hypothesis was?
No, again, the defense hypothesis for this situation, if I'm comparing someone, is an unknown, unrelated individual, and that is taken into account during the calculation.
Okay. And then you input that data, and what you get out from that is a likelihood ratio, right?
Correct, yes.
So let's go to page 2 of that report. And is this a summary of the results from that test on the 15th in terms of a likelihood ratio?
Yes, it is.
What is a likelihood ratio? What does that mean?
A likelihood ratio is...
All right, so I have the video. Thank y'all again. Now, I'm not going to show everything. I want y'all to look at this, though. I'm going to make it big so y'all can see this shit. So people can stop calling us crazy. Okay. All right. Everybody pay attention here. Okay. We're going to slow this down. All right. I need everybody to start tapping the screen, and y'all, while I play this, y'all, let's hit this live goal, okay? And I want y'all to tell me that we ain't stupid. Okay? Who could see the microphone clip over to his left-hand side? On the left of his shirt, right above the F. Who could see that black magnet? Can y'all see it? If not, I'll just move it over a little bit. Y'all can see it. Now watch this right here. Again, we ain't stupid. Right there. Y'all see how his chest goes in and then his shirt goes out. Y'all see that? The shirt goes outward. His chest goes in. The shirt goes out. Watch the microphone clip. Y'all see that? How it moved? I'm not going to show everything. Y'all see how the microphone moved. Now it's by his neck. Again, we ain't stupid. We ain't stupid. Okay? I'm going to say that one more again. We ain't stupid. Let's do this one more again. The microphone, look, y'all just, hold on with the emails. Thank y'all. Look at where the microphone is at. Look at the clip, the black clip. I mean, the black magnet is right above the F, about 4 to 5 inches above the F. He's talking to, on the microphone, I guess they was talking about, gun control at the time, I'm assuming. It's been a while since I watched the video. Right there. Again, y'all, this is very hard for me to watch. But his shirt exploded. His shirt went out. His chest went in. Look how he took a dip. Chest went in, shirt went out. Now you tell me again, a fucking bullet did that. Don't no fucking bullet do that. There was an explosion from the inside under his shirt. And of course you see the microphone magnet moved. I'm trying to be careful what I play. Right there. Look. Look at where the magnet is at now. So what these people, what this medical examiner is presenting to the court, it doesn't make sense. But people want to call us crazy. When this incident first happened last year, we was one of the first channels to cover this story. You can find the replay on my YouTube. And we broke this video down. The moment they said it was a pew pew, we broke the video down. We said, hell, there ain't no damn pew pew. Look how his shirt exploded. Go ahead, White.
So something I just noticed as well. So if you see as he's impacted, right?
That's
So
right.
where you stop the frame, what's interesting is where potentially the pew pew was hit him, right? That's covered by his shirt at first impact.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see it.
Because his shirt blows up. If that's not like, because that's clearly point of impact, right? Where when he's supposedly pew pewed, right?
That
Why
is
is the shirt
correct.
covering it?
That is correct.
And why didn't the pew pew, the whatever, go through the shirt then?
Go through the shirt.
The magic bullet.
First of all, through the shirt, through his
Right.
neck, and out back to hit that sign behind him. Especially from that distance, 200 plus yards away. That wouldn't have stopped in his body. That would have went clean through.
Yep. And I just actually looked up the materials that a 30-aught can go through. And hold on, let me pull it up because I literally just had it up. Hold on. So it can go through wood, timber, concrete blocks, brick and masonry, vehicles, bulletproof glass, mild steel, that is 0.5 inches of structural steel at close range, body armor, military armor piercing M2 AP. And then I asked, can it be stopped by bone in a human body?
Hell no.
Or any animal?
Hell no.
It says absolutely not. No, it cannot. No. What is he, Superman?
So explain to me how the fuck that clip end up right by his neck.
Yep.
I mean, I'm sorry. Not
I
the
literally
clip,
just
the
noticed
magnet.
that.
The magnet.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. If you were, obviously you're not going to, but if you were to go frame by frame right now, you would see that black piece, that magnet, enter the location of the entry way
Yes.
of where he supposedly got pew-pewed.
That I do not
And I've been
want to
saying
show.
this shit since the beginning. Mind you, all this stuff, when all this stuff went down, this is something no human being should see or have this, but at the end of the day, God is good. And at the end of the day, I think that they did not expect that to happen. They did not expect that magnet to fly up like that. And then what ended up happening is all of their lies and disgust, it all started showing through because they were trying to hurry up and figure out how they were going to cover this. Because I don't think that they were planning for this, but I think this is a God shot right here. That's my take on it.
Thank you so much, White. Thank you.
Absolutely.
So,
Absolutely.
so again, y'all. Y'all. This is just an observation. Okay. Again, sometimes observations can be ruled out. All right. But just looking at this, y'all, we looking at this, and this right here is the actual video. It's nothing altered about this video. This is the same video I have in my cell phone. It's just I gotta find it. This is the same video we played last year, and we broke this shit down. Nothing about this screams a fucking long gun shot from over 200 plus yards away.
It's a statistic that calculates the probability of seeing a DNA profile given one of two different hypotheses. One is that a particular person of interest is a contributor, and the other is that an unknown, unrelated individual is a contributor. The probability with the higher number gets the support, and the magnitude of the support is determined by the ratio of those two numbers.
That's
Listen, Super Dak 01, would you like to come up and have a conversation? Sometimes, it's great to converse. Again, I'm not asking no one to believe me. I never said that. I have a GED. I have a GED, and I'm not afraid to say that. Okay, then you say you have nothing to say because you're doing a lot of yapping in the comments. So how about you pipe the fuck down? I've been sitting behind this damn desk for the past 7 hours and 32 minutes covering this shit. The back of my kneecaps are burning. And I'm not even going to discuss my background. Right? What the fuck do I know? I'm going to just let people assume that they know what they're talking about. And we're just going to leave it right there. You say, how do you request? Look at the bottom of your screen. You're going to see like two little peoples. It's like pink or blue, something like that. I'm colorblind with a GED. Where you put your comments in, right to the right of that, you're going to see two little people. Hit request. Hit that right there and hit request. Okay, let's move forward.
Pretty technical stuff, but the bottom line is that the software computes the numbers, and then you look at those numbers and determine whether it has any significance, right?
I don't know that I would say if it has significance. I report the value that's calculated.
Right, and why is one column, these columns relate to different,
there you go.
what are called population database.
There you go, because this DNA shit ain't working. All right, what you got?
Okay, so what I don't understand is all this speculation that you and the previous lady that was in here, all the speculation you have goes completely against what every single person's testimony is saying as far as fact goes. So why would anybody in here take what you're saying as fact because you're looking at a slow-mo video? And I understand you have to stop it before any, I don't know if I can say red stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I can say on TikTok or whatever. But everything you're saying is speculation that goes completely against what they're saying. Why would anybody in here believe you?
Who is they?
The medical examiners and everybody who's been on the stand today.
So, so did you listen to everybody? The medical examiner, the FBI agent, and the two police officers. You heard all of their statements, right?
I didn't hear every single word, but I heard a pretty good majority of it. Yes.
Okay, so if you was to sum up what you've heard, tell us.
Things that stick out to me is they found a spent shell casing, or I'm sorry, an unspent shell casing on one other roof.
Right. That's what the police officer said.
Yeah, because they cycled their rifle or whatever it was.
Now, let's talk about that. How often? When was the last time you know the police officer just to drop a bullet, unused bullet on a roof with no gunfire going on, without the police officers being engaged in a gun battle?
Okay, well, I'm not going to try to assume or speculate or even try to speak for every scenario, but just being familiar with firearms, that guns can jam. You can mistakenly know if you have one chambered or not. Cycle it out, it pops out. Then, of course, there's a couple of scenarios where that could happen.
But hold on. But how would you know that if you're not actively in the fight? You just don't unholster a weapon and just know that a bullet is jammed in the chamber.
At any point in time, I would assume any officer, pretty standard practice in the field, and especially like in my case, even at the firing range, you need to be aware of yes or no, I have one in the chamber.
Okay, that is correct. So again, how would without the officer firing his or her weapon, how would that officer know that a bullet is jammed in the chamber before they do a tactical reload, because the only time you do that is if you're in a active gunfight or battle.
I think that's an assumption, man. I'm sorry, I really do.
I promise you, it's not an assumption. I know this from training.
So you're saying the only time that he would check to see if he had a round chambered, and as you say,
most officers have their gun. Most agencies already have one in the chamber ready to go, right?
Yes, sir.
In their level 3 holster, right?
Yes, sir. I agree. I don't know what the level 3 is. I apologize.
Okay, so I thought you worked at a range. Okay, so a level
no, just range time. No, not
oh, range time. Okay, so a level 3 holster. Let me get on camera. Most agencies, including police departments, they carry what you call a level 3 holster. A level 3 holster meaning it takes 3 levels to remove that weapon away from their, out of their holster, right?
Got it. Okay.
So what you do is you use your thumb, you press down on a button, that's level 1, then you press forward, that's level 2, then you pull up, that's level 3. Okay. So most of the times before they do that, when they go to roll call, before they do any of that, when they prepping for duty, they automatically check to see if one is in the chamber. That's part of your, that's just normal police training practices. And then you holster up, and then you go to work, right? Go to work, do what you got to do. Second time they check it is after roll call. They check out their rifles, they check out their shotguns, and also they check their weapons again before they get into their vehicle while they doing a pre-check of their patrol car, right? Make sure the lights are working, make sure the sirens are working, your tire pressure is good, make sure there, no prisoner left something in the back seat from, the night before, different things like that. Okay. So in a situation like this, an active shooter situation, right? The first officer said he heard one shot. So, of course, per training that the officers get once a year when it comes to active shooter, of course, you release your weapon, but you go what you call low sewer. You familiar with that?
Very, very vaguely. But I believe it's barrel down. Is that correct?
Barrel down. That is correct. Right? That means you're not active. You're looking, right? Because you're ready. You're not checking to see if one is in the chamber because it's already there. Now, when the first officer said, hey, it was a live round on the ground, I'm not actively in a gun battle. The only way I would know if I shoot my weapon and it jams. So what I'm going to do right there, I'm going to keep my eye on the target, right? I'm going to undo that. I'm going to what's it called? Rack. If that shit don't work, you release that clip, put another one in, rack, release, and let's get back into this gunfight. That's how it goes, right?
Yes, sir. That makes sense to me. But that goes off the assumption that I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So why would a officer rack this live round out or know if it's a jam there if he's not active in a gunfight?
That was my biggest point is I'm not disagreeing with anything that you're saying as far as that goes, but that goes off the assumption that he followed his training 100% to a T. And you have to add in the human error factor. I obviously cannot tell you that's exactly what happened. I just take all that, I guess, into account. Is that fair?
When officers are trained on the law side in officer basic training 101, when they get to the law side, they prep officers how to deal with certain situations when they get to court. And everything have to default back to officer training.
Sure. Yeah.
So they can't do stuff outside of training because if they do anything that's outside of training, not only they probably can be held, they're open to investigation within the department. Either they can get locked up or they can lose their job. So again, who the fuck saw a live round on the ground? And it says it's from an officer. None of that about that made sense.
Okay, as far as that part goes, yeah, I'll concede that it can be muddy. Absolutely.
All right, so what was the next thing you heard?
So, and my biggest thing was this whole, I'm sorry, I don't know who that young lady you had in there just a second ago, but I believe y'all both were talking about there's no way from the way his shirt moved and that mic magnet and stuff, all of that was just no way that came from a gunshot wound. And I think that's the biggest part that I have a problem with, man, is is it's just so speculative.
Oh,
And
okay. So you explain to us what's going on here. All right, I'm gonna let it play
just
right before.
if you don't mind, let me just finish what I was going to say. That's all.
Go ahead.
If you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Okay. So my biggest problem is I mean, this is TikTok. Everybody's got an opinion and speculation. That's 99% of what this app is. And I'm not saying everything you're saying is that. So don't get me wrong there. But when it comes to this, I mean, obviously you can't play the video all the way through, so that's fine. But when a round, I don't know what I can say. I'm sorry, I don't want to get you in trouble on here.
No, you fine. We got you.
When a round impacts something, there is a transfer of energy.
Right.
And it seems, and maybe I'm missing something, it seems pretty clear cut that there is a huge transfer of energy because, I mean, as you probably are aware, 30-06, it ain't no 22.
That's right.
Yeah. It's carrying a punch. And there is a pretty big transfer of energy. And I just don't see the shift of the shirt and whatever magnet. I'm assuming that's above that letter F. Is that right? What you were talking about? Some magnet, mic magnet or something?
That is correct.
Okay. I have yet to see anything that is even close to definitive or whatever word fits best proof that has anything to do with anything other than kinetic energy, that transference of that massive impact on him. I'm sorry, man. It just seems a little too too out there. I don't know.
I got you. Okay. Speaking of kinetic energy, right? And
can I interrupt you real quick just with one more thing?
Go ahead.
One more thing. I do want to apologize if I came off really, really brash in the comments. That's on me, and I shouldn't have approached it like that. That's my mistake. So I just wanted to say that.
You find apology
that's disrespectful, and I shouldn't have done like that. That's my fault.
Listen, one thing I do understand that this incident right here, and again, condolences to Charlie Kirk's family. It's a lot of hype around this, and a lot of people can't get emotional with this. Well, hey, great vibes. No, brother, you speculating. You going a little bit too far with this, right? Some people say it was a gunshot wound. Some people say it was the microphone. Some people say, hey, the gentleman that questioned here, Tyler, that's a question here. He didn't do it. Some say yes, he did do it. Okay, cool. So what we do over here, we look at everything. Okay, the evidence that's surrounding this whole situation, testimonies that's going out, what law enforcement is saying, the time stamp that's behind this, who was involved, how they get involved. I'm looking at everything, and a lot of stories isn't adding up. So again, speaking of kinetic energy here, which you are very familiar with, I'm
going to interrupt you one more time, sir. I'm sorry. I just want to make sure I have something clear. Is that okay? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Are you approaching this entire thing? Because when I came in, it didn't seem like this to me. So I'm going to ask: are you approaching this whole thing with, I guess, an unbiased and almost blank slate? Is that kind of how you're approaching all this? Because when I came in, that's not what I saw.
Well, again, this is why I tell people when they come in, just kind of sit down. Because when I approach situations, as a host, you have to be, unbiased, right? You have to look at both sides. You got to look at everything, because you don't want to sway people the wrong way. Because one thing about me is I would say, hey, I don't know, but this is what I see. You see what I'm saying? What the hell? I'm talking to a damn cup. Oh, yeah.
Did something happen?
I guess you got a phone call or something. I don't know.
I'm sorry, sir. Yeah, go ahead. I heard what you said. Okay. And I apologize. I want to interrupt you again. I just wanted to get a clear basis of what we were talking about and who I'm talking to.
No, you fine. So with you seen the video, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm going to stop the video where, okay, boom, right here. All right.
Yes,
cool.
sir.
Now, if a shot would have taken place here, right? That would have been the exit wound, right? If it was taken straight, listen, he was, according to the statements, Tyler was in front of the tent, 200 plus yards away.
Yeah. Okay, right. Yeah.
So that means it would have went through near the front and out the back. It wouldn't have stalled. It would have went out the back, especially with the speed this bullet is carrying behind it.
Okay. In most scenarios, yes, but there's always that kind of oddball or chance that's not always the case. And in my experience, and I've shot different calibers for a long time. I'm a dumb redneck out here in the woods. That's all we got time to do is shoot and do nothing else. So yes, I mean 75, 85% of the time or so, something like that. It is a pretty typical entry and exit with multiple calibers, but there's always that, I don't know how else to put it, oddball or something. And just to give a real quick, not long rant, I have fired, and I'm trying to be real TikTok careful here, fired a 270 at about 100 and I think it was 150, 175.
That's pretty far.
Yeah, and at a deer, and even a 270. Yeah, the projectile itself is not necessarily large, but it's got a lot of powder behind it. When it hit that deer's carcass, I expected exit, but I didn't get it. I got it in the upper, I guess you would say upper rib cage, close to the spine, and it did lodge in. Now, if I'd have done that 20 times, would that have happened 20 times? No, but things can happen, and I guess that's where I'm getting is this speculation. Yes, sir.
You use the deer. Look at the circumference of a deer versus somebody's neck.
Yes, sir. No, I won't argue that. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm just giving that as the closest example I can get to trying to say my point of it's not always going to be the cookie cutter way it's supposed to go. And that's where I get this problem with having speculation on some of these things is, did the mic explode or it's not a pew? I don't know. That really makes me skeptical to it all.
No, that's why you open minds, right? Let's just not be stuck on something. Well, you know what? Boom, this is it. This is why I always ask questions. Hey, y'all, I want y'all to let me know if I'm crazy. Because I see this, I see this, I see that. I'm listening to this, I'm listening to that, I'm listening to that. None of it's making sense. We watched it yesterday and we watched it today. This whole preliminary hearing don't even make sense.
Yeah, I'd have to follow you on that because I'm not big on things in the courtroom, so I can't speak to anything on preliminaries or proceedings or anything like that.
I got you. All right, well, we finna go to continue this hearing.
Okay.
And, again, thank you so much for coming up.
You got it, boss. Thank you.
All right, no problem. Listen, y'all, y'all continue to hit the like button. Again, thank y'all so much for being here. And again, we'll get back to Charlie's video shortly, but let's hear what this medical examiner, the bullshit she's still throwing out, because what she's saying is pissing half of y'all off because none of it is making sense. All right, let's continue.
Right?
That is correct, yes.
The one on the far left, BAH, is an FBI population database on Bahamians.
And African Americans, yes.
African Americans. Another one for Caucasians.
Correct, yes.
SEH is Southeast Hispanics.
Correct.
And then Southwest Hispanics.
Objection.
That's all I have on that. I'm just trying to explain the chart.
All right, well, there's an objection. Let's pause and turning to Mr. McBride.
Sure.
Your Honor, at this point, I'm going to object on, again, grounds of relevance to probable cause hearing. State v. Drosbeck, State v. Merrill, State v. Ramirez that the court has cited, all hold that the court should bind the defendant over for trial unless the evidence is wholly lacking and incapable of reasonable inference to prove some issue which supports the prosecution's claim.
It ain't proving nothing.
I don't know that any of this analysis goes to whether or not the expert's testimony and her report is wholly lacking and incapable of reasonable inference to prove her result in this case. We're far beyond this. We're hours into this examination. This feels like a 702 hearing to me. I think we're far beyond a probable cause hearing, Your Honor. I would ask the court to sustain the objection, not allow questioning on this or any other matter that does not deal with the issue of probable cause.
Thank you, Mr.
There's no probable cause.
Your Honor, the state offered this report on a very technical, complex, scientific area of inquiry. and they offered to the court a conclusion in that report that Mr. Robinson and Mr. Twiggs were contributors to 2 samples that were found at the crime scene. They obviously think that's relevant to the probable cause inquiry, or they wouldn't have offered the report in the first place. So having done that, I think the defense is entitled to inquire whether those conclusions are reliable, because that, again, is the court's ultimate determination here, reliability of this evidence. And the court can decide it's not relevant, it's not reliable, therefore I'm not going to rely on that in determining probable cause. And that, or the court could say it is reliable and it bolsters up other evidence that the court is going to hear from. So the particular report in front of us goes directly to the issue of whether the expert correctly concluded that Twiggs not was a possible contributor, but was a contributor. And the state's theory here apparently is that both Mr. Robinson and Mr. Twiggs are somehow connected to this crime scene.
Warrior Mom, have they proved that it's a murder weapon? Nothing in the past 2 days, nothing has been proven that any of this with the pew pew, right? Mr. Charlie, actively, they haven't proven that yet. I don't know why they still talking.
So I think when the court sees what the numbers were generated and how that compares to her own standards for assessment, the court will see that the conclusion is not justified that she reached.
Well, I understand what both parties are saying, and at a probable cause hearing, the issue is whether we walk one.
How do products get from factories to your front door? That's
Damn.
supply chain.
Okay,
Start
got
your
it.
career in this fast-growing field.
Don't nobody care.
And as opposed to 100 miles, because that would exceed the probable cause standard for a preliminary hearing for what is before me. And so, Mr. Burt, as it relates to the objection, I'm going to sustain it in part. If you want to briefly address this and move on, you certainly may choose to do so, but as it relates to where we're at, my hope is we can keep this very brief as opposed to
yeah, because he talked too damn long.
so we can move on to whatever else you would like to present.
Thank you. We'll do that, Your Honor. And
We have been saying this the whole damn day. We've been live now for almost 8 hours. Every time he get his ass up there, it take him damn near 30 minutes to get his first sentence out. Now you got the magistrate saying, hey, look here. You say I should really be a lawyer. You got the magistrate saying, hey, bro, look, hey, you need to speed this shit up. Simplify this shit. You talking too damn long.
in the interest of doing that, could you bring up on the same screen part of her report, People's Exhibit 31?
And let's take that off.
I'm going to need that up there because I need to do
so is it part of the same? Because it was on that screen. I want to make sure that what you're calling up on the screen right now, is it part of this that was already admitted or something else?
It's part of this, which has already been admitted, compared to Plaintiff's Exhibit 31, which has also been admitted.
Okay,
So
thank
they're
you.
both
I just wanted to clarify.
Sure.
All right, so do you want that published on this all
Yes.
screens? All right, let's go ahead and do so.
We can't read it. We can't read some of I got a
The
G.
chart would
I have a
like you to bring
GED.
up From that report is on page 5.
What are we doing here? What the hell is this now? I hate reports. That's why they kicked me out of high school, because I ain't do reports. Just Sheila, shout out
Just
to you.
highlight that. Thank you. So what we've blown up there is from your report, plaintiff's 31.
Here we go.
And you provided this chart in the report, correct?
That is correct, yes.
Explain to the court how this works.
Please.
What this chart is.
The
supposed
fuck
to
we looking at?
Sure. So this is our verbal scale. In addition to the numerical likelihood ratio value that I provide, I also give a qualitative or a verbal equivalent
Hey,
to that
BJD.
numerical value. That gives some kind of context to what that likelihood ratio means.
Okay. And on the left, explain what the greater than 1 million, less than 1 in 100 means. What does that scale relate to?
Sure. So that scale is the numerical value of the likelihood ratio. So if I have a likelihood ratio that's greater than or equal to 1 million, I designate that as very strong support for inclusion.
My goddamn, I should have finished algebra. Hell, something. Damn, is G equal to or greater than 100 pi times 3? What the fuck, man? Damn. Listen, tell y'all kids to pay attention in math. Cause this shit is gonna be used against their ass in court.
The next example, 10,000 to less than 1 million, I would say that's very strong support for inclusion and so forth.
So you need to reach a likelihood ratio of 2 in order to get even limited support for an inclusion, correct?
Correct, yes.
Okay. If you could not reduce that. And go to page 2 of the report on the left. So from this chart, when you ran Mr. Twiggs against the sample, what was the likelihood ratio that you determined?
Thank you, aloe vera.
I believe this chart is not the comparison to Mr. Twiggs.
That's not in the report?
The chart at the bottom of the screen is not my comparison to Mr. Twiggs.
Hey, fuck this damn chart.
Let's verify that if we could. Take that down, the highlight. And repost 38, page 45. I'm sorry. Page 39, that is in evidence. There we go. Second page. Is this the likelihood ratio from your Twiggs comparison?
What are we looking at?
Okay.
Blow it up!
Now, what was the likelihood ratio that you calculated based on this chart?
Just make it bigger.
The likelihood ratio was 1.
1.
Yes.
So that doesn't rise to the level of even limited inclusion, correct?
Correct. It would fall under an uninformative.
Uninformative, and yet you concluded that despite this STR mix reading with a likelihood ratio of 1, that Mr. Twiggs was a contributor to both item 7 and item 8, correct?
I did. So actually, I didn't utilize this calculation.
Hold on, lady. Hold the fuck on. Oh, whoa, let's back this train up. So, hold on, lady. Wait. Did we get, okay, listen, y'all know more than me. Did the police or the FBI get a statement from Mr. Twiggs or whoever the hell this individual is? Did they get a statement from them? Yes or no? Do anybody know? Give me, just drop a yes or no in the comments. Okay, gotcha, aloe vera. You said yes, but the attorney doesn't get to cross-examine him. Not what the reason why I'm asking is because, again, according to her report, she's saying that, you know, somehow he's tied to, I guess, you know, tied to this. Why the towel got to be black? But anyway, he's tied to this towel and also this motherfucking screwdriver that came out of nowhere on top of this damn roof. You say he was given immunity?
To determine that Mr. Twiggs was a possible contributor, or that I could use him as an assumed contributor. I visually looked at the DNA sample, and the DNA, unlike that major contributor, he also had those peaks. So that was one proposition or one hypothesis that I determined that he was an assumed contributor. There are multiple different ways. We don't have a threshold. I don't have to see 2, 4, 8 peaks to determine I think an individual is present. Given that the field submitted him as an elimination, I assumed he was a contributor. When I compared him to that data, I did see his DNA present. So when I calculated the statistic for Mr. Robinson, I used Mr. Twiggs as an elimination.
Let me see if I understand that. The STR mix that you relied upon to include Mr. you relied on the STR mix to include Mr. Robinson as a possible contributor, correct?
Correct, yes.
But when you ran Mr. Twiggs's sample through STR mix, the result you got was that he was not a contributor, correct? Or that it was of not even of limited value in including him.
Based on the STAR mix run, it was uninformative, but I did use my own knowledge and training to determine that I was going to utilize him as an assumed contributor.
Okay. Your own knowledge and training. Is there some standard that you use for deciding when not to rely on the STAR mix results and when to sort of disregard it and rely on your training and experience?
I can't say that I disregarded it. When I'm comparing someone, that's my first determination. Do I think this person is potentially included or excluded? If I determine that I think they're included, I will run STAR mix to give weight to that inclusion. Elimination samples are different. If I'm told that an individual is submitted as an elimination sample, I can assume they're there. Visually, I'm able to look at the DNA evidence and determine, yes, I think there's enough evidence there to assume that individual, which is what I did here.
Okay. At D16, Mr. Twiggs was a 912, right? According to your electropherograms.
That is correct, yes. Mr. Twiggs was a 912 at D16.
912. And did you find 912 at that location in the 8-1 sample?
I'm sorry, the sample 8 or sample 7?
Sample 8.
The only piece of information I had for sample 8 at item D16 was a 12.
Financial stuff is the hardest part of running a small business. Relay simplifies everything. I've actually gotten a lot of my small business.
But at that location, the evidence sample was not a 912, but a 12.
That was the only piece of information that was recovered at that location.
Let me ask you about your interpretation rules for excluding someone.
Cortez's mom is not so far that they're discussing this damn screwdriver and this damn towel. we've heard more about the screwdriver and the towel than the actual weapon itself.
Is this an accurate statement? This is from Butler's textbook. In forensic DNA analysis, if any STR locus fails to match when comparing the genotypes between 2 or more samples, then the comparison of profiles between the question and the reference sample is usually declared a non-match, regardless of how many other loci match.
I would agree with that if it's a single source sample. So single source, again, meaning from one individual. If I have a DNA profile from evidence and I compare it to a known individual, if there's a difference at even one location, I can say it's an exclusion. If I have a mixture, it's not that cut and dry. I have to take into account how many people are in that mixture, how many pieces of information I have, is there potential dropout. So it's just because someone may not be present in a mixture doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to automatically exclude them.
I see. At D19S, what was Mr. Twiggs's type?
It was a 14-16.
Did you find a 16 allele in the 8A sample?
No, I did not.
Okay. At Tho, what was Mr. Twiggs's type?
He was a 7-9.3.
Did you find?
Yeah, before we continue, tell me why one of our supporters sent me this. Tell me why her ass got 3 damn tappers. 3 tappers. 3 tappers. 3 damn tappers. Tell me why her ass got 3 damn tappers. Y'all is so dedicated to this damn platform. I don't know what else to say. 3 damn, they all kissing this damn screen. Look like 3 different toys. Look like 3 different, cause they vibrating on the screen. So you can call it what you want. All right. You got 3 sticks vibrating on the damn screen. Call it what you want. That's your boy Great Vibes OT for the win. Just
Find a 7 allele in the 8-1 sample?
No, I did not.
I'm talking about just gyrating, vibrating on it.
But again, this is a mixture and there is some dropout. So just because I didn't see a 7, for example, does not mean I would automatically exclude someone.
It's a mixture, so there was some dropout. So did you assume that at that location?
See, I'm not going to entertain this comment right here. I'm not going to entertain this comment. Okay. I know that sometimes y'all be trying to get me out of character. And you know, listen, then some of y'all are saying, hey, my thumb is all I got. Listen, whatever you have, you know, try, you know, work with what you have. All right. You'll be surprised of the outcome. Learn how to use what you have. Hell, look around the house. You'll be surprised what your ass find. I gotta behave.
That the allele that dropped out matched his allele?
At that location, no, there's only one individual represented there. So when comparing an elimination, I would essentially ignore that location. I'm looking at the other locations where there was 2 individuals present.
You said, yo, if it was a black guy, we would not ask all these questions. I hate people. No, they tried to include black people on this. They said the towel was black. So they trying to pull fingerprints and shit off the towel and this damn screwdriver versus the weapon itself. Again, they've talked more about this damn black towel than the damn screwdriver. listen, y'all. It's all love, okay? It's all love, y'all. Listen, again, we've been live for 8 hours and 13 minutes. I had to restart TikTok 3 times, but total on YouTube and Rumble, we've been live for 8 hours. Y'all got to excuse me. I'm a little silly right now. All right.
Okay. Now a couple more topics and then we're done. When you received this, the evidence, you got more than 7 and 8, correct? You got a number of other samples.
Correct, I did.
You got a backpack, which you labeled as Exhibit 9, and a bunch of items from that backpack. Correct?
Correct, yes.
You were initially told that those items related to things that may have been discarded by the suspect.
So initially, we didn't have any information. So we processed that. Those are items that are good for DNA. Not having any information from the investigators, we processed them for DNA. As the investigation continues, it was determined that that backpack was potentially left behind by a bystander, and there was no comparisons needed at that time.
Well, left behind by a bystander, or according to your notes at page 20, the backpack belongs to Kirk's detailees.
Huh?
Yes, based on the individual that was not my communication log. That was someone else within the laboratory. That was the information that they received.
The detailees meaning his security. Yeah, this shit is just, it's crazy. Listen, it's crazy work. It's crazy work. You listen. You say you can. You said I can't have wet. I can't have. Wait, what? I can't have wet, but I can have dry toilet paper. Whatever y'all are talking about in the comments, all of y'all need to be banned from social media. All right. This is supposed to be a healthy, educated, informative, PG-13 type live. What the hell are y'all talking? I'm looking at fucking cucumbers. I see fucking wet stuff in the comments. Y'all need to learn how to behave. All right? We ain't doing this shit tonight.
Before you received any samples, did you request to perform what's called destructive testing on the samples?
Yes, I did. And destructive testing is essentially consuming the sample, cutting the cotton off of the Q-tip or the swab, subjecting it to testing. There's nothing remaining.
I don't like her word choice. I don't like her using. First, you're blaming this on a black towel. Now you gotta make sure the cotton is removed from the stick of the swab so you can bring that in for testing. So not only you're testing cotton, you're testing black towels. What the fuck your ass doing here, lady? What you trying to say? How in the hell we make this shit racial? I'm not understanding this. Laura, what the hell is that? You said, where did these attorneys get their degrees? The same place I got my GED.
I have to request permission to consume prior to doing so, and I did in this case.
And why did you do that?
That is part of our protocols, that we have to request permission to consume, and we consume, so DNA, we can't see it, so when an item is swabbed, we don't know how much DNA is on that swab, if anything, or how that swab was used. Did someone just swab using one side of it? Did they roll it and use all sides? Because I don't know that, it's our practice to consume that swab. It's our best chance of getting any DNA evidence.
I bet you was
And
swabbing.
That's a determination that
I bet
you
you
made
they
in this
was
case before
swabbing.
you even
You
saw
working in
it.
a lab. You by yourself. Somebody was
Determination to
swabbing in that
consume?
lab.
Yeah.
Yes.
You in there by yourself.
Now, remember I referred
Yeah,
to
I
that
bet you was
NRC
swabbing.
report,
Yes.
1996. Did they say there a wrongfully accused person's best insurance against a possibility of being falsely incriminated is the opportunity to have the testing repeated? Such an opportunity should be provided whenever possible.
Yes, it does say that.
And does your laboratory have a policy, standard 7.4, which says, where possible, the laboratory shall retain or return a portion of the evidence, sample, or extract?
That is correct. And we do actually return the remaining extract, the liquid from our DNA testing. So we did consume the swab. However, there was a small amount of liquid that was left and returned.
On some of the items, right?
I believe on all of the items.
Well, we'll get to that in a minute. And that policy that I read is from your lab policy, right? The
Yes.
FBI's lab policy.
Yes, it is.
And then is there also a similar policy from the quality assurance standards, the FBI quality assurance standards, which says the laboratory must have a policy on sample consumption. The policy is expected to provide instruction for if and when the laboratory may or may not consume a sample, and any documentation that the laboratory requires.
That is correct, yes.
Okay. Now, your report indicates that certain samples were destroyed.
I know one thing. Y'all better clean up my chat. Clean this chat up right now. All right? Y'all got you stop. Y'all tried to blame that shit on me when I was talking about the fucking tapper on the screen. Don't blame that on me. Y'all need to chill the fuck out. All right? Y'all nasty. Get all of y'all fucking minds out the gutter and control your damn selves. We're all grown here. Talking about it shouldn't be dry. Everything should always be moist. What the fuck is y'all talking about? The lady was talking about a swab of a Q-tip. What the hell y'all talking about?
Consumed, correct?
That is correct, yes.
And which samples were consumed?
Items 1 through 6, which were swabs from possible smudge, swabs of hand swipe, swabs from possible sweat drop, swabs from possible smudge, swabs of possible smudge, and
Y'all, I can't keep listening to it. Y'all, listen. I'm trying to listen to this. All right, yeah, but based on y'all comments and what the fuck she just said, it's just done. My mind is done. I'm about to end this fucking live. Y'all, you know what? I'm about to cut the comments off.
swabs from possible sweat drop. In addition to items 54 and 55, which were swabs of swiped finger areas and swabs of stairwell railing.
Okay, so when you wrote in your report that those items were consumed, which of those items, and by that you mean the actual swab was consumed?
Correct. So a swab is just like a Q-tip. So the cotton portion of that swab was cut off the wooden stick, placed into a tube, subjected to DNA testing. So we consider that consuming. But again, there is liquid.
Yeah, she ain't making it no better. She ain't making it no better. Oh shit. Listen, y'all, where we at on these taps? You said violations pending. Hold on. No. Whoa. She said, you know what? Fuck it. Listen. Where we at on the fuck it. Yeah, can we be serious now? Can we be serious? Okay.
At the end of the process that is returned to the field.
And the normal procedure in terms of sample preservation would be something called sample splitting, right? You split the swab and you use half, you save half so that your testing results can be replicated and retested.
So yes, however, again, I don't know how an item is swabbed. So even if I were to cut that swab in half, it could be that I'm testing the half that doesn't have any DNA and the other half may have some DNA, or the swab may have a little bit of DNA on one side and a lot on the other side. So for the best possible chance of getting a DNA profile.
Jada, thank you for the head hearts. What the hell is y'all doing? What's going on in the comments?
I had to. I'm sorry. It was hilarious.
What the hell is y'all doing in the comments?
Listen, we gotta entertain ourselves because
I know y'all is. It's obvious here.
Oh shit! I had to. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right, I'll come back up after the thing is done.
Okay. All right. We gotta entertain ourselves. I know the fuck y'all is. Thank you, White. Appreciate it. Boy, shit. Boy.
It is our practice to consume the entire swab.
So for the first 6 items, those were swabs that were taken from the northeast corner of the Losi building, correct?
Correct, yes.
And you used all of the swabs and you concluded that there was no DNA present on any of those items, correct?
That is correct.
So you couldn't do any comparative testing?
Correct. There was nothing for me to compare to.
Okay, and what did you have left after you did that in terms of the volume of extract? What was left?
So it was approximately 3 microliters, so a very small portion.
Very small portion, and you actually used 10 microliters to do your testing of those samples, right?
That is correct, yes.
So if you didn't get any results with 10, what you left over would not be sufficient to get any sort of independent testing done, correct?
It could be tested. However, my expectation, if I took 10 microliters and did not get any DNA, the remaining 3 would also still not give me any DNA.
Okay. And for item 55, that was 2 swabs of a stairwell, from a stairwell railing where the suspect touched the railing, right?
As far as I know, they were swabs from a stairwell.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I understand from your lab notes that you took those 2 swabs and combined them into one sample and then used the whole sample, right?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. Before you did that, did you inquire whether the 2 swabs came from 2 different areas? For instance, maybe the suspect touched it here, but the other sample was taken somewhere else?
I did not. They were both labeled as coming from the same stairwell, and they were packaged together. So our policies and procedures is that we can combine those 2 together.
And when you do that, you create a mixture, right?
I don't know that I would agree that combining the two would create a mixture. Given the item of evidence, a stairwell railing, I don't necessarily expect that one swab would have one person, the second swab would have a different second person, and combining the two of them creates a mixture. However, I don't know that for certain, but again, I don't know is DNA present, so our procedure is to combine and consume those swabs.
Okay, and in this case, when you did that, what you got was a complex mixture, right?
I did. I got DNA from more than 5 individuals, so I could not provide a conclusion.
All right. Now,
Mr. Burt, and we are at the 4:30 point. I just want to inquire, with not
I just
applying
have
pressure,
one
just trying to
area left.
understand. Okay.
I'll be done with it. We talked earlier about
This proceeding 22 years later.
it's relevant because he's relying on accreditation to somehow say that these results are valid. This lab was accredited when this study was done.
I'll allow this single question. She may respond, so I'm overruling the objection, and then we'll continue to move forward.
You're aware of that study, right?
No, I'm not.
Okay, thank you, that's all I have.
All right. Anything further for this witness?
I sped it up.
Yes, I think there's one follow-up that needs to be asked. You were asked that, or you testified that you never know the true answer with field work, correct?
Correct, yes.
And that's compared to ground truth studies where you do know the true answer and you can compare the conclusions that analysts draw with the true answer, the ground truth answer that is the basis of the study. Is that right?
Yes, and that is what our validation is.
Your validation actually studies is a ground truth test in essence.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Anything further for this witness?
No.
you.
May this witness be excused.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Ms. Baker. You may step down.
Thank you.
All right. Well, does either party need the benefit of the record before we go into recess?
No, Judge.
All right. Having both parties say no, we'll go ahead and be adjourned until tomorrow at 1 p.m. We do not have morning court for this proceeding.
Thank God.
We'll start up at 1 p.m. in the afternoon. Court is in recess.
All right, so I'm assuming that tomorrow is the last day for this preliminary hearing. And again, to catch everybody up, just to let y'all know, they are having a preliminary hearing to prove there is probable cause for this to go in front of a jury, to take this to trial in front of a jury. And so far, we haven't seen anything. Just saying. Randy, you say you bet it gets denied. We haven't seen anything. Now, if you want to question anything, the panel is open now. If you have any questions about anything, come up on the panel. All right, and let's converse. All right, let's go. The panel is open. I see y'all. Shit, y'all coming on up here. Damn. Shit. Damn. All right, so we're going to go with B. Jeannie first with all these vibrators. B. Jeannie, how you doing?
I'm good. Look, I'm gonna address the video in a minute, but y'all nasty. What are y'all over there doing? What is the problem? I ain't talking to you, Mike. I'm talking to these people. My big girls are acting up. Why y'all acting up?
They been here for 8 hours and 30 minutes.
So we get giddy when we have to devote this much time to one thing. At the end of your work day, you get silly.
Hold on, don't be saying I started it. I didn't start nothing. I was talking about, I brought up your thing on the screen. That didn't even sound right.
Look, see, I didn't even accuse you. I was just saying. Y'all gotta be cool over there. Y'all funny. When they see the replays and read their own comments, they're gonna crack up at their own comments.
Yeah.
Okay, so man, This preliminary trial is a complete lie fest. What day is Lamisha? What is going on? Nothing makes sense. There's no protocol. They're skipping around. They got towels. They don't have towels. They don't find a gun holster with no gun, but now there's a gun with the holster. Is all together. Somebody just laid it down. What is going on? And they feel like the evidence that was presented today warrants wasting the court's time.
Man,
it makes no sense. Of all the people that got on the stand, who's credible?
You know, at least both of the officers could have got together to at least have the
They
same
could've.
story.
And the lawyer went to school with Ben Crump. I promise you, they went to the same school. They got lawyer GEDs and not the graduation equivalency one. They got the GED that stands for graduate at the end of the day. That's the one that they got. That don't make any sense because the questions he's asking, he doesn't have appropriate follow-up questions behind the questions. So, okay. So like I said, I don't think the information that came out today warrants wasting money, you know, to hold a trial for people that are going to perjure themselves, because nothing makes sense. You got Barney Fife. It just logically it does not make any sense at all. So honestly, I don't see them. What did they say that supports this guy? Supports they're saying that this guy made the shot the pew pew pewed him. What evidence did he present?
I haven't heard any yet.
I haven't either. Maybe they're gonna start on it tomorrow. There's no evidence.
It's always tomorrow.
Day number 3. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right, thank you, B. Jenny. You hold tight. Randy, go ahead.
So I just have a question. How did they pick this guy out of everybody in the world to be the fall guy? Like, how was he actually, you know, I was listening while I was at work, so I can't watch when I'm working, but I have to go back, and if you let me know that there video footage of him on a roof, like,
no, it's not clearly shown. It just show a person.
It just shows a person. Okay,
that's it. But in all black, that they say appeared to look like him.
Okay,
that's
it. That was my question. Is how did they pick this guy out of everyone? And clearly, I mean, I have a bad feeling about it just because the way the wife, the supposed grieving widow, has acted from the start. Okay, so she's not a good actress. She should just stayed in the background, but she cannot handle it. She has to be front and center. It's all about her. And the way, I'm just throwing this out there. Y'all remember the way that she was hugging the vice president?
Oh shit! Well, I'm talking about she had a lock on his neck.
Yeah, oh man. If I was that guy's wife, I would have went up right then and there and fought her.
Man.
I would have been fighting her.
Man.
Oh, that's her brother. Do you mean for real, like brother? Oh my gosh. I don't know.
No.
Listen, guys, no, there's an old picture of Erica from when she was either in Arizona in high school or in college. One of the two. But she's had a lot of work done because facial recognition doesn't even pick her up as who she is. That is hilarious.
Well, I mean, she did do a lot of work overseas, you know. She
did, yeah. That angel something in Romania. Yeah. There's a lot of shady stuff with this overseas stuff. I'm seeing that, and then you go back, and that also ties into David and the Shelley connection.
Yeah.
With the overseas.
Yeah.
All this religion and overseas.
Yeah.
There's a theme here. And the 501(c), yeah.
Did you notice? Did y'all notice something? You just brought something to my attention, Randy. Remember when I don't know if it was the prosecutor, I don't know if it was the defense. I can't remember. Well, when
when the gentleman was speaking about religion, and then they was debating to see if that was going to
Right.
be that conversation will be admissible. Will it be in
Right.
open court, or should they
I
close
did
this
hear
out?
that.
So he
I did hear that, but I thought the reason is because that the one guy, the defense person, wanted to show
something.
Yeah, show some exhibits or something. But I do remember the whole topic of religion, and I think that they were trying to say in some way, shape, or form that that was proven to be the mindset. But they're saying there's nothing to prove that as far as the guy they're trying to be the fall guy.
Absolutely.
Like,
Absolutely.
So I haven't really looked a lot into this. I'm not, I know Peanut has been a lot more into this than I have, but basically just wanted to say I just was questioning how they pick this guy out
This
of
one.
the whole
Yeah.
world. And I saw a news article. I emailed it to you this morning just because I found one thing that said Discord, the actual app, had a news station, ABC or something, had contacted them, and they verified that the Discord messages were sent from his account. Now, I don't know, there's different things saying about the time frame, saying he was already in custody. I know he was in custody, but then he was released at one point. Like, he was brought in for questioning, right, and then released, and then brought back in, I believe. I know they initially had some like weird old guy, and they let him go because he wasn't the right guy.
Why was his pants around his ankles?
Well, I don't know.
The first guy.
Yeah, I don't know. So
I didn't understand that one either.
It was around his ankle. I guess he the one that had the gun with the empty holster that was empty. Then all of a sudden a gun appeared in the holster. I don't know. I don't know. None of this shit is making sense.
And I've I've watched a lot of trials. I love this like law and crime. I love to like listen for myself, make my own decision. So this is the first time I've seen something like a preliminary hearing.
Yeah.
I've never seen this. It's normally like a grand jury and then it goes to trial.
That's right.
This is something new. So I do feel that they maybe had set something up and it didn't go the way as planned. There's not the evidence matching that they wanted.
It's
the
not.
way it's feeling.
It's not. Again, they should. You had all this time to plan, and
right.
This is what you're showing us. This is what our tax money, our taxpayer, us as taxpayers. This is what we're paying for right here. Boy, good job, y'all. Good job. Go ahead, Nature Girl. Nah, Nature Girl, you behave yourself now.
I'm gonna try. I think I got it all out earlier. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm doing all right. Just want to say hello to everyone. And yeah, so I have a couple of questions. The first one is, has the defense raised any alternate theories at all? Or are they just trying to keep this kid off death row? Like, what's their objective?
Now I know they denied the whole death row.
Right.
You know what? That's a good question.
Yeah. Well, I'm just curious to see what their defense is going to be. And then the other thing, how
could they even put that in perspective if this is all they have to offer?
Exactly.
You're not placing Tyler behind the pew-pew, the actual pew-pew making the shot.
Right. And they've got to know that we know. I mean, come on. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of NPCs out there who trust the government and everything they see on the news. I'm not one of those people, obviously. I do my own research. But another thing I've really thought about is if this kid ends up unalived before the trial, which I think there's a good chance he might, unfortunately, does that automatically mean case closed and problem solved and all the ones that are really behind it get a walk-off scot-free? Like, it's a whole I don't know if Epstein even really got Epstein, but you know what I'm trying to say. Then is it just case closed if that happens? If he gets the Jack Ruby treatment,
that's outside.
Then what?
That's outside my awareness. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, yep. But that's I've given a lot of thought to that. I just have a bad omen that something's going to happen to this kid, and then what? All these demons get to walk away scot free, laughing all the way to the bank, getting all this.
It's all right. It's cool. Get it on now. Yes, ma'am.
But anyway.
No, it's all right. That T-Mobile is
happens to him.
Yeah. Listen.
It's my connect.
No, it's all right. T-Mobile is gonna. T-Mobile sometimes can be tripping. It's all right because I'm looking. There you go. Because I don't see you have a bad signal on your page. I don't see it. So you just hold tight. You just don't go nowhere, nature girl. Sea Glass, how you doing?
Hey,
I'm here. I'm listening.
All right, what you guys? We doing fine. Now, what you've heard so far with the totality of yesterday's hearing and today's hearing, if you paid attention, what do you have so far on this whole? They trying to put this shit together to create a trial to see if a trial will be valid in front of a grand jury.
I mean, the dude. Did you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He turned himself in. His family made him turn himself in, and he did it. And he was just one off. It was just a one-off thing. And the students seen him do it. They filmed it. They got pictures of it, and it just is what it is. It's not anything else. And his wife is a mental case, so that's beyond our scope of this trial. She's on her own thing. She's mental, but beyond that, like he did it. Like he's just a one-off thing. He did it.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
No.
I seen him walking there with the gun. I seen him down in his pants, jumping on the roof.
Hold on. I was on my roof last week. Damn near broke my kneecap.
Well, let's put a gun down our pants, a pretend gun, and jump on the roof.
So.
You're not going to walk right, are you?
So let me ask you this.
Now
they did
Sorry,
show
what?
They did show video of him, scavenging the area, right?
Yep.
Walking up the, pulling in on the parking lot in his vehicle, walking around campus, walking up the famous stairwells, right?
Mm-hmm.
Walking towards the wooded area, right?
With his leg, he couldn't move his leg right.
Okay, so on the way back, when they show him going back to his vehicle, when he was walking down the stairs, you did see he was kind of like limping a little, right? But then when they show him,
he was limping a little. He threw the gun out in these woods where these people were doing construction work, and they found it.
Hold on.
God, what is wrong with everybody?
Listen, if you are like, I got you.
Okay. He did it, and that's
can I finish? God damn it.
Yes.
I got a question for you.
Yes.
I got a
Thank
question.
you. Go ahead. Ask me anything you want.
Everybody saw the video of him walking around the campus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, they did show a video of an individual on top of a roof. Right?
An individual. Okay. That was him. You could see him.
Wait.
He jumped up there. You could see him tracking him.
Sweetheart.
Oh, wait. Okay, fine.
Sweetheart.
I'm not going to say. I'm going to be quiet. I promise.
Yeah.
My mouth is duct tape. I'm duct taping myself. Go ahead.
Unduct tape that damn.
I'm done.
Okay.
I am.
So they showed a video of an individual on top of the roof dressed in all black, correct?
I don't know what he was dressed in.
So how you know it was him if you didn't know what he was dressed in?
I seen him jump on the roof and gun at Charlie Kirk. I didn't like Charlie Kirk.
Wait.
I wasn't a follower, but I seen him do it.
Whoa. You saw this gunman jump on the roof?
Yeah, he jumped up on the roof on the side.
Wait, where? Which direction?
On the left-hand side of the roof.
You saw that.
Yeah, he did. Everybody's seen it.
Hold on. Wait, sweetheart. Listen to my question. You saw a
He just
video.
didn't appear there. He's not
You,
Batman. He just didn't jump out
baby.
Bat,
Listen, sweetheart.
Batmobile.
Listen.
I mean, Spider-Man, he just didn't shoot up there.
Listen, see glass. Hold on.
Somebody got up there.
Be quiet.
Okay.
You saw him jump on the roof. You saw this video.
Yeah, I didn't see him actually jump on the roof. I saw him running across the roof.
Right. You saw a individual. Now, did you see his face?
So you don't think he did? Just let me. I need to ask you a question. I don't know what's going on here. Do you guys think he didn't do it?
Hold on, baby. Listen to me. Look at me.
I don't know what's going on
No,
here.
look at fuck the chat. Look at me.
I don't know what's happening.
No, because you're not listening.
Okay, what is happening?
Did you get a picture, a clear video picture of him?
No, I don't have. I'm not Jesus Christ. I didn't get that. No.
Ready, say fuck it. So how do we know that was him on the roof? Go ahead, you can unmute your mic. Just hit that unmute button. Just hit accept. It's okay. Just hit. She probably still talking. Just hit the unmute. Listen, see glass. You gotta get your listen. Unmute your mic. Damn, she's still talking.
Am I there?
There you go. Hold on, ready. No, listen. Hold on. No, I need her to talk. The moderators did it by accident. They was trying to unmute your mic. So unmute your mic. Moderators, hold on. Unmute your mic. She turned her whole camera on. Okay, that's fine. That's a nice color on that wall. You're supposed to hit the mic, not the camera. But hey, you know that shit. Okay, the microphone, not the camera. Okay, but hell, god damn it, shit. Oh my goodness, you talking, but we can't hear you. That's a fire ass ceiling. Listen,
Mary Joseph.
There you go.
Oh God.
There you go. Okay, now listen.
Jesus, Mary Joseph.
Listen.
Okay, you guys.
Listen.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Yes.
Damn. Are you married?
Nope.
Okay. I probably understand.
But you want to get married?
No, I can understand why. Because you talk too
damn much.
You talk too much.
Come on, how old are you? I'm 55. Let's go. Get married.
Listen. So listen.
You want to talk to me?
Listen.
About this thing. Okay. I will. Okay. Anyway, go on. Go on.
Did you clearly see this gentleman on the roof where this shot allegedly took place?
Yeah, so I'm laying there kind of crawling.
Did you see his face?
Nope.
So how do you know it was him?
I thought it was Jesus Christ. I don't know. Because it was him, that's why.
So you did see his face. Listen, hold on, listen.
It doesn't matter. He said he did it and he did it.
Baby, listen,
why are you guys acting like that?
Quiet. Shh, be quiet.
Okay.
Listen, you said you didn't know what color clothing he had on. You did see his face. You did see his face, but you are standing 10 toes down on that was him.
Yes. He said it was him.
Okay.
He already said it was him.
All right. Okay, I'm finna mute your mic. Okay. Lulu, how you doing? Just be quiet. Just keep looking at the camera. Lulu, how you doing? Okay, you okay, cool. I'm gonna drop you. Martin, how you doing?
Hi, GV. How are you?
Hi, I got a headache.
Oh, I can imagine. So you may have already covered it already, and forgive me if you did. I was in here earlier, but then I had to leave. Okay, so for the roof, when this thing first happened, somebody had made a video and I kept the screenshots from it. This is like right after this first happened. They slowed down the video of the so-called person on the roof, right? And in the beginning of the video, when he's running, this image has a shadow. And then at the second part of the video, his shadow disappears, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, is scientifically, you would never be without your own shadow. So I'm convinced that the whole roof thing was an AI image that was presented to us, because if I'm not mistaken, I also believe it was only one person who had video that they initially recorded when you can hear him saying, "Oh, is that somebody on the roof?" But with that many people at that venue, why would it only be, just that one footage that came out? So I am convinced that the whole roof scene is just an AI generated thing that was put on the news, because I just don't know how you'd have your shadow and then you just don't have your shadow.
Well, listen to the first officer's testimony that we played on yesterday. Okay, the officer said when the pew pew took place, he was trying to secure the area. Okay, as he was going amongst the crowd, not too far from where Charlie Kirk was sitting, let's just say at least about 20 yards from the tent. All right, if you're walking towards this alleged roof, you're walking that direction at least about 20 yards. The officer said he spotted a empty holster on the ground that looked like it fits a handgun, maybe a 9mm. It could be a SIG. I don't know. It could be a 45, but it was empty. So he seen that. He didn't do nothing with it, but all of a sudden he looked up because he heard a shot coming from the top. He saw an empty holster. He looked at the top of the roof and he ran up there. Didn't tell dispatch, didn't tell nobody what the hell he was doing. Ran up on the roof, jumped the rail, and then at least about 10 yards into that's where he saw a damn screwdriver. Now, he the only person that seen this shit. No other officer seen this shit. Because the next officer that came up said that, well, I see a gun holster, but it had a gun in it. So you saying that this whole roof theory, this could be full of shit. Right now, it's conflicting stories everywhere, from the witnesses, from the storyline itself, from nothing makes sense here. Nothing is adding up. Everybody have a different story.
The other thing too that was never making sense to me is I heard that the initial evidence that was taken, like for example, the necklace that he was wearing, his bloodied shirt, that all of these things were almost immediately returned to Erica. Now, I had a pretty traumatic thing that happened to a family member, and in order for us, the family, to get back evidence, it was over a year. So the fact that things that were very pertinent, I think, to this case, like clothing he was wearing, the cross he was wearing, like for those not to even be taken, to just be given back, when any other case, that's not how it works. Evidence is held on to, if I'm not mistaken, for quite a while. Maybe not as long as the experience that, in our family, with something very traumatic and violent happening to my grandfather. But those things aren't just given back, and that's another thing that just isn't adding up either. What are your thoughts on that? Just evidence, just not just being given back, just almost right away.
Well, again, something in that, in that totality. Number one is the officers, they did a poor job with preserving the crime scene, and anything that could be helpful towards, solving this crime. Number one is the tent, right? It was a lot of evidence up in there. Number
Yeah.
two is, if you notice, they took their attention away from the tent to throw it somewhere on the roof, right? So you have the roof, you have the tent, you have the flag area, the flag tunnel, whatever you call it. You got that area where Charlie was picked up, removed from the tent to his motorcade, to the SUV they put him in. All of that is part of the crime scene because it's supposed to be allegedly blood on the ground where they was carrying him. And then the SUV that they carry him to the Memorial Hospital, that is part of your crime scene now. The clothing that Charlie Kirk had on, that's part of the crime scene. None of that was preserved, but the damn roof.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because they paved over. Well, and then they paved over that.
Yeah.
Like almost immediately, like maybe the same weekend or something like that. Which
exactly, almost immediately they had redone that area. It was not not typical of a crime scene. Absolutely.
Yeah, that I remember that being one of the. I think, well, not one of the first things I noticed that was just like subconsciously, like just felt weird, was just how fast, without anything being solved, was just like, we're just going to bring concrete in here and just, just really bury it. Like,
yeah, there were people that had theories that supposedly was some kind of an underground, like kind of like a fall through door, that because people are saying maybe Charlie's still alive, that this whole thing was staged. There's so many theories. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't looked into this that deep. I feel I guess that what I was told or have heard, that he was going against the narrative or questioning things as far as higher ups in the white and blue flag, and that's what brought this about. And clearly his widow was already basically crowned the person, like from the get. Like she married, I believe she married him not out of love, but for this reason.
I
Great,
definitely
great.
agree with you.
I think you should play that video like you did earlier for Seaglass, so she can make her own critical assumption and what she thinks happened, because she's probably never seen that before.
I want to see it too. I missed it. I was at work. I'm gonna mute.
Oh,
Great,
GV,
you're
I think
muted.
you're muted.
Thank y'all. Glass, will you unmute your mic? Keep your damn mouth closed. Unmute your mic.
Okay. Oh, and before I forget, everything I'm saying is allegedly. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Here we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. Okay, I can't show that. Hold on. Okay, here it is. All right. Ah, shit. All right. Glass, can you see this?
Yes.
Okay. All right. What do you see on this video I'm about to play? Who do you see sitting in that chair?
Charlie Kirk.
Okay. All right. Let me put this over on YouTube. All right. So you see where it say freedom on his shirt?
Yeah.
Okay. Right above the F, but right between the F and the R, about 4 inches up, what do you see?
The F and the R.
And go straight up. What do you see?
I don't know. It's a black thing. I'm not sure if it's a. I think it's a mic.
Okay. It's a mic / transmitter on the
Yeah.
inside of his shirt, and
I think so.
the outside dot is the magnet.
Yeah,
to
just
hold
put
it
it.
on.
He put it in there and clipped it in.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Now, you tell me what you see here, okay? Because you said that the guy took the shot from the roof, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Watch this right here. Okay.
Right.
That's when the shot supposedly took place.
Yes, it did.
What do you see right here?
I see a shirt going up in the air and the shot blowing up. Because when you shoot a assault rifle like that, if you ever have one, I got one. You shoot something like that in the t-shirt, it's going to go up in the air. Everything's going to fly up a little bit.
But there was no wound yet.
I'll do it for you if you want me to, but you got to put a dummy out there with a shirt on. I'll do it. I'll show you.
No, this is before
Yeah,
he was actually.
it floated up.
This is
He
for
shot him
impact
in the
from the
neck.
pew pew. Listen.
Oh my
This
God!
is
You
before
guys
impact.
are seriously nuts.
Listen.
Goodness.
Do you want to actually critically think, or you just want to go off of what the news tells you because you don't know how to critically think?
Go ahead, White.
Oh, did she get muted? No, I was just explaining to her. Clearly, she's looking at this with her own eyes. I thought maybe she would be able to open her eyes a little bit and see, but clearly not.
So again, first of all, it wasn't a rifle. Okay, let's make that clear. But however, you do see his shirt go up. Okay, but also you see his chest. If you look at his chest, his body movement, his chest goes in. Okay, can you explain that, Seaglass? Why did his chest go in? Man, my goodness, man, just look at this damn bird and shit, man. This flying upside. Seaglass.
She talking.
Thank you, Julia. Seaglass. God damn, her ass talking to the wall. There you go.
I'm here. I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't unmute. I didn't want to. I didn't want to make anybody mad. I'm here.
Here in the video, why did his chest, why did it sink in?
Because somebody shot him in the neck.
So your chest sink in when somebody hit you in the
No,
neck.
his chest didn't sink in. His whole shirt sucked in, and everything sucked in him. If I shot you in the neck, do you want to sit there like a dummy and I'll do that to you? I'm reenact it because I don't think you want to do that shit.
That's not
I'm
very
just
nice.
saying, you can do it if you want, but I'm saying the guy did it.
Why are you so angry? Why are you so angry about
Because you guys
information?
are yelling and acting like it is some alien that did it.
What are you talking about? Are you well? Are you okay?
No, I'm not.
Clearly not.
I'm
I'm
glad that you're
not.
not.
I am
Keep
not
holding
okay.
on.
I fucking not. I swear to God, I'm not okay.
Are you sipping on some scissor over there or what?
I don't know. I'm just not okay.
Listen,
Okay.
y'all. Holly, listen, y'all.
At least you can admit it.
And she made it very clear that she do not like Charlie Kirk. So she's going to put her
Yes,
mind.
I do. I love Charlie Kirk. I think Charlie Kirk was a good man.
Oh,
I never
thought
liked
you said
him.
you did.
No, I never followed him, and then I started listening to him, and his gospel, and then I started liking him.
Okay,
he
cool.
preached the gospel.
Okay, so
The
explain.
Lord. He preached the word of God.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Got it. Cool. Okay.
Yeah,
listen.
yeah, got it.
Okay, now,
He preached the word of God. Yeah, got it.
Your ass drinking. Listen. Okay, so listen.
Some people should not be allowed on TikTok.
Listen.
I told you she's sit on the scissor.
Yeah, he started preaching the word of God, and I liked him then.
Listen. Okay. Okay.
Whatever.
Look at the damn video again. Okay, explain to us what's going on here.
I
okay?
don't care. What does that have to do with a shirt flying up or not?
Not watch the
What is it,
video.
deer get shot? I mean, how do you want me to
Physics.
put it on somebody? You want to put it on a deer? I'm not going to shoot a deer.
Now, okay, look
What
at
he does.
look at his microphone. Okay, look at his microphone. Okay, here, watch this, sea glass. When it took place, right? Chest sink in, microphone moves up. Can you explain that? You gotta mute your mic.
I'm sorry, that was my bad. I was trying to help her.
Randy, your ass too quick with that damn finger. Stop fingering shit, okay?
I thought I always finger. I lick scissor and finger.
I said, oh shit. Sea glass.
She knows how to do it. She just did it.
Oh, listen, I'm gonna jump in here in a minute. We done dealt with sea glass.
Oh, have you? Oh, I missed
Yeah. No, we dealt with her the other night. She was under another name.
it. Oh, is this
But I'm just
Jennifer?
I'm just gonna sit here and be quiet and just wait on her.
Sea glass. Unmute your mic, sweetheart.
I was on vacation. Sorry, y'all.
No, it's okay. Sea glass.
I heard about Jennifer.
Yeah, sea glass. Unmute your mic, baby. Because we can all understand why your ass single.
Okay, my name is not Sea Glass. It's Jennifer. And I did not come under a different name before. I don't know.
I told
Maybe
you.
call me Jenny.
I told you.
What did you tell me? You're
Okay.
telling me I came on with a different name and shit like that?
Hold on,
You dealt with
y'all.
me the other
Hold on.
night.
No, listen.
You never dealt with me, yo.
Don't worry about that.
Shut up.
Later. Stop drinking. Listen.
Oh
So
my God, I'm
listen,
telling you.
Listen, explain
Never
to
mind.
me. Explain to me how did his microphone move? You see the microphone moved.
I don't know. Jesus made it move. That's why.
Damn.
That's what happened.
Damn.
Yep, and then the miracle.
Damn.
Yeah, the
that
miracle
catches
came.
hold.
Yes, it did. You went to heaven straight away.
Hey, do me a
Yeah.
favor, Jennifer. Why don't you go and just do a simple Google search?
Why don't
Ask Google, because I
whoever
have.
you
but
are,
won't believe
you
me.
fake ass bitch. Wherever
You won't
you
believe
are,
me.
you don't even say your name. Why don't you Google something?
That's why we have usernames, ding dong.
I don't
Listen.
care, ding dong. You're a fucking ding dong.
Okay,
I'm not.
honey.
I'm a
Okay,
real
sweetheart.
person, yo.
Okay, sugar
I'm
pie.
not fake.
Listen.
Mhm.
Go and
What?
Google.
Why don't you
what
go with Google?
materials
Why
She's
don't you
gonna
go
call
do
you a
can
it?
bully.
shoot through
Why don't you do
with
it?
that caliper. I
Blah
have. I already
blah.
did it today. Do you want to know?
No,
Will you
you
actually
didn't.
listen?
You did not. You lying fucking bitch. You're
Do
lying.
You
You
got
got shit
you
that
got
can
dropped
next
the
wanna
other
hour.
night
listen?
for that. You
Ooh,
got dropped
leave
the
me
other night
alone.
for
I'm
that.
done.
You got
Whatever.
dropped the
You
other
guys are
night for
fucking
that. I'd
crazy.
watch it. You not smart.
No one.
Sleek ass, sea glass. Jennifer, you didn't learn the other
I
night
am
from
so
that.
sorry. I'll be quiet until you tell me to talk because I could not shut up in
Anybody
the
shut my
chat.
door.
Hello. Everybody mute up but sea glass. Everybody mute up but sea glass. Everybody mute up but sea glass. Listen, Jennifer. How your dog doing? How's the dog doing?
Jennifer,
How's the dog doing?
coming down here to your level, way down on the ground.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Not you, GB.
How's your dog doing?
Who are you talking to? Oh, somebody in chat. I'm sorry. Let me
Lu-
mute.
Lulu, ain't nobody talking to you.
I'm muting. I'm sorry. I had a rough day. I'm sorry. I'm
The
muting.
hell, me too. I've been sitting behind this damn seat for 9 hours and 10 minutes. Sea glass, how the damn dog doing? Now I see why your ass single. Can't nobody deal with your ass. Shit. Go ahead. White is on you. Then I'm gonna turn over to Randy, then Candy, and then Lulu. White, go ahead. God damn.
Okay. So since you don't want to use a computer or look anything up yourself or have any sort of critical thinking skills, so that the caliber that they said was but can I say the caliber on here or will you get in trouble? I don't even know.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, so a 30-06 Springfield Pew Pew cartridge. It can common materials and burials that it can go through is structural wood, timber, concrete blocks, brick and masonry, vehicles, bulletproof glass, mild steel, body armor, and military armor piercing. And I also asked if it can be stopped by a human bone. No, a 30-aught round cannot be stopped by any bone in the human body or virtually any animal. Human bone penetration. The 30-06 Springfield is a full power pew pew cartridge that delivers massive kinetic energy, typically between 2,800 to 3,000 foot-pounds at the muzzle. The thickest bone density in the human body is the skull and sternum. Well, what's not on that list is any vertebra. So do you want to respond to any of that, or is she gone? She gone. Next.
Go ahead, Randy. Thank you, White. I love when people do their research. I love that shit. Go ahead, research, Randy.
That is absolutely correct. A 30-06 is a very powerful weapon. Basically the
Drunk
equivalent
ass,
of,
bringing your drunk ass up here and
Mhm.
shit.
you
Over
know,
here,
I,
barely even talking
I,
shit, just drunk as
I'm
hell and
so
shit.
sorry I haven't been here. I was out of town doing stuff with my family.
You don't
but
owe us no apology, sweetheart. You
no,
a family woman. You got shit to do. Stop
I know, but
apologizing.
I missed some stuff, but I do want to say I was already brought up to par by the other mods about Jennifer. So
Jennifer had a ball yesterday.
I heard. So I didn't realize Jennifer had other usernames, but yeah, that was a whole mess.
Yeah.
I know Candy had went off on her because I got the replay. Go Candy!
Yeah, that replay is stupid ignorant.
Oh,
But
shit.
again, I love when people do their own researches. I mean, their own independent research, so they can, because again, the media's job is to push a narrative to get everybody to believe it. And guess what? Social media is going to push the narrative that the news channel have, which can, move the mindset of potential jurors, so they can
Yeah.
walk in with their minds already made up.
Yeah, 100%. And I guess this is now where technology and everyone having access to things on demand has caught up with Big Brother pushing a narrative. And I guess that Erica didn't hire the best of the best.
Terrible job. Terrible. Like this the best you can do?
I guess she was going on the cheap end.
Because she thought it was a freaking done and done deal, and it most likely is going to be, because that's just how shit goes. If a Fall Guy or a Patsy, you know what I mean. At the end of the day, like this, like Grace said earlier, this shit is embarrassing.
It is.
I mean, I thought it was going to be bad. I didn't think it was going to be this bad. Like, this is bad. And I was doing research all day long because I had weird questions like, okay, so if it was the mic, why was there no burn marks on the outside? So I started doing research on that, and then found that the things that I thought it couldn't have been, because there was no burn marks on the outside of the shirt, right? And it's something with that uses that sort of material, that PENT. It would immediately burn that area. So then I started researching other things that covert ops that have used, or any history of any sort of CIA or special forces that have been used, and found a lot of information. So
you just brought up a great point. So has anybody seen the supposed T-shirt? Like,
it's missing. It's fucking gone.
Wow.
Where the fuck is the shirt? That's what I want to know.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
There's too many. This is showing way too much evidence cover up. Like,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
I just feel really bad for this this kid that is the ball boy. If you know, I just don't know how they picked this person out of everyone.
I don't know either.
Oh, I'm unmuted. Oh, sorry. I think it was Rainy. Sorry, I went into Apache cell service. Were you the one saying that the 30-06 caliber is a very, potent caliber?
Yeah,
Yeah, it was both.
Okay.
Yeah, it's meant for large animals and hunt. It's meant for or it's originally meant for to hunt the toughest game animals in North America and Africa. This is not just some small little round.
Exactly. So here's a can you see my camera?
You can see your profile picture.
This is a 30-06. And so for the people that are saying that this would not penetrate.
We can't see anything.
I can't see
Oh,
it. But I
hold
do know
on.
what it looks like. It's a larger round. Do you know, did they sell that in a hollow point? Because I know, like, for my revolver that I have, if anyone for self-defense were to break into my house, you can buy regular ammo or hollow point. A hollow point.
I'm sure they do.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, that's a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's no way that this is, I mean, like
Stop
a
by
bone.
bone. Yeah.
Seriously, is going for the people in the chat that are like, oh, his bones stopped it. Like, there's absolutely no way.
Lulu's had her hand up. Oh, you're on mute, babe.
Unmute yourself. It's okay.
Hold on, Lulu. Hold on. Wait. Lulu.
I'm sorry.
Lulu. Got Lulu.
So sorry.
She can go next.
Stevie, I've been in your live for so long, so many times. I know you've seen me. I have never opened my mouth.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't stop. Listen to me. I'm 24 hours a day, 7 days a week inside the house. I take care of my elderly, disabled veteran uncle who's in a wheelchair and can't leave the house. I don't go anywhere. I don't talk to people. I go live all day, but this pisses me off.
Why?
If anybody can find that video, I have it. I'll find it. I'll send it to you. Mike McCoy. Do you guys know who Mike McCoy is?
Yeah.
You already know about the phone.
Yeah.
Oh, you know about the plane? Do you know about the Air Force One plane and all that?
Air Force One.
Not Air Force One. The presidential plane that he flies around JD Vance and all them in.
Okay.
And they have to mark down certain passengers that are in the plane that are riding with that plane. That plane was how close to where that scene took place?
Well, okay.
Look it up.
Was it that plane or was it the what was it? The Egyptian plane?
No. The Egyptian plane was following Erica. 48 flights, 68 flights over the past how many years? No, it was an American plane. It's the plane that the president would send to pick up JD Vance or somebody he's having a meeting with or Kash Patel.
Okay.
So Kash Patel had the plane not very far from where this whole thing took place. Okay.
He was trying to see his girlfriend in concert or something.
I don't know, but you have to mark every passenger that gets on that plane. Okay?
Right.
There was one not marked that made no sense that had no name. What about the pieces of the microphone that were in the back seat of the car?
I'm listening. Keep talking.
Erica Kirk does not have children. Ooh, mind blown. Charlie went along with it because you know what it is? It's publicity. It looks good. They look good. Who wanted who to go up for the next presidency? Because he's all about Israel, right? Charlie. But when Charlie started seeing things going behind his back and things not doing right, because he did like to do right, finds all this money, finds all this. He specifically said, I am going to die soon. They are going to kill me. Because he knew too much. So who's next? His handler who said she never had a boyfriend. Never had a boyfriend.
He denied. He
never
Israel.
did anything, but she was on reality shows. She's with her other man that looks like Charlie. She's with this. She's a handler. She does not have children.
Lulu,
those children in that picture.
Yeah, who are these kids?
Cast acting. Don't you know anything?
I'm
What is
asking.
it called?
People don't. This is new news to me.
Do you think if I handed you some amount of money, are you going to tell me those are your kids on my motherfucking lap?
You goddamn right.
All right then.
I don't give a damn they ass white. I don't
Let me
give a
tell you
damn
something.
they
Look
ass
at the color of my
Chinese.
eyes. You see the color of my eyes?
Yeah,
There's something special about them. I can look in that bitch's eyes and I can read every thought she fucking thinks. That evil snake.
Ooh-wee.
I would love to get in the ring with that bitch.
Oh, damn.
Allegedly, and I mean that whole fucking heartedly. I'm 47 years old. I got one good one left in me, baby.
Hey,
that bitch ain't nothing but a liar, a handler. She ain't got not one goddamn kid. Who ever seen her pregnant or out here children? Would there be a picture somewhere? It's only world news, motherfuckers. Are people... Hello? 16, I miss them. I miss Arizona. 17, I own an orphanage. 18, I'm at Jeffrey Epstein's Island.
I have to agree that I don't think I think she's so vain she probably wouldn't try to destroy her body by having a baby, because that shit destroys your body.
That part. She's so vain and she's
I have
so
to look
money
into
hungry.
this theory. I have to look into the theory. I have to look for pregnant pictures of her, and there are
I
also
know.
supposed pregnant pictures of Beyonce where her baby bump looked all messed up.
You tell what
The
she was
one
on the
that
show.
didn't fold over, or the one that
Nah, when her ass bent over, that motherfucker.
Ah, it looked like a
And it
pillow. That shit ain't
I
right.
will start the wager. I will put, and everybody in here is witnessing, I got $25 on deck. Anybody else want to throw in? You find me a picture of Erica pregnant.
Okay, I'll be looking. That's a great point. Thank you.
You find me a picture of Erica pregnant. You find me a picture of a baby shower that's not staged. You find me a picture of them out on an outing at a fair or at a school function or at preschool, a teacher, another parent. Oh, that was Erica Kirk. She picked up her kids. There ain't no NDA. Your kid ain't in preschool no more.
You know,
Oh, my kid went to preschool. Erica kid, no, the fuck they didn't, because she ain't got no motherfucking kids. You told your husband to go sleep in your daughter's room to get good rest?
That makes sense. That's why she's not a real typical grieving wife, because she, one, didn't care about this guy.
She couldn't wait till that
She
next
didn't
day.
have kids by him. She doesn't
couldn't
have
wait.
kids by
Honey,
him.
go sleep in our daughter's room so you can sleep more comfortably. Not sleep in our bed, and I'm going to go sleep in the little daughter's room. What room? Send my husband to a damn room and he got to speak in front of thousands of people the next day. I will be a goddamn son of a bitch, and I ain't even married.
Hold on, Lulu. Yeah, listen. The Jennifer lady definitely don't need to get married. But listen.
I was married 13 years. That was enough.
Listen.
I'll get off. I talk too much.
No, hold on,
angry.
Lulu. Just
I'm
listen.
angry.
God damn it, Lulu. Listen. So. Now, do you think the reason why she told Charlie to go sleep in the daughter's room is because her and Charlie got into it the night before, or the his event in before he got unalived? They had a disagreement, which woke up the daughter, and he had his wedding ring and all this stuff on the bathroom counter.
Mm-hmm. Because he had such a bad feeling about that next day that he wanted to cancel.
Right.
He made a phone call and asked how detrimental it would be if he didn't show up. Charlie knew something was happening to him. Charlie knew months prior, sending out texts that they were coming after him because he knew the truth. He wasn't going to be in that presidential chair anymore because he loves Israel. Yeah, let's put him in the chair. But when you find out everything else that he doesn't agree with, like money in my walls and who's stealing from me and what are all these dots on the map that no high schools even exist at, but a porta potty. Of course, she didn't want to look at her husband. She did not. She could have went in the daughter's room and slept and let him have a good night's sleep in his own bed. She sent him away. She didn't want to look at his face because she knew what she was doing to him the next day. That's why she wasn't there. Your husband's going to put on this big ass fucking, and you're not going to be there to support him? You're going to be somewhere else with
two other people's kids on your lap, because those clearly were not the ages of her so-called kids. Don't blame me. Play Monopoly. This ain't no fucking 2006 no more. There are too many people that are wide the fuck awake. Wide awake. You see everything. There's cameras everywhere. You can't take them all. They can't take every single fucking camera. Mikey McCoy, pulls the phone out of his pocket, doesn't press answer, end, dial. He pulls it out of his pocket, looks up, ta-da, walks right immediately around to the back, still with the phone on his ear, the whole way, walks back up front, phone on his ear, walking Charlie out, everything, phone on his ear, all the way up to the car. You have to press a button to answer the phone. I don't know. Maybe he got some Elon Musk shit. Hey, answer. I don't fucking know. But don't look right to me. And he was too prepared. He knew exactly. He knew the route. He knew where he had to walk, get in between people. That motherfucker in the front row knew how to clear that table. I ain't never seen a motherfucker clear a table on a stage in my life. How do you get from the ground floor and you clear a fucking table that's on a stage? It must have been goddamn important, whatever the fuck you had to pick up.
Lulu.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, you're good. Can you
I'm just happy to be here. I think this is the best community. I love sitting here and watching you guys and listening. I learned so much.
No, you're great. I really appreciate everything you said. I'm going to look into a lot of that.
Do you want me to send it to you?
Yeah, if you don't mind. And
it might take like a day or
that-
two. Like I said, I deal with a lot here. I don't even get paid for this. 16 months in this house, I haven't made $1. State doesn't pay me.
okay.
I have an 8-year-old little boy. And this shit right here, people like this, that can end all the fucking frustration that people are having because they can't survive. And they're out here fucking eating other people's brains and babies. Fucking.
I don't know about all that. There are crazy people. Do you mind? No. Just send me what you have. But can you mute?
No.
Candy
It's
can have
nothing
a
crazy
turn?
like that. I'll send you exactly what I have. It's in slow motion.
Okay.
You see every detail. There's no
I'm not into
doctoring.
eating
There's
brains
no cuts.
or anything.
There's no nothing. There's no brains or cream cheese or pizza. No.
It's okay.
I'm not gonna
you
go.
mute?
Hold on 1 second, Lulu. Mute
I'm
up for a
not going
second.
into conspiracy. I was joking.
Lulu. Okay, that's all right. Cause I don't know how in the hell we get into the Night of the Living Dead shit.
No. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke.
It's a new movie coming out soon.
I'm sure there is. Everybody. Oh, and there's going to be a new movie about Batman and fucking Catwoman.
I got you.
You're looking at that, and Trump is paying $5 million.
Go, girl.
I love you guys. Gigi, I will always support you.
Thank you.
Everybody on the panel. I love everybody. I have a big heart. I have love, nothing but love, but everybody in the entire universe. I see something that's not right, I will be up in your fucking face and let you know about it. I'm not scared of nobody.
Yeah, I know you ain't.
Let me be at one of them motherfucking teams.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Candy, how you doing?
I'm good. I love you guys. Everybody be safe. Have a good night.
All right, you too, Lulu. Candy, get in there. If you don't, keep going.
Woo!
Get in there.
My mind is blown. I tell you, whoo! I mean, blown. I don't even know where to start. Rennie, help me out here.
I tell you where to start. Eat your old damn brain first.
I'm over here, trying to get to my brain. Whew.
Oh gosh, when you were coming up, I think I ended up dropping that one girl that wouldn't be quiet that you said was Jennifer.
Yeah, well, that's the reason I come up, to let the panel know, don't just leave her be, because she's a train wreck on her own, and I knew when she said under siege, I done listened to that voice. I called it on 2 seconds, and I said, that's Jennifer. And she said, my name ain't even something, it's Jennifer. And I said, I knew it.
Oh,
but anyway,
damn. She on that bottle again.
Yeah, and then my mind was really, now I'm over here rocking in a corner. I don't even know whew, I just took in a lot of information. I tell you
Yeah.
what, they didn't even have
Yeah.
kids. I can't even believe Charlie would even go for that. Like Charlie, like I know him personally. I can't even believe he'd even go with that. But you never know. But anyway, my point is that lawyer gonna be on tomorrow that talks like this with them hard S's? Because if he is, I can't handle that. I'm just gonna have to be. I can't. Them hard S's really,
I'd
really,
imagine so.
really
I think
about
it's,
took
you
me
know,
out today.
The hard
which
S's,
You did.
legitimately, it hurts my ears. Like, I'm not even
Yes.
exaggerating.
Yes. Did you hear him? He was shit, shit, shit. I was like, oh my God. My ears were bleeding. They were so hard. But anyway, okay. Whew. Y'all can handle this because I am, my brain's exhausted now.
Listen, what the fuck y'all think I've been going through? I've been live now for 9 hours and 32
Don't
minutes.
say you've been live because I've been live with you the whole 9 hours.
All of us, most of us been live for 9 hours and 32 minutes.
I think this is the longest you've ever been live.
Yeah.
I've been in the
trenches with you for 9 hours. I've listened to that man say, shh, shh, them S's so hard that I was like, not again, not again.
Listen,
Okay.
who got that noise in the background? What is that?
Somebody filing some nails.
I think that was Sandy, the person that is up at top.
That's probably the crickets in the back.
Can you please tell them crickets to shut their ass up?
Oh.
You can hear that? It's like so far away.
They holler.
Girl, those crickets have hard S's.
Holy
They
shit.
do. Them hard S's. I tell you what.
Oh my God. I mean, they're so far away from me. That's why I'm thinking it cannot be me. On my phone.
No, now I see. Now, it's your ass. Listen.
We had cicadas. What were them things called? Cicadas?
Yesterday was so damn naturized. Listen. Listen, you're right. This is the first time I streamed this long because we started when the hearing first started. So I immediately got on hit live. I wasn't even done getting dressed yet, but I had to get the live going. So again, 9.5 hours later, here we is. But again, this is important because we started this story last year. So we got to make sure we come with the facts and not just some fucking opinions. We
definitely have a lot of facts and opinions around here.
Right.
And then we had Hayes. Hayes, he done come up again. What is wrong with these people trolling?
Right.
He come up again, tried to say he was 21. He was 25 one day.
No, he was
20.
He
was 19.
No,
he was 19
yesterday.
He was 19 yesterday. He was 21 today.
Yeah, but he was born in 2000. Year 2000.
And it's 2026 now, and he's gonna be in the Navy. He didn't even know what he's gonna be in the Navy.
Well, at least the other gentleman came up here and apologized. Because again, he took a step back. He said, "Okay, this is what's going on." So and I love when people.
I heard him.
I love when people very respectful. I love when people do that, right? So again, that's why I tell people you just can't go to a live and just hear it for a few minutes and think you know exactly what the fuck is going on. Just shut up, pay attention, and then you come up here and just we can collab. But hold on 1 second, Candy. Sandy, you go ahead with them damn crickets.
I just wanted to say a lot of the things that Lulu was saying. I have seen the same things. Her being a model, then being part with Epstein, then the children, that was very weird. There was also a part, they got quiet. Everything stopped. So bizarre. Anyways,
bizarre.
so the noise in the background is stopped. Do you guys hear it now?
That's because Erica heard you talking about her, girl.
Well, I'm telling you, she's got some crazy shit happening. And then there's a story there that she could actually be Ramsey's daughter.
Well, hold on. Before we get there, what do you think about the hearing so far? What we've heard, is it enough so far? 2 days. Is it enough for this to go in front of a grand jury and a trial? Is it enough?
I think there's a lot more to the story, and I think it should go all the way and explore everything. I mean, they showed us his car, but the person that pretending to, like, the person that they say was him walking, they never showed us the face. So how do we know? Because the first guy that they showed us, it was him from the beginning. He had bigger shoulders. His face wasn't as pointy down like this one is. Look very similar, but when you look at the ears and you look at the jaw, right part of the jaw, it's not the same. And then there is the whole thing of Erica's mother and what she does. And then we have all the experts that do killing for a living that says that there's no way he was killed by a bullet.
So okay, now
And
so why do you think if they haven't tied him to actually taking this shot, why were they pushing the death penalty already?
well, Erica was pushing the death penalty from the beginning because she wants this to be over. But notice how quickly they put the concrete on that area. Why all the cover up? Why is it that a crime scene happened and within seconds there was no police covering that area? Why was the people that worked with Charlie removing cameras, picking things up and running for their lives? And yet hours later, that place was not sealed. And why is it that the next day they ordered to put a concrete? And again, when a crime scene has happened, you can't touch that area. You can't. What happened to the van? I saw a video on the guy that owns the van that it got destroyed so that they could not find because the body was put in the van. The body was put in the van. They took off the van. The van then was disintegrated. Why would you do that if it's part of an investigation? There's a lot of things don't add up. And I just saw the TikTok video on this guy. I can't remember his name, but it's on TikTok. And he's just joking around. Well, we had to get rid of it, blah, blah, blah. But then the other person said his body was in the van. They could have been parts of something from his shirt that could have been used for statistics, and nothing. Everything was destroyed. Why? There's just too many. Why wasn't there enough blood? You know, every person that shoots animals, we've seen them on TikTok, we've seen them on YouTube, on X. The penetration of that type of a gun with that type of bullet, for an animal, it explodes everywhere. For a man, there should have been blood everywhere. There was no blood.
Listen, his whole head would have been off.
Exactly.
100%.
So it doesn't make any sense.
And for
have you guys started
the
looking
people,
into any possibility of what could have been in the actual mic? Like, have you researched any of that?
There's a lot of things that the mic that he had attached, the thing that he had attached to his collar apparently was a recording device.
It was a Rode mic.
Yes, and a person that is in charge of having things like that explode is no other than Erica's mom. That's what she does for a living.
So what's interesting about that, though, and I'm glad that I'm on panels where I can talk things through because I'm a very critical thinker. I do research as much as I can because I love it. But this is the thing. I was talking to a friend earlier today because we were talking about the penton or whatever the heck that material is called, essentially. It's what Candace had talked about in the interview with Sean Ryan. So she brought up, which I didn't even think about, why is there no burn marks? So I was like, let me look into it. I don't know much about this material. I don't know much about this, this whole type of system, right? It was basically the same stuff that was put into the pagers. Okay. Now, she was right. If it was in fact the same mechanism material that was put and used as the same that were done in the pagers, there would have been immediate burn on you would be able to see it. In that video, you would see immediate burn marks on the clothing. It would burn him on the inside. Obviously, we couldn't see him on the inside. And I asked every which way that I possibly could, is there any possible way that this essentially kinetic kind of force was able to push out the clothing to where it didn't? And it said, absolutely no way, physically impossible. I said, okay, what other mechanisms could have been used with this scenario? No burn marks. We saw that the magnet flew up and hit him. And again, I don't think that was planned. I think that's why they're scrambling. But what I found was essentially something that the CIA and other special forces have been using for quite some time. Essentially, it's a micro pneumatic capture piston. It's essentially compressed gas. And so it's essentially, this all can be placed inside of a very small transmitter mic, the Rode mic, all of that can be done. It's essentially a micro CO2 nitrogen gas canister, similar to a tiny cartridge that's used like an emergency bicycle tire inflator, or like a medical, medical delivery systems, but like scaled way down. So the transmitter housing would contain a tiny pressurized chamber, and it would be fast acting and have an electric solenoid valve, essentially. So basically, when it's triggered, the valve opens and then it releases high pressure surge or pop, right, or of compressed gas. Okay, and this is essentially the only possible way that this could have been, to where there was no gas, no burning, no nothing, right? Because I looked into like electrical burns, like a lot of different things. But it also goes into, when it was used. I mean, this contraption was used all the way back in the Cold War with CIA, because they needed something to be able to be completely silent, not completely silent, but where there was no pew residue left over or anything like that. This is nothing new. And at the end of the day, I think, in my own opinion currently, obviously I'm still researching, there's still a lot of information coming out, and I'm still waiting to hear something that's educational about learning anything about this trial, because good Lord, these lawyers are getting paid a shit ton of money for not doing jack shit. But at the end of the day, this is not a new type of weapon, essentially. And I thought that was very interesting.
That is an excellent observation and excellent research. Absolutely. I've heard everything you said. I've heard it before. It's just, and you're absolutely right. These attorneys are getting paid to do diddly squat. Because why didn't they find researchers like you, for instance?
I wish. I need a new job. Anybody want to hire me?
But it is also, and the whole thing with, there's just so many, like for instance, there's a picture of her when she was single with her cousin, and there's a man in the middle and they're celebrating. Well, that was her cousin that used to be her roommate that happens to be Jewish. And at the same token, the guy in the middle is no other than Netanyahu's son. So like, what? Mm-hmm. There's just too many crazy things.
Yeah, and I feel like the one thing that people say, they say, "Oh, everybody grieves different." No, I'm sorry. No.
Well,
absolutely not.
Well, they said the same thing about when the girl had her baby killed by the police officer, and she out here flashing money, and people were saying, "Hey, everybody grieves different." Yeah, okay. Okay.
No,
right.
I totally agree. I mean, everybody grieves different, yes. But what she's done, that's not grieving. There was no grieving.
There's
The
stages for a
first,
reason. I'm just saying.
well, let
And
me
I
put
think
it
because
this
you
way.
can't relate to her, because people that have actually been in the just like agonizing grief, like myself, my mother took her own life. So when I talk about agonizing grief, like unbearable grief, I know that everybody definitely, especially when it comes to men and women, they grieve very different. But there's a difference between not acting like you give a shit at all, like it's not bothering you, and there's a difference between seeing somebody trying to hold it together but also not doing well mentally because of this tragedy. Completely
Well,
different.
the way that she did it on her, the whole thing where they celebrated his death and how
Mm-hmm.
she was so happy because of the money they raised. What?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically she said, "Oh, my husband's dead." Not to be morbid, but it's basically it is what it is. We got to move on.
Exactly.
I'm
Exactly.
I'm sorry to hear about your mom.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes, that's an awful situation. And when she did the whole thing with the coffin, I
Yeah.
remember somebody said to me, "Oh, poor Erica." I said, "Poor for what?" "Oh, you saw the coffin." I said, "That was a dummy."
It was because of her behavior that made me start questioning and looking into
No, no,
things deeper,
no,
because
no,
I was
no,
like,
no.
what the heck, man? This doesn't make any sense, you know?
Well, think about it. He was 6'7" or 6'5".
I think it was like
6'5".
6'4", 6'5". Yeah, yeah.
Okay. And if you saw the coffin, the hand was smaller than hers.
I
That
mean, you
right
can look at
there.
the kids and see that there's the one, or her, I think her oldest is supposed to be a couple years difference in age, and it didn't make any sense. Like if you're looking at these kids, it doesn't look like they're like 2 and 3.
About a month or two later, she is walking with him and he raises the hand between them up to wave. His hand was bigger than her head. Come on. And then I pointed that out because I'm a mod over in the Clubhouse. I said, "Look at that." They were like, "Holy shit." I said, "Yeah, that was a dummy." And then she didn't want people to be in her business. You made it out there to be in your business. You chose that.
Who peeing?
What?
There's like a trickle of water in the background. It's not
I
me.
suddenly have the urge now. I wasn't, but now I have the urge. It's it's a trance. It's very relaxing. Just listen to the waterfall slowly, gently.
Just sitting here like y'all don't hear this bullshit. Y'all just talking, yeah, the hands are fake. Yeah. This motherfucker is 6'9" and yeah.
Listen, Gray, I love you. You're good people. I want to tell you that. Like I know we just met, but you're good people.
Hell, for me to be on this the first time I streamed this low.
Listen. Today
We appreciate
I got the funniest kick today. I came back because I've been working, and I come back to the live, and he's telling people, "We can't have." What were you saying? People were saying, "Wet this," and the black towel, and the cucumbers.
Yeah.
I was dying. I was dying.
And the shit was boring anyway. All these big ass words they using it. Hell, I again, I have a GED. Half of this shit the ass was saying, I couldn't understand half of it. So
They were trying to sound smarter than they were.
So one of my supporters, she sent me a picture of her with the 3 tappers on the screen. I said, "All right, everybody, y'all see her vibrating on the damn screen," and that conversation went left. So folks got
you said more than that earlier too.
I was just saying, hey, y'all, start figuring your phone.
I did. That's what I was saying. I'm really good at this. I wonder why.
Yeah. It's just muscle memory. Like this shit
I said I call it the stranger.
Phone, y'all.
The whole chat went left. I said, you know what? No, y'all, we got to wheel this back in.
You tried to bring it back.
I tried. Listen, thank you, Julia. Look here, y'all. Listen, they said it's not going to start until 1 o'clock
tomorrow evening. So I'll go live maybe around about 12 Central. Okay. So again, you said did she use the black towel to wipe her phone off? See, y'all got to leave that black towel alone. I didn't even know it was a black towel. I knew they were going to try to insert a black person. I mean, a black something.
That's racist. Why's it gotta be black?
I knew that was coming. Like, why you keep emphasizing on this black towel? Like, they
walks around with the black towel.
They put more
That's just like crazy
emphasis on the black towel than they did on the weapon itself. If y'all noticed that. So again,
What did they even talk about the weapon at all? I didn't even hear them talk about it once.
Barely.
But the one sergeant apparently that didn't know about guns. Okay, or pew pew. Sorry. Yeah. But what? Wait, you're a sergeant? Okay.
I just can't see how people can physically look at that caliber and say, "Oh yeah, yep, his bones stopped it." I just
money says it. That's what money does.
Yeah.
And freaking bribery and threats.
Did you guys hear the fact that one of her uncles actually runs the campus? Erica? That was another bizarre thing. I was like,
did
what?
hear something like similar. I didn't know like the relation, but I feel
That was his uncle. That was his uncle. And if you look at the floor plan of where he was sitting and the way from above, it's a Jewish symbol. It's just like so bizarre. He wasn't even supposed to be there.
Interessante.
At the last minute, they changed it. So I know there's something very strange. And then not you who turns around and says, "Oh, I just want you to know we had nothing to do with it." And then there was an article a day prior that he was killed. Meanwhile, somewhere above there in some other part of the world, they were searching Robinson's information. Did you guys see that? It was like, why would you be searching for this person a couple of days before, a week? Some
Yeah.
places, like even 2 weeks prior.
Well,
It
and
doesn't
that's the
add
thing
up.
too is you got to be very careful. Take everything with a grain of salt because they will try to put out a bunch of crazy, outlandish, suppose like conspiracies to then be like, oh yeah, oh you do also believe this, oh you believe that, and basically it takes what the actual truth of the matter is and how there's unanswered questions and none of it makes sense, and then makes all of that look like it's completely like not accurate because they also put out a lot of that shit too. You know what I mean? So when you hear it and you're like, this sounds freaking outlandish as hell, probably is because they're trying to make it look that way.
Yeah, absolutely. But listen, I want to thank y'all. I want to thank the panel. Thank y'all so much for coming up.
Thank you.
My gas is gone. I think I did enough crashing out today. Sandy,
You did.
White,
Are you gonna
Barton.
go find the black towel?
I appreciate you.
You know what this
I'll
shit
come up
was.
tomorrow. You good people. Everybody have a good night.
You too.
You too.
Thank you.
Thank you for letting me up, GV, and I appreciate you holding these lives. Where you're dissecting facts.
Yeah, just asking questions.
And but thank you very much for letting me up. Again, everything I said is allegedly.
I got you. I promise you I got you.
Thank you so much. You have a good night.
All right, you too, Martin. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Again, y'all, this right here was a great live. This was Amy, thank you for the hand hearts. This was a great live, y'all. Again, I really appreciate y'all you all's company. Again, a lot of information went out today. We're going to continue this on tomorrow. So again, thank y'all for being here. Candy K, Billy Small, Queen Nia, Big Jenny, thank you for the taps. From Julia all the way down to Queen T. Thank y'all so much for all the likes and the donations and the heartbeats. Everybody share the live stream out. Same thing with YouTube and Rumble. Again, thank y'all so much, man. Thank y'all. But listen, if y'all want to catch this crazy ass replay, again, you can always go on YouTube or Rumble to find this crazy ass replay. Again, thank y'all for being here. I'm tired, y'all. Over 9 hours we've been here. Thank y'all for being here. And again, I will see y'all on tomorrow. Until then, y'all always keep God first. I love y'all. Y'all take care. It's your boy Great Vibes on Tia for the win.
Yeah. Hey yo, Great Vibes on 10. True squad in the building. Mr. Clean, Candy Cane, Aloe Vera, Butter Pecan, Ronnie Webb, Danger Bun, and Loretta Von Lux. Everybody, everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Great Vibes on 10. Everybody sing it loud. Great. Yeah. The van keeps rolling, got the team all set. Chasing down the facts on the internet. Everybody talking, everybody got a claim. But we pull up looking deeper than the fame. Candy cane swinging that candy cane high. Walking through the chaos with a sparkle in the eye. Sweet on the surface, but she call out a lie. Got receipts in the pocket, watch the stories all collide. Must be clean in the middle with the game plan tight. Keeping everybody focused when it turns into a fight. Great Vibes on 10, that's the motto every night. Bringing calm to the madness underneath the spotlight. Great Vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great Vibes on 10. Great Vibes on 10. For the win.
But I cannot see, I'm legally blind.
Danger Bun and Loretta, dropping hits. Great Vibes on 10. Yeah, we turning up the room. Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon.
Great Vibes on 10.
For the win.
That's the slogan we defend. Truth over fiction and we're riding to the end.
Aloe Vera cool when the drama gets hot. Smooth like a breeze when the rumors get caught. Everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. Butter pecan steady, never rushing the case. Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole race. Ronnie wet, riding through the storm with style. Got a sharp intuition and a confident smile. People tell stories, she can listen for a while. Then she finds the missing pieces hidden under every pile. Now Loretta Von Lux. Now Loretta Von Lux. Walking in designer flair. Gold hoops in her ears and highlights in her hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from a mile down the street. Gucci on the shoulders, confidence on max. While she's quietly collecting every piece of every fact. She don't gotta shout, she don't gotta bark. One look from Loretta and she's already found the mark. When the scammers start sweating and the stories don't match, Loretta's already smiling cause she solved another catch. Lights flat,
Crowd jump,
music hitting hard.
truth hunters,
Fact checkers never dropping guard.
everybody dancing while we're putting clues together. Searching through the nonsense no matter what the weather.
Danger Bun, hopping through the comments every day. Little bunny energy, but she's leading the way. Hashtag save the bunnies, yeah, you know what she'll say. Then she'll uncover 3 mysteries before the end of the day. Curly ears bouncing, got determination strong. When the trail gets complicated, she keeps moving along.